Good morning and welcome. You are watching live pictures of the Swiss Waterski Resort, the venue for the 4th edition of the Swiss Pro Tricks competition. My name is Tony Lightfoot. I'm joined here by the one and only Kiwi himself, Kyle Lead. And we're going to get things set off in the next few minutes. The first major pro tournament in the Northern Hemisphere about to go off with the Swiss Pro Tricks. Kyle.
Yeah, looking forward to this one, Tony. First event, like you said, in the States this year. Obviously, we've come off an event down in Australia. The Moomba Masters was a huge event down there, and the tricking event, the tricking standard was unbelievable. So I'm really excited to see what's going to unfold here today. Obviously, you guys went on down to Argentina not long after that for the Under-17 Worlds. Those are the two major events that have happened so far this year. Yep. And now we're stateside for a little bit, Swiss Pro Tricks and Swiss Pro Slalom in a couple of weeks' time.
Yes, absolutely right, and we've got 8 trickers going off in the girls' women's division, I should say. That will be our first event of the day. It's going to be a women's tricks to get things going right, and then afterwards we will have the men's tricks competition. 6 advance out of the women's competition out of the first 2 rounds, and there you see the schedule for today. Women's round 1 kicks off this event, followed by men's round 1. Then we replicate it for round 2, women and men in that order. Then we've got a final, and then we got prize giving. Best score out of the 2 rounds. So if any of our trick skiers comes up short on round 1, they have at least one more round to put things right. Top 6 women advance, top 8 men advance out of their division as well, and doesn't get much better than that. Beautiful lakes right here at the Swiss Waterski Resort as the drone flies in there, captained by Jason Scholl, along with our wonderful crew here of professionals bringing this event to you. And yeah, I mean, if you fancy coming on over to Central Florida and specifically the Swiss Waterski Resort, make sure you check online at SwissWaterskiResort.com and check out the programs that they have there, and book your stay right there in the middle of glorious Central Florida. So, our boat making its way up and down for the simulation pass, and whilst it does that, we'll let you know that in 2 weeks' time we got the Swiss Pro Slalom event. That will be in the first full weekend of May, and with that in mind, one of the main protagonists in that event coming up in 2 weeks' time is on the starting dock right here and now. So with that, let's take it away, Mr. Freddie Winter.
Well, I'm on the dock at Lake Caroline of Swiss Waterski Resort, a place that is we're sort of in hallowed ground for pro water skiing. I'm here with Clint Stadabauer, the owner of Swiss Waterski Resort, which has held God knows how many pro tournaments now. Clint, you're starting off the season with the tricks. You must be very excited for today.
Yes, very, very excited. We're starting the Waterski Pro Tour season here in Lake County, Florida, with the Swiss Pro Tricks. It's the 4th edition, so it's becoming almost a tradition now, and we're very happy to host all these young, phenomenal skiers today.
And yeah, like you say, the 4th edition, there's been some serious tricking down here in the last few years. What would you say are the main narratives that you're sort of looking forward to today? I mean, I'm thinking myself, we're looking at 13,000 points in the men's. We're looking at the eternal battle between the sort of the big trio in the women. What's your pick?
Yes, there's young skiers. We have the youngest skier ever to ski one of our pro events, Rich Kruger, 12 years old. So that's new blood. It's great. Obviously, we have a great officials panel. We're going to use iTrick. I think it's going to be a very high-level tournament, possibly a world record. Conditions are great. The temperature's perfect here. Boats are great. So we're looking for some amazing tricking, yes.
And tell us about iTrick. That's it is able to track the tricking as it happens?
Exactly. You're going to have live scoring, live judging. I think it's a very good way to format judging in general. People can follow it, so it's new. It's I think one of the first time in the U.S. So we're really happy to introduce it.
Brilliant. And 3 years ago, you had 2023. You had the first Swiss Pro Tricks, and since then the event of tricking has grown and grown. I counted there was 7 pro events across 3 continents last year, plus the World Championships. The Swiss Pro Tricks, you've got to say, would have had an impact on that, just bringing the sport forward, making a fuss of it, seeing that it's possible to have pro tournaments.
Yeah, definitely. We started that 4 years ago, and luckily we were followed. There may not be so many specific trick pro events, but trick has been added to most of the Waterski Pro Tour events, which I think is a great thing in general. So we're happy to contribute to that.
And like you say, it's a different crowd. You've got, we're looking at a 12-year-old's going to ski today, and actually I think Erica Lang is somewhere around 30, and you're like, that's actually very much the other end of the spectrum in tricks, whereas in slalom it's a lot older generally. So a younger crowd, that's exciting too.
Yes, younger crowd, more fun atmosphere actually than during the slalom event. So we like it both, and we're very happy to start here with, fresh skiing, start of the season. I think we're all going to have a lot of fun today.
And I mean, just while I have you, in 2 weeks' time, there's the Swiss Pro Slalom, your 11th edition, I think, which is it's big news. Are you looking forward to that also?
Yes, definitely. It's going to be the 12th edition, actually, and everything is rolling well, and we're going to have a very high field also. So it's good to start with tricks, and we'll have slalom in 2 weeks.
Well, on behalf of skiers, all the fans, everyone, thank you so much, Clint, for doing such a great job for pro skiing. We're so grateful. Any final words before I let you go and do some organizing?
Let's have some fun tricking.
Let's have some fun. Back to you guys. Thank you.
Well, thank you very much there, Freddie Winter and Clint Stadelbauer setting our event off. And yeah, let's go through some of these names there, Kyle. Ella Gay, the youngest female skier in this event, was actually the youngest skier to ever to compete in a Swiss Pro event, to be superseded in that regard by Ridge Kruger. So Ella Gay, obviously looking to make her mark here in this event, followed by Sasha Denyashkaya. And anything you want to say about those two skiers as they get our event up and running?
Yeah, well, we're looking forward to seeing the young talent from Ella. She's fresh off the Under-17 Worlds. She was down there representing the States. So she's going to be starting things off. Obviously, her big sister later on in the field, Anna Gay Anna Hunter now will be 6th off the dock. You want to move through some of the younger ones, Hannah Stopnicki and Lexi Abelson. So that's sort of the young guns coming through. Hannah Stopnicki, Under-21 World Champion. Lexi Abelson is the Under-17. She's just, again, fresh off it in Argentina and dominating a lot of the junior events. And then we'll move on to some of the more experienced skiers. Kennedy Hansen, who was unstoppable in overall last year on the overall tour. She was doing really well there and capable of getting up around 10,000 points. But as Freddie mentioned, it's that trio, that top 3. It's Anna Hunter, Neely Ross, and Erica Lang that really battle out all these major pro trick tournaments. Erica Lang has had a stranglehold on the event the last 3 years. She's won it every year with scores over 11,000 points. But let's see what's going to unfold. I know Neely Ross has picked up a lot of points over the last couple of years and is the current, I believe she is the current record, although I think Erica has maybe one pending.
Yes, indeed, and we'll look forward to seeing these competitors shine on this stage here as we see the world record, 11,450. Erica Lang currently holding that.
Hard to keep track of it. Keeps swapping back and forth by about 20 points, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
they keep finding ways to add just a little bit here, a little bit there, go a little bit faster, and they just keep bumping that up. But almost 11,500 points now for the world women's trick record. That's incredible. Yeah, the trio of Hunter, Ross, and Lang have really helped to push the event forward. But let's not discount some of the younger skiers, as you mentioned. Lexi Abelson, who is fresh off her exploits at the U17 World Championships in Argentina. Kennedy Hansen, who continues to excel in the overall, and a good portion of the reason why she's excelling in the overall is the tricks event, and we get to see her a little bit later on. And if you actually want to hear a little bit about Kennedy Hansen, the latest edition of the TWBC podcast is over there waiting for you to listen in. So check in on your favorite podcast platform, Spotify, YouTube, and the rest. And
check out the interview that I conducted yesterday with Kennedy Hansen on the TWBC podcast.
And on your screen, you see Kennedy warming up. She's one of those skiers, one of those few women that have tricked over 10,000 points. And the beauty of events like this, where we see the young talent coming through, this is their chance. This is their opportunity to showcase what they can do and maybe try and join those at that top level. The next one to maybe break 10,000 out of the girls, I'm thinking maybe Lexi Abelson's got a run that's there and thereabouts, following her brother. She's got a huge flip run and improving steadily in the toes as well. So I know she's broken 9. Maybe that's on the cards for her today.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but this may actually be the first tournament in the Northern Hemisphere Pro Tricks that is using the brand new Nautique, I believe.
Quite possibly there. So a lot of new things here. iTrick coming out as we let's expand a little bit more on Clint's comments. Yeah, iTrick being used here today, and we're going to get those trick scores out for you very, very quickly. All automated. The judges fire in there on their pads, the tricks, the credit, and hopefully it'll come up on the screen for us, and we can kind of go through that live.
Yeah, absolutely.
Providing a lot more interest to how the event is scored, getting scores out basically by the time the skier is on the back of the boat, getting ready for their next pass.
Yeah, and that's critical because, I mean, the skier that comes up next needs to kind of have a ballpark idea of what is needed to actually take the lead and possibly take the win going further down the line. Now, one of the things that got announced during the off season were the amendment of new point values. I mean, these don't come into play until November. But of the 13 tricks that saw point changes, only 3 of them were not flips.
Yeah, well, definitely needed some updating to the trick scores, and it looks like that's on the cards for later on this year. But let's get back to the water. This is Allegay, just kicking off this event, starting on toes. Only 16 years of age, and a personal best, somewhere around the 6,000 point mark.
Looks like it's going to be a toe 7 front, it would appear, judging by the wrap. A1, no ballast to speak of. You can have up to 50% of ballast if you want to, but there you go. And she did the toe 5 back to kick off her run, toe 8 back to back, and the reverse, toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, launches her way off the top of the wake, toe wake line back, losing a bit of time with some of those tricks and losing a trick ski in the process.
Toe line back to back, right on the buzzer. So a great pass from Allegay. She's looking around for a trick ski. It got shot off there as she fell. Just got caught up on the rope a little bit. You see her dad in the boat, Russell Gay, 12,000 point tricker in his own right. But yeah, Allegay starting off quickly. A bit of a weird start with the toe 5 back out of that toe 7 wrap. But it works for her. She goes quickly into her toe slides and then into toe 8 back to backs.
Maybe there was provision for her there to do the toe 7 front, but she made a split-second decision to bulk out of it.
Yeah, she's been doing that sequence for quite a while. I think it kind of works handy for her. You see a lot of the skiers opting not to do toe 7s anymore. I think they get more points per second opting with the toe 5.
And it's a higher tempo trick to
start
off
exactly.
with.
And you can see a lot of what Anna works on. You know, her quick toes. Axis really straight. Obviously, her dad's had a lot of input on her tricking, and she's looking very strong on the toes.
I think her toe foot was very, very close to the ski in mid-rotation. Kind of got caught up in the line, and that resulted in the fall. And as we progress right along, let's check in with Freddie. All right then, so we'll continue on as Allegay is transported to the end of the lake. We're seeing this a little bit more often these days. I mean, normally in the past you would get up in the deep water, start, make the turn, and then come back in. The skiers are picked up and sent to the other end, and that actually gives the boat crew or the pin person, coach, or whatever you want to call them, a little bit of time to change out the ski, change out the line, and whatever else is needed to transition effectively from one pass to the next.
Yeah, it also gives our skiers exactly the same conditions. The boat will stop down the end. You know, if the skier have stood up his first pass, they would have stopped down the end and got their time there. So now everyone's they're getting ready.
All right, our first point score coming through.
There it is, quickly, 2:8.90. The fall on toe line back to back. It looks like it was in time, and we're not seeing it out of course.
And everything she attempted was credit, aside from the toe wake line back-to-back, which she fell on.
I'm going to say in the middle there, no, there was a toe front, toe probably was supposed to be a toe 5 front. There was no credit. You can see it there. Toe back-to-back, reverse toe back-to-back. Both of those are credit, 200 points each. Then she's got a toe front, toe O, which is basically a toe 5 front that she stopped. It looked like she was had a bit of a pause at the front, and the judges watched for that. So, losing maybe 350 there for the toe 5 front and that important toe line back-to-back. But 2,890 is still a great score, and knowing that she missed maybe 800 points in that pass. And right now, coming back in hands.
All right, here we go. Setting the boat path, boat speed, everything in check. And this is going to be a handle pass, and looks like she is going to do either a 5 back or something similar. Here we go, 5 back, nails the start. Back-to-backs on the outside, the wake back-to-back, and it's reverse, setting up for the flip. 1 beep up higher. There we go, that's 1 back flip. There's the second. She can do up to 4 more beyond the scope of that one.
Sits down on back to front, turns backwards. There's the back-to-back mob. Oh, so close. Very impressive there, Tony. She has improved a lot over the last year or so. I remember seeing her trick, and her toes have always been strong, as we saw with that first pass, but she's picked up a lot of flips. I think she can do maybe 5 now, and really throwing down there in that run, going for broke in this first round.
I think it's fair to say that when you have a coach at the caliber of Russell Gay, her toe tricks are always going to be strong. But I mean, her handle tricks are looking tremendous.
Well, she knows there's 9 skiers in this first round. She's got to qualify. She's got to make the top 6, and she knows she needs a big score. She's capable of I believe, around 6,000 points. But there, you can tell she's got the flips to do even more, but she's got to get them all in time, all in credit. Just going down on this very difficult back-to-back mob, starting backwards, full twist, and just kind of landing a little folded, but showing some promise, and I'm sure she's maybe got 1 more flip after that. So some big scores to come for Allegay. Not quite getting it there on that hand pass, still in the excess of 5,000, I would believe. 2150 comes up super quick there from iTrick. Adding those scores together, Tony, you got your calculator out this morning. We're around 5,000.
Yeah, about 5,000 along that in that realm. I think it's going to be about. Well, my math is kind of like lacking this morning. I do apologize, but it's
5,040. We got.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Okay. All right,
so 2150 on pass number 1, 2890, 5,040.
You just saw your little box in the corner there with the iTrick. They're going through the timing, and then it comes as committed. So we knew everything was going to be in time there, and 5,040. That's our final score. But yeah, the judges, first of all, they'll score the tricks as they're doing them, and then right at the end they'll work out exactly where the timer went. And then the score is committed to us, and like we saw there, it was out ready for Sasha, had even left the dock. So great first tricker off the dock from Allegay. Sasha Danishevskaya, former world overall champion.
Yep.
Coming to you, I believe, again, personal best, somewhere in excess of 8,500 points. Strong tricker, strong jumper. She's been jumping very, very well, picked fresh off Moomba Masters. I think she picked up the win down there. The jump event.
Selecting A3, which was rather unusual, and going with the 25% ballast here. A couple of toe sides, reverse toe back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe wake line back, and spins to the front. So a nice compact little run there, and looking pretty decent, I would say.
Oh, I'd say for sure. No dramas at all. Very, very steady through that trick pass. Just going for a safe run, not sort of pushing the speed. Very steady with everything there. We'll go through some of the basics here, Tony, for those that are new to trick skiing. All our skiers get 2 passes, up and back. And most of our skiers, they don't have to, but most of our skiers will decide to do a 2 toe pass and a hand pass following, or vice versa. They get 20 seconds to pack in as much tricks as possible. And the judges will be all scoring it in the time and credit, making sure Everything is over the wake, in the air, and maybe that foot not in the water on the step tricks. And Sasha demonstrating some beautiful toe tricking all the way down on her first pass.
All right, and beautifully performed, and let's check in with Freddie Winter.
Lexi Abelson, a rising star of not just tricks, but under 17 slalom, trick, and overall champion. Here you are. We ready for today?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I spent the last couple of days training and trick mostly, and well, we'll see what happens today, but I'm excited.
2 years ago, first time over 8 was right here. Today, you've just mentioned a little PB today, hopefully. What are we looking for today?
Hopefully high 9s, maybe over 10. I don't know. We'll see.
I think there's only a handful of women that have been over 10, so that would be really big. So you've got the run to do it, and you're feeling confident.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty confident, and I got good skis, and, well, we'll see what happens. I'm just going out there to have fun.
Go and have fun and enjoy yourself. All right, well, great stuff. We'll see you in a minute. Back to you guys.
Yeah.
All right there. So good to hear from Lexi Abelson, the newly minted World U17 champion in slalom, in tricks, and in overall.
I'm going to speak a little bit about her slalom today. Under 17 World Slalom Champion, but she's also picked up a second place down at the Moomba Masters in slalom, and that qualified her through to the Masters coming up in May. So she's actually not just going great on the trick ski. She's slaloming exceptionally well lately too.
Tell me when she wants to jump.
Yep. So a brilliant all-rounder competitor in terms of Lexi Abelson. But
let's look at the score there. The 25.10, that's down a bit. You can see some no credits in there. The toe line O,
yeah,
it was a bit dubious. The foot was down near the water, and maybe that toe slide just rushing it. So losing some valuable points on pass number 1. She's going to have to make up some ground here with some big flips, and she can do them.
Starts off with the 5 front. There's the river. Oh, nicely done with an inverted 5 back.
Huge front flip, toe side front flip, very good. Going into the half twist.
Looking
back
good.
to front, and this is
back.
Yep, the 5th flip. Can she get
Case
6
in the wake there?
No, just a little early on that last one, rushing a touch. Not bad for first round. Probably not going to be enough with the likes of who's on the dock following her, and to try and make that top 6. But a good effort nonetheless.
And needing to make up about 380 points compared between herself and Ella Gay, because Ella Gay tricked 28.90 on the first pass. Sasha Denyaskaya 25.10 on the opener. So so she's gonna need to get close to about 3,000 points on pass number 2 to take the lead at this early stage.
You would say she's done that though, wouldn't you? She's a number of flips there, 5 flips, the big front flip in the middle there. She does that one extremely well, that toe side front flip. Yeah, just sort of a little early on that last one. I just a bit worried about her at the start of the run, though. She starts off here with some 5s. There's a 5 front. There's a 5 front wrap, and this is an unorthodox way to do the inverted turn, but she was a little early on the wake and landed right on the crest. Skiers have got to go right over the top of the wake. They're to clear the wake. If they do it and land before the top of the wake, that is a no-no, and the judge will be looking at that carefully. So she lost a couple in the toes. Hopefully she doesn't lose too much here in hands. There's the half twist, front to back, and the back to front. And now she's setting up for her first of her back-to-back mobs. Was probably hoping to get another one after this. If she can trick fast enough, these skiers can get in, 3-4 tricks, wake tricks, and then followed by 6 flips. And that's the max you can do.
All right, nicely done there. Good stuff there from. Oh, here we go. We were speculating that she needed something in the region of about 3,000 points, but looking at that, it's 44.50, and that should put her into the lead.
By a clear margin, 69.60 coming up on your screen. She is in the number 1 position, and a very strong first round score.
I honestly didn't realize we had.
But 6 skiers remaining and 6 skiers only going through to our final. So Hannah Stopnicki, kind of that the one that's going to let us know where that mark's going to be. Obviously 2 rounds today to get through. Opening the doors a little bit, people can kind of go for it a little bit in one of the rounds. Typically they go for a bit of more of a safer run in the first round, get that score on the board, hopefully sort of secure their spot, and then kind of unleash a little bit more in the second round.
All right, then. So we advance the 6 female skiers through to their respective finals. So it would, at this early stage of the game, anything over 69.60 would get one of our female competitors through to the next round. But there is another round before we get to the final. So it's anyone's game here at this early stage. As we see Hannah Stopnicki go for the toe 7 front, a little bit of a pause halfway through the trick. The judges might frown upon that. But let's have a look and see what she does with the toes. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Nice launch there for the toe wake O. Toe wake lino, bringing the tail of the ski over there. And good recovery there towards the end. Nicely done there, Kyle.
That was a great pass from Hannah Stopnicki, showing us why she is the current under-21 World Trick Champion. She got that up in Predator Bay in Calgary last year. Trick very strong up there, both rounds. And in excess of 8,500 points, I think her current level is. You can see why. So fast through her toes. She's been working really hard on those. I know she's adding a lot of big flips to her run as well. You mentioned that toe 7. Yeah, it was close. We'll see what happens with that. That's a big scoring trick, 450 points that she may lose, just depending on how our judges view it.
Just trying to maintain some good line tension through these toe tricks, keeping that toe foot close to her standing leg.
Don't think there was any questions on any of the other tricks. This toe line is another one that, that can kind of, if you slip a little bit, that foot goes down in the water. But look pretty clean to me. Fast through these front and back, setting up for the toe line back to back. Hopefully that's in time.
And with the successful completion of pass number 1 from Hannah Stopnicki, let's send it on over to Freddie Winter.
So Neely, you're part of this sort of the famous trio of the best 3 trickers of all time that you've been battling forever and ever. And last year you had the upper hand. I think there was 8 events, you won 4 of them. World champion. You must be feeling pretty confident coming in today with that in mind.
Well, it's the beginning of the season, so I'm going to try to go out there and do my best. I'm excited that the season's starting, and yeah, I'm excited for this year. We've got a lot of tournaments this year, and I think it's going to be really exciting.
That's awesome. Take us back to last year. A year ago, you hadn't been winning in tricks quite as much, and then you made some obviously big changes. You got some big scores over 11. You won that. I remember at the Botas tournament, you tricked 11 to win, or a big score 11. What was the big change you made?
Yeah, so I mean, now it takes 11 to win. That's kind of the consensus that everyone's coming to. So it's kind of just realizing that and having those go for it runs instead of the runs where you kind of back off a little bit and go a little bit safer. It's the 11K runs. That's what it takes.
You're the big person for the big moment then.
I don't know about that. There's a lot of great trickers here. Historically it's Anna, Erica, and I, and we want to keep pushing.
Well, you are. That's great. Well, congratulations on an amazing season last year. We'll see you today, and we'll see you for the rest of the year. Good luck. Back to you guys.
All right, here we go. Second and final pass in the round 1 there for Hannah Stopnicki. Wake 5 front, wake 5 front reverse, wake 5 back.
Very similar run to we saw from Sasha there, starting with the wake 5-3, 540 turns there, and then going into the flips. Very smooth. Lots of air. Taking her time here. She doesn't really rush her flips, gets through all 5 there, a few back-to-backs at the end, and that is a very solid first round. The fist goes up, and she's happy with that. Over 8,000 points is my prediction.
Yeah, I would certainly say so, and I mean, and anything over 69.60 would put her in a very, very good spot to be one of the six female skiers to be in the 3rd round final. So as she makes her way back to the dock, we're going to get ready for our next competitor, who should be Lexi Abelson. But we're going to take a look at the instant replay very, very soon with Hannah Stopnicki. And she starts off well with the positional, with the 5 front there, Kyle.
Yeah, just clean, very clean tricking. Sort of textbook stuff here from Hannah Stopnicki. Good air through all those sort of spins. The judges look and make sure they're not tip dragging or kind of pre-turning on them. Make sure the rotation's all in the air, and she did that well. And then just smart skiing, through these flips, not pushing the tempo of it. Going fairly wide. You'll see some of our later skiers trying to keep their flips a little closer to the wake. She goes a little wider just to take her time, make sure she gets enough height and also distance to clear the second wake, and then she can just roll straight into the next one. Very important when you're linking that many flips together, the tempo between them so they flow, and she's doing that very, very well. A couple back-to-backs, sort of just extra tricks at the end, and yeah, easy stuff.
Yeah, pretty good.
Mission accomplished for round 1, really.
Yeah, absolutely, and some great skiing there from the current U21 World Waterski champion. So it's 4,100 on pass number 2.
I missed her opening score for the first pass. I didn't see the 34.30 is what we're carrying through. So, yeah, 75.30 is we're waiting for that to be committed. But, yeah, 7,500. I think she might have lost something there on her first pass to be 34.30. Maybe it was a toe line back-to-back out of time. Maybe it was toe line O. Let's see if we can get a bit of a recap on her scoring from her first pass as we move into our next skier, and that's going to be the young Lexi Abelson, 16-year-old from New Hampshire. Is she from Arizona? Is she from Florida? Where is she from?
She's from Arizona.
She's all over the place, yeah. She seems to travel around a little bit. So there's our score, 76.20. Every skier that leaves the dock keeps up in the ante here. 5,040 for Allegate. She was leading, obviously. Then Sasha takes the lead, 69.60. Hannah comes back, 76.20. And I have a feeling the skier on the water, Lexi Abelson, is going to push things down quite a lot further. You heard her say she's aiming for over 9, maybe high 9s, even 10. If she can get through 2 complete passes. She's got the tricks. She's going to put them together here and now. And then she's going through toe wake back-to-backs, some surface back-to-backs, quickly through her toe 5s. At all of the tournaments, the under-17 Worlds, she was probably a little safe with her runs, making sure she stood up. Here she is going all out, and a very, very strong toe pass there, Tony.
And selecting C3 with the 0 off, which tends to favour the stronger, more powerful athlete out there, and
that's definitely Lexi.
That's definitely Lexi. No two ways about it.
Obviously, her and her brother Jake are absolutely phenomenal gymnasts, and just ripped, strong skiers, and they use their experience in the gymnastics on the water so well, and yeah, pushing the pace here through the toe tricks. The only thing that happens when you do start pushing the speed is, you can get a little bit stop-start with you get ahead of the rope, and we're going to see how the judges viewed her surface turns.
But looking in very, very good shape, and just taking one trick at a time in this early stage of the competition. If she needs to speed it up, then she can do that in the second round if that's what is necessary for her to get towards the promised land. And there we go, good skiing. And with that, let's check in one more time with Freddie.
Sasha Denishevskaya, also Sasha Garcia, out on the water today. How's it feeling?
Yeah, it's good. It's always nice to ski here. Thank you, everybody, for organizing it. Yeah, just nice first round, getting everything dialed in. Yeah, enjoying.
And you won the 2021 World Championships not too far away from here. A few years ago. Obviously, tricking was a big part of it. Are you tricking a lot? Are you tricking a little? What's your focus right now?
I'm coming back into overalling a little bit more, so spacing it out. I don't think I'm tricking as much as I used to, but no, still staying on top a little bit. My sets are not as long, but they're still there.
Still there. Well, that's good. As long as you're still tricking. And we'll see you in a couple weeks at the slalom.
I'm not sure there.
Okay. All right. Keep playing the cards close to your chest. Well, good stuff. Well, we'll see you later today at least. Back to you guys.
And we saw that score flash up on the screen, 3,100 points. And critically, one of the tricks that was missing from that score was the toe wake line O.
2 tricks gone down there. I think the toe 5 front was also no credit. We'll comment about that after. Let's watch this hand run. Again, a similar start.
Oh, whoa.
Very same as Sasha there, but she's got some bigger flips. Hand faster, staying close to the wake. She goes straight up and down. It keeps it close, bending over a little bit there. Just sneaking through. Maybe drop the reverse back-to-back. Front flip. Can she do the second one? And, yeah, great front flips at the end. Hopefully they're all in time. She did bail, I think, maybe on a reverse back-to-back mob, Tony, in the middle there.
Yeah, she hacked her way through this run.
Yeah, she's kind of missing the wake a little bit. She's practicing here. And there's the reverse. Yep. Just on her way to the dock. She was she's like, I'll use this time just to get me set up for round number 2. A great first round for her, but that toe pass was down quite a lot. Losing 450, I think, on the toe line O, or 480 maybe. and 350 for toe 5 front. We saw that happen to Sasha as well. So.
And actually big ups on the boat driver as well, because, I mean, the boat driver could have slowed up and taken a different path towards the dock, but by taking that path towards the dock after this pass, it gave Lexi an opportunity to do some tricks out of course that she might well need to be in course in round 2.
So you see she started with a front-to-back flip, then she did the back-to-front. Here she's setting up for the Mobes, which back-to-back got folded over, not in position to pull off the reverse, so actually did a repeat. It was a back-to-front. She's already done that, so she's not going to get points for it again. 2 great front flips, landed a little bit off-center there, but showing what she's capable of. She's got to kind of slow things down in her head and hopefully get through that big flip pass in the second round. Still going to predict a leading score. Sliding ahead of Hannah Stopnicki.
So
maybe not quite. 39.50 coming through. You see that repeat of the back to front, back flip front.
So they're currently reviewing the tricks right now.
Yep.
Scoring them, then they're reviewing
the front
them.
flips looks like it's out of time as well. We'll just wait and see what happens there. They're reviewing. We're going to be timing here in just a second. But, yeah, that is a huge reverse front flip. 800 points. So there's where the scores have gone. So she has got a strong hand pass. If she can get that 800 for that and the reverse back-to-back mode for next round, that's another 1,600 points on top of that 39.50.
Hence the reason why she practiced it beyond the scope of that second and final 20-second pass. You know, she knows that she's going to have to throw something and get credit for those tricks.
We saw 47.50 pop up, along with her 3,000 and change toe pass. I think she is going to take the lead. Not by much. We'll get a confirmation on her final score. But let's watch Kennedy Hansen again, upping the ante as we go. 77.60. She is taking the lead, Lexi Abelson. But Kennedy Hansen, capable of over 10,000 points. She's done it several times.
Working with Alpha 1. Totally on the opposite end of the scale from Lexi Abelson in terms of that setting. Looking good. Toe wake line back to the front and to the back. Toe wake line back to back. Yeah, very free flowing. Very well executed pass there on number 1 for Kennedy Hansen.
Consistency is kind of where it's at with her tricking. She seems to go out and just know what to do every single round, and that's so important when she, her overall ambitions. She knows she can go out and score mid-9s pretty easy, and that's what she's probably aiming for here today, secure her space into the final. Hopefully we'll see even more from her, chasing a bigger score in round 2. But she wants to stamp her pass into the final right here and now this morning. You see Corey Pico's in the boat, the legend himself. One of our first skiers to break 10,000 points, I believe.
Yeah, that was way back in the 80s.
Way back in the 80s. Do you know who the first girl over 10,000 points was, Tony?
I think that was probably Clem, wasn't it?
It was. She broke the world record. She was the first one over 10,000 points, 10,040, I believe. And the record has been stretched a lot more than that ever since. From the likes of Anna Gay, Neely Ross, and, of course, Erica Lang.
All right there, so you see the leaderboard right there. We've got Lexi Abelson on 76.60, Hannah Stopnicki with 76.20, Sasha with 69.60, and Ella there with 5,040. So we know that, at least based upon these scores, those top 2 have made it through to the next round of the competition at this early stage. But looks like we're going to look getting a point score for Kennedy Hansen. It is 38.40, and it is a committed score. So 1 pass down, 1 more to go, and you see a couple of tricks there in the middle.
So what happened there, do you think? The toe back-to-back, I noticed that the ski didn't go quite backwards, so she lost that toe back-to-back and that toe 5 front.
I think so, and with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Lexi, we caught you right before. We're catching you afterwards. Any quick conclusions on your set there?
I mean, it went pretty good. Not as good as I wanted, but, I'm happy.
And your first ever toe 7 in a tournament, what was your conclusion there?
I mean, I got it taken, but at least I did one, so hopefully better one next round.
The only way is up. All right, thank you very much. Back to you guys.
Going for everything there, which is great. Yeah, I didn't know that was the first time she's done toe 7 in a tournament. She's obviously been capable of doing it for a long time, but chosen to do other tricks. But yeah, changing things up, aiming for the big pass. And here comes Kennedy Hansen again, losing some points in the middle. Like you said, that one of those toe back-to-backs didn't go completely backwards. So she lost that trick, and then the trick after, which was the toe 5 front. So
positional
down maybe
back.
500 into the flips now, and she is going to go with 6 flips here. The half twist, the reverse, not doing the front today or this round. But so clean. Now some big tricks at the end. Ski line O, wake 5 front, wake 5 back, and ski line back to back. Not getting over the rope.
Losing the handle there.
Going down right on the buzzer, I would say. But as with each of our skiers, they've put slightly higher scoring tricks in, and I would think she's going to take the lead. She's going to surpass that 77.60. My guess is around maybe high 8s, Tony.
Probably.
Saw a 38.40 on her first pass.
Yeah.
By losing 500 points.
Take into account that the top lead score that we've seen so far is 77.60 from Lexi Iwerson, so chasing that one down. And these flips are good elevation, good landings on each one of them.
I know she has a front flip to do, so hopefully we're going to see that in the second round. She's moving through her 5s on the replay, keeping the handle very, very close. But here, the ski line back-to-back, just not quite enough advancement towards the boat. Rushing, it's very, very difficult to, after 6 flips, a lot of energy exhausted there, and then just kind of slow things down, do your 5s, keep making sure that, the handle stays close and having enough energy to get over the rope, especially on the ski line back-to-back, going out on the final trick.
All right then, so 49.80. They're currently reviewing that score right now for Kennedy Hansen. 49.80. Yeah, that should put her well in excess of 8K, and being that being the case, that should put her comfortably through to the next round of the competition, at least at this early stage.
What's my math like? 88.20. Is that what we're getting to?
Something along those lines. We're going to get oh, put my teeth in.
They were still reviewing, so
yeah,
as they're reviewing, Anna Hunter taken to the water, and this is our first of our women trickers that have surpassed 11,000 points. She's a former world trick record holder. Pretty much done everything in the sport.
All right, here comes the score, 91.30, 9,130, putting her in the lead by a country mile.
Yeah, great tricking from Kennedy Hansen. And still missing a little bit of, in that toe pass. Got everything in her hands, obviously, apart from that ski line back-to-back that she fell on right at the end. So you see the potential there for well over 10,000 points in rounds 2 and hopefully in our final. She's made her way through so far and in the lead with 3 skiers remaining.
All right, then the first of those remaining 3 skiers is a former world champion. This is Anna Hunter, and one of the questions that came through on the comments for this webcast was why are some skiers wearing bibs and why some aren't? Well, they're not mandated to wear bibs for this competition, but you will find that the Nautique team skiers, of which Anna Hunter is one of them, is mandated to wear a Nautique bib.
Look at the speed as Anna Hunter comes through her toe run. So fast through all that surface. Picks up the toe line back-to-back at the end, and it's all about pace, really, for Anna. And that's the difference for these last 3 skiers. They're so quick through their toe runs. You get an extra 2-3 tricks in time, and they'll be pushing their toe runs up well into, say, 4,500 to 5,000 points.
So fantastic skiing here from Anna Hunter there, toe 7 front, but kind of lost a little bit of balance there towards the end of that initial toe 7 front, and kind of had to pump the brakes a little bit and just stay up on top of the water. So looking at these tricks, good launch there with the toe wake-o, good elevation. There's the toe wake line-o, where the ski passes over the line in mid-rotation, and there's the toe wake line back, a similar deal as well. Toe wake line back-to-back towards the end, and from about here she just reins it in and goes through the pass. And with that in mind, let's check in with Mr. Winter.
Erica Lang, 3-time champion here, 100% record. Are you going to extend that today?
You know, I hope so, but yeah, I mean, we have a bunch of great trickers and just hoping to go out there and do my best and throw down as big of a score as possible.
I remember after you won last year, there was, I think, a USA Waterski post where they put together your 3 winning runs of the previous 3 years. It was amazing because you actually sped up each time. Are we going to see you speed up more today, or are we going to see you do something different?
You know, yeah, that post was crazy because I didn't think I was, you know, getting any better, and it was satisfying knowing that I had been getting faster. So today, you know, I might do the same run in the first round, and then maybe I might switch it up a little bit in the final round.
You'll keep us guessing. Well, there you go. Thank you, Instagram, for showing your improvement. Brilliant. Back to you guys.
Jeez, and committed score of 35.80 there for Anna. I was thinking she was pretty clean through most of that, but the toe line O getting taken away, that's 480. The toe line back-to-back, 450. So losing almost 1,000 points there in pass number 1, coming up a little shyer than she would like.
And just for reference, Kennedy Hansen tricked 38.40 on pass number 1, so about 200 or so points behind the 8 ball there.
Yeah, but she's got the big flips here. She's got a couple front flips and some big tricks at the end, depending on how she goes about this pass. I know she's got a ski line 5 front, which is an extremely difficult trick. She sometimes does at the beginning. Ski line back to back today. Ski line back out. And here's the 6 flips. Back-to-back mode, so high on these ones. She's light, comes off the weight clean, goes up high, reverse half twist, almost overdoes it there. There's the first front flip.
Almost over-rotated that one.
So high
and that one.
Yeah, but really, really packed on the points, and she's going to take the lead with that run. Is it 10,000 points? She might have missed a little bit much in the toes.
Well, it's certainly going to be over 9,000 points on the strength of what we've seen with her 2 runs. You know, so some great skiing there, just absolutely dynamo from one trick to the next. And you know, some of the tricks on that pass, have some little quirks to it. You know, within about the first 3 tricks, she goes for a back-to-back on the outside the wake to set her up for one of the flips. And the way that she does it is so subtle, so smooth, as you'll get to see here. Wake 5 back is her opening trick, as it always tends to be. Ski line back-to-back. Now just watch her go on the outside the wake. She lands backwards, back-to-back and straight in there with the mode back-to-back, and then goes in.
That's not an easy transition, Tony. That's difficult to do, and she does it so smooth, so easy. Ski line back over the rope. Obviously, you're going to deal with a lot of rope, and then spin back-to-back into a position that and edge strong enough in and set up your that back-to-back mode. So such control of the line and just great balance. Recovering on some of those front flips, going so high. Over rotating. I think she was a little bit mad in that pass. She put a little extra energy into it. The beauty of the eye trick is, you know, the scores are coming out, and these skiers receive their score standing on the platform. And she obviously would have found out that she'd missed a couple. She's down 1,000 points or so in the toes, and she said, you know what, I'm going to step things up a little bit in pass number 2.
Okay, second pass 5.960, giving her a grand total of 95.40. So fantastic effort there, keeping the pace, keeping the pressure on top of our competitors. And the next one, our penultimate skier in round 1 in the women's competition, is your current world champion, Neely Ross.
She's had the claim to the world record a couple times. I think her best are 11.4, give or take, 11.430. Erica still holding on to it right now, 11.450.
And I think we see, even at this early stage of Neely Ross, that she's going to go in with toes.
Every skier so far. Has left the dock. They have the choice. They don't have to start with toes. But it's very, very common. I think coming off the dock is a little easier to kind of warm up going through your toe run. A lot of skiers find that after they go through the big hand tricks, it's hard to kind of slow the heart rate down and then kind of slow the pace down a little bit for the toes.
And if you want high pace tricking with toes, you've come to the right place here with Neely Ross.
Second top seed, Neely Ross kicking it off. There's our toe 7.
Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, toe 8 back to back, reverse.
We think. And yeah, another view, toe line O at the end, toe line back to front, toe line back to back right on the buzzer, and a slide in maybe. Toe line 5, whether that's in time or not. I know she's got it in the past. I don't know if that run was fast enough. We kind of lost the signal there in the middle. Let's maybe check on the replay. Toe line 5, very, very difficult trick. Our first woman that's throwing it out there right at the end of her 20-second pass.
All right, then. So as we work on getting you a score, let's have a look at this instant replay on Neely Ross, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse.
This is the big run for Neely here. She's shooting for everything when she throws that toe line 5 at the end. Whether it was in time, this seems to be going fairly smooth, but it's only a little fraction of a second here, fraction of a second there, and that trick can be out of time. On the back of the boat now, having her 45 to a minute, second to a minute break. Changing skis, changing ropes, taking deep breaths, gearing up for her second pass.
Indeed, and whilst we wait on Neely to make her way back into the course, just a reminder that in 2 weeks' time we got the Swiss Pro Slalom event in its, its 13th season?
13th, is it? Is it 12th?
12th or 13th season.
Anyway,
it's hard.
Regardless, it's one of the mainstays of the Pro Waterski Tour. And always a great one the trick one as well. Always a great one at the start of the season here, April, early May, to see what people have been doing over the winter, who's been doing the hard work, who's made the improvements, who's the young ones going to come through. And at a site where, the conditions are always spot on and you can kind of see really where they're at. So, looking forward to the Swiss Pro Slalom in 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll come back and join you again, Tony.
Yep, I'll be back there. I'll be back here in 2 weeks' time for the Swiss Pro Slalom as we take a look on the starting dock and see Erica Lang getting ready to go.
Looking down the order, I know Freddie asked Sasha if she was coming back for the Swiss Pro Slalom. She was not sure, but the lady on the water right now, Neely Ross, also one of the strong slalom skiers on the tour, picked up a few podiums last year, and I'm guaranteed she'll be here for the Swiss Pro Slalom in 2 weeks.
Yep, no doubt she'll be globe-trotting through this season. There are a number of great events coming up. Obviously, the majors are coming up relatively soon, but you've also got events such as the Royal Nautique Pro in Rabat in Morocco, and then you've got the Monaco competition as well, and.
Is the camera upside down?
I don't know.
Erica Lang showing us some form on the dock there.
I don't know. I don't know whether that serves a function or just is an intimidatory exercise. But there we see her there, and
another one of our skiers that has a very strong gymnastics background, and then I think that obviously teaches a lot of air awareness, body control, strength, and then she's developed that into her tricking. But Neely Ross on the water right now in her second pass, stand up first one.
Bravo 275 ballast, and let's see what she has. She's going to set up a positional here, Mo back, nails that first one, and there's the second one, getting good height there, and here comes the half jack, boom, hits that one. The boat speed goes down here for the remaining tricks. Ski line back to back, ski line back.
Big front flip, flip. The reverse. Can she get her last flip in time? It's a half twist.
Nice.
She was pretty slow at the beginning of that pass. I think she took her time. The back-to-back mobs, I think, were kind of wider than she's used to doing. Maybe setting up for that half jack. What is that? That is a back to front flip.
Yeah.
And she did it extremely well, but I think she was going a little wider than I've seen her in the past. unorthodox run where she does 3 flips and then slows it down, or kind of
you hear that beep.
5s in the middle. Yep.
Yeah, you hear that beep halfway through the run to slow the boat speed down.
Over the rope on a ski line back-to-back. Let's see.
You don't hear it go back up, though, for the remaining flips, though.
No, maybe she doesn't need it for front flips. But, yeah, it seems like she was going a little bit distance, loses a little time when they go that way, but maybe she felt like she needed it setting up for this one. Difficult trick. Starting backwards, inverting turn, and coming through front flip. Landed squatted down, but recovered quickly and then moved into her 5s. This ski line back-to-back, barely off the water here. Just sneaks over the rope, trying to keep it tight, trying to keep it quick. Needs a lot of time here for the front flips. They're a big trick, a lot of points, but can take a bit of time. Reverse. Does that well. It's a big run. It's what's in time.
All right, then, and with that successful completion of pass number 2 for Neely Ross, let's send it over to Freddie Winter.
Annegay, 3-time world champion, still looking for your first win here. How did that first set kind of make you feel for later on?
It went well. I set up both passes, so that's kind of all I can hope for. First tournament of the year, so it felt good out there this morning.
And you had a couple of tricks cut. Any thoughts on that? You want to not say anything?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to watch the video a little bit more and see kind of what happened there, but it felt good, so I'll see why they took no credit for those.
I like that answer. That's a very good way of answering that question. Sorry, I put you on the spot. All right, well, we'll see you in the next rounds. Good luck for them. Bye to you guys.
All right, then. So Anna, believing that she was a little hard done by so far as the scoring was concerned, and that she's going to have a closer look on the trick sheets and see where things can be improved upon in that respect.
Well, while that scores come through, it was extremely quick there, Tony. Obviously there's some time at the end of the event where the scores are still provisional. The skiers can go up and look at their sheets, look at the what they got credit for, and make any protests or question whatever they need to. But 95.40 for her, it's still enough to make it through to the final, so she's not too concerned about it. But going into rounds 2 and 3, she wants to know what she needs to do a little different to make sure she gets credit for all those. As quite a few of our skiers will see, they lost some tricks in the middle, maybe a little nervous, maybe a little bit unsteady for some. And we're waiting on a score for Neely Ross. I'd say it was going to take the lead. 95.40 from Anna Hunter is our current leader. I'd say Neely Ross has gone, high 10s, maybe 11, depending on what is in time. And we're just in a little bit of a pause as we wait for that score to come through. And Erica Lang, our champion of the last 3 years here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, with scores in excess of 11,000 points every single time. She's also the 2026 Moomba Masters. She's won the only pro event so far this season. She did that with a score of 10,930.
All right, well, we're ready for skier. Go ahead. All right, here we go. Okay,
skier. Signal has been given. Our driver's setting up, and we're going to see Erica take to the water here for her first round, her first chance here at the Swiss Pro Tricks in 2026.
All right, so the signal has been given to the towboat, driven by Jim Powers this morning for our final tricker to take to the water. She frequents the state of Arizona for much of what she does practice-wise in the off-season prior to these professional events. It's going to be Erica Lang, our last skier to go in round number 1, and then we'll work our way through to the round 1 for our men's trickers. Setting up the boat speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, your top seed for this first round is Erica Lang, the current champion of this event, and the current world record holder 11,450. Choosing to start with hands. That's different from all of our other ladies here today. Keeping those flips big but close. Little time lost on the half, but just before the half jack. 3 front flips in this run, as we saw the same from Neely Ross. Now quickly through into some wake 5. The ski line back-to-back coming up next. Over the rope clean, ski line back going out. she's changed up some runs here too with the half.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a different combination. Didn't do the 6 flips in a row. Did some 5s there in the middle, some ski lines, and then the half twist right at the end, right on the buzzer. So some different. I like to see it. Tony. Some different formats here. We do see a lot of times these skiers link their 6 flips together, and then do the ski lines or spins at the end. But nearly breaking it up. And Erica doing the same. Some of our French trickers, obviously, we've seen that in the past.
And having watched the tricks event of the U17 World Championships, it was interesting to see the some new combinations of spins, even on the surface, to try and link up some of the harder tricks that each of those competitors do in the course of their 20-second run. There we go. There's the wake 5 back, and let's see what she does here. A ski line back to back and works her way towards the front. Ski line back, almost leant too hard away on that one, and then she goes for the flip twist back. And there you go. A couple of wake back to backs and walk in the park.
Yeah, that's a big hand run. Different from probably what she's done when she's achieved that world record score, 64.30. It's under review right now. Just checking time. I have a feeling maybe some of those wake back-to-backs at the end might be out of time or right on the buzzer.
Yeah, those 3 tricks have big question marks attached to them, but the back-to-backs, wake back-to-backs, I mean, they're not going to be significant so far as point scores are concerned, but at least in this early stage of the competition.
Committed? Yep, 64.30. So the wake back-to-backs were out of time. So judging things well, but I think that's kind of a safe pass for her. I mean, some crazy hard tricks in there, but she wasn't sort of put under too much pressure. When she goes for a big run, I have a feeling there's this wake 7 in there somewhere that she's throwing. A ski line O somewhere along the lines. See what she's got for us with her toes next, and hopefully in rounds 2 and 3 we'll see even more from in that hand pass as well.
Now, still yet to get the score for Neely Ross. A little bit of technical difficulty plagued the first pass on her effort out there in round number 1. But we do have backups and contingency in place. So even though we may not be able to give you the point score at this moment in time, we will be able to give you the final point score in the fullness of time as we see our second and last pass. Our final pass of the women's competition in round 1. This is Erica Lang.
But a different start with the toe wake 5 back. She squatted down low on that landing. Throws a quick couple slides and then moves into the more of the standard progression of tricks through the toe 5 front, toe O's.
Toe wake O's right there, toe wake line O. Now she's going to really rock it towards the end there. Toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back, reverse.
That was incredible right at the end of the pass here. Toe line back to back. The first time we've seen that from any of our ladies today. She maybe nearly had it, but we missed it. We're waiting on what she did. She sometimes does the toe line back to back reverse as well.
Also get a feeling that that Kennedy Hansen probably threw that one in there as well. But I mean, like the first pass, I reckon she went for a safer run on this second pass for Erica Lang, because I do recall that on one of her social media posts she actually schedules a toe wake line 5 back right at the end.
Quite possibly, but that's a great start. Toe wake 5 back, lands, softens the knee, gets right down low to sort of absorb that landing, and kind of try to speed things back up with the toe wake front, and then moves into the standard sort of progression, which we toe wake back-to-backs, toe 5 front. That's sort of the base of a lot of these girls. Toe pass, reaching for the rope now, toe wake O, and toe line O. Extremely credit there, but not even close to the water. Toe line back. Now here we go, setting up for the toe line back-to-back. Very awkward, difficult rotating trick. Lands way down away from the boat and just hucks that reverse. So hopefully again it's in time.
And that was at. They're looking at the review right now, and it's going to the timing phase right now. So far as
64.30 we saw on pass number 1. That's a huge hand run.
And the second pass was 48.80.
Do some quick math, and we're upwards of
11.310.
3. Wow, that is a huge score. Really sort of
not bad.
Letting everybody know she has come here to play. First round.
All right, there we are sending it to Freddie and Erica.
Erica, 2 stand-up runs. Looking good. How did it feel?
It felt really good. Yeah, I stood up, and we'll just have to see about the time, but felt really good to just first round, get it out of the way, and make it into the final. So super happy.
I mean, it's mad. That is the level that you guys are at. I'll say the 3 of you, like if you kind of do your 2 stand-up runs, you will make that final. And maybe now, I know that last year you went for a bigger run in the second round to kind of see what you could do with the pressure off. Is that a tactic you might use?
Yeah, definitely. Next round, I'm definitely going to go for it, go a bit faster. I actually ended up going for my harder run just now in the first round, so we'll have to see about the time. It might be a big score. It might not. It might have been a little bit too slow, but next round for sure I'll go for it.
And am I allowed to ask you, you're in a kind of, there's a world record battle going back and forth, you and Neely the last year, like, have you got a run that can go big and maybe get that world record today?
Yeah, I definitely have a run. Got to get everything in time. I just have to go super fast on the run that I just did and get in those extra wake back-to-backs and everything at the end. So hopefully, maybe it'll happen today. That would be really cool.
Watch this space. Okay, great stuff. Back to you guys. Thank you. Awesome.
All right there. So apologies from me thinking that was going to be an easy run. But yeah, so she definitely went full tilt with that second and final 20-second pass, and maybe she has enough room to throw in a toe wake line 5 back right to the very end as a.
Well, that would be like a totally different level if she could get that as well. But what she's referring to, she's tricked 11,310. She's taken the lead. She's dominant so far in this round 1. But she's referring to those wake back-to-backs that were just out of time. If she gets one of them, that's 150 points. That's 11,460. We talked about adding like 20 points here and 20 points there. That's 10 points over the world record if she gets one of those wake back-to-backs in time. 2 of them would put it up at 11,610. So, yeah, she needs some speed to get through that hand run. And I'd say next it's going to be exciting next round. That's what we like this format because once the skiers know they're in the final, they can kind of throw down. We see it in the slalom as well, and definitely in this tricks where they're a little safe in the first round, and then go for it in the second round once they know they're in the final.
And right now, as it happens, we've got our judges looking at Neely Ross's first pass. They're judging through the tricks right now, and they're going to go to timing. And at the very least, provisionally, her first pass was 41.40, the provisional score there for that, and added to that, her second pass, which was 56.80, should give her a grand total of 99.50. Yeah, she's through to the next round. If that's what you good folks are out there are wondering in that respect. But the first pass for Neely Ross is under a review, and then they'll go against timing, and then we will be flashing the score up on your screen very, very soon. And that's the reason why we have this delay right now, to make sure that we get that final score out of the way before we go on with our first competitor in the men's tricking competition. There you see him warming up. That is Rich Kruger. Our boat driver in this instance is going to be Scott Ellis. And here we are. We've got a score 10,550 points. 10,550 points for Neely Ross. That slots her in second place. Still out in the lead. 11,310 with Erica Lang. In third place, 95.40 with Anna Hunter. Kennedy Hansen 91.30. Lexi Abelson 77.60. Hannah Stopnicki 76.20. And currently on the outside looking in, we've got Sasha Denyer-Skyer currently in 7th place with 69.60, and Ella Gay 5,000 with 5,040 points. So that is. All right there, so we've got our tricks leaderboard, and we now go into the men's tricking competition, and there you see the rather young figure of Ridge Kruger, who's age 12, and he is our youngest competitor in any Swiss Pro event. He'll be taken to the water first, then Adrian Elias from Slovakia, then we've got Dominique Kuhn of Austria, Pablo Font of Mexico, Eduardo Morenzi of Italy, Alan Picos of the United States, Great Britain's Joel Poland follows on afterwards, Chile's Martin Labra, Patricio Font from Mexico, Jay Cableson from the United States, and our 11th skier is Matias Gonzalez.
The defending champion here from 2024 and 2025. Our first winner, Joel Poland, he ran it way back in 23. He's also here looking at trying to get that title again. Tony, as we've got a little bit of a pause here, waiting for our open men to kick things off, if people at home are really interested in looking at trick sheets, I know they can look up the results at IWSF EA. You can see once the scores are in, you can actually see their sheets submitted. But also there's a way through the iTrick program. Can you explain a little bit more about that and how they can see the scores coming through live?
All right, then I'm going to give you a couple of seconds to get a pencil out there. You see the URL at the bottom of the screen. It's itrick.ski. But if you put /Swiss Pro Tricks afterwards, then that will give you a link to the trick sheets as they are being scored.
And you can see it sort of unfold live, is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
That's awesome. Because, a few of those, obviously, we were kind of, as those scores were coming up, we were kind of questioning what was credit, what was not. If you want to check out, really figure out what these skiers are doing, what the judges are seeing, check out that itrick.ski. Well, there's a bit of a jump field in that boat there, Tony. We got Scott Ellis, the Rocket Man, former pro jumper, and of course Freddie Kruger, recently inducted into the Hall of Fame. Went along to that evening last weekend. And if you don't know who Freddie Kruger is, you don't know water ski jumping.
But then if I'm down, it's also
good to see both of them at a trick tournament.
and I lose half of the trick because of this.
And Ridge Kruger taken to the water next. He was down in the under-17 world champs, only 12 years of age, but gaining some valuable experience. I think he came up a little short on making through to the final. Maybe went down on maybe one of his flips. Got a ton of flips for a little guy.
Maybe for the next round, I will.
But all experience, and he's got a number of years left in the under-17 worlds, and I think he's going to be dominating that trick event and maybe jump and overall as well here in the years coming.
Okay, and for those of you that are currently watching our webcast via the TWBC YouTube channel, you also have the ability to comment on what you see via the live chat, but also what I put down there is the URL to itrick.ski /Swiss Pro Trick, and that will give you an insight as to how these runs are being scored in almost real time, and just another way of creating benefit for those of you that want to chat it up a little bit there with our good folks watching in on this live webcast coverage. You go to YouTube, go to TWBC, the YouTube channel, and you can subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel. That will allow you the ability to comment on what you see, and also be informed as to our next live event, which is going to be in 2 weeks' time. The Swiss Pro Slalom. There you go. There's our little graphic on the screen, and just subscribe to the TWBC YouTube channel, and we will we'll get some of you chatting away here. All right, that boat has made its way up and down. Scott, the Rocket Man Ellis, hardly needs a simulation pass. He's that good of a driver. but it is necessary, somewhat.
Well, necessary. A lot of events when water conditions can be a little bit different if you don't run up and back. But here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, the Swiss Ski School or Swiss Ski Resort, I think conditions are pretty much bang on every single time you leave the dock here.
And here we go. We got two gentlemen here who were probably the last skiers ever to win Pro Tour events on short jump skis.
Don't remind them of that. I don't think they want to remember back in the short ski days.
All right, there, as we continue on, we've got Ridge Kruger. Now, I've seen some videos of this guy. He's a circus freak.
He's a very talented little young guy, and awesome little jumper and a great tricker as well. Improving steadily in his toes, but it's his flips. He does a ton of maybe 6 flips in his run at an early age, and some big scores out of this young guy.
He's kind of sailed past the judging point though.
Toe 5 back quickly there, now moving through the toe back-to-backs. An unorthodox run, toe wing front, toe slides. Setting up maybe to a toe 5 front, or this is just a toe wrapping, and the reverse.
Oh,
one more.
Tries to go for the rope for the to prepare the toe ko, and he's already having a go at his dad.
Why'd you let me go for? I was fine. Come on, Dad.
Yeah. We'll let you go as just so long as you keep the ski on your foot. There's some good tricking here. Age 12, like the sock.
I think the judges are going to have a little bit of a difficulty with this one. He's done some different combinations of tricks. The toe 5 back, then he came front, back, and I think it was supposed to be a back-to-back. So just, kind of linking tricks a little bit different from what they're used to seeing. But he is developing in his tricking. He's learning. Hands are very, very strong. Toes are coming along. He's adding new tricks. I think the toe 5 front in there was maybe supposed to be one of his, maybe his fourth to last trick, but and going down on a toe wrapping at the end.
And let's check in with Freddie.
Pato Font, at 23 years old, you are a great of trick skiing. You've won everything there is to win, 2-time world champion, but you haven't won here just yet of the 3 events that happened so far. Are we looking good for number 4?
I mean, hopefully. I've actually never won this tournament before, so I'm always looking to win this tournament. I think this year and the rest of the year is going to be probably the best year of tricking yet. I've actually kind of tricked with everyone that's tricking almost 13,000 this year, so it's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, actually, it's super cool. I've been looking at your Instagram. I mean, it's one of the better Instagrams in water skiing for sure. Like the stuff you've been posting, the slow motion videos, it's just been so exciting that, how cool to see you guys all trick together.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely helping us like look at each other, look how we're training, look how we're getting better, and it's honestly just fun being in the water. They're my closest friends, so it's really cool to be with them and kind of learn from them. I think they've learned some stuff from me, and I think it's just better for the sport this way.
And apart from yourself, if you had to pick someone, who's your favorite tricker? You have to pick someone.
I couldn't. I think every person here has like that very special trick or their style or something that I don't have a favorite tricker, honestly.
Very diplomatic. And clearly, I've caught you in the middle of your warm-up because it's Florida and you're in this insane outfit. You want to talk us through that?
I was cold. My room was very cold this morning, so then I put sweatpants and then I walked outside and realized it was the wrong move. Now I'm going to change.
Okay, well, you're going to roll with the punches, so maybe go change your outfit. Get ready. We'll let you head off. Good luck later. Back to you guys.
All right, and whilst Freddie allows Pato Font to kind of thaw out a little bit, we'll see a few of our friends. We've got Jeremy Scholl there with one of the sideward facing cameras. There is Scott Ellis now.
Yes.
You saw toe tricks on the first pass. Now this is the pass where he would tend to excel.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting, Tony. I'm looking forward to watching this. What's he setting up for? He's turning into the reverse back, going for a back-to-back.
Oh, no. You hate to see that.
Yeah, you do. Hey, but we're loving seeing Reg here at this tournament. He's going to be back in the second round and kind of reflect on what he did on that first back-to-back mob. Didn't pan out for him, but shooting for everything here, and that's great to see.
That expression in the boat there from Freddie Krueger kind of tells the story in that regard.
I imagine the nerves from this guy, though, too. You know, he's only 12 years old. He's skied in a lot of big events already, but this is his first pro event. So to come out and mix it up with these big guys, it's I'm sure he was a little anxious out there on the water.
I don't know how old Freddie was when he skied in his first pro event, probably in the early to mid 90s.
What do we guess, in 94, 95? I know he won one in 95.
He won
his first tour stop that he went to, but he might have skied in a smaller pro event something before then. But
I think he was probably still a collegiate student at that time at skiing for NLU at what it was known at the time, yeah.
Some 30 years ago. Yep, that's a mum's job. Put the hand on the shoulder and say, hey, you know what, go get him next round.
And his mum,
she's been there and done that before, hasn't she? So
yeah.
She's got the right words at the right time, I'm sure.
Yep. Award of Distinction recipient from last weekend over at the Hall of Fame ceremonies. And thoroughly well deserved.
All right.
That little whirring you hear in the background there next to the dock is basically the water pump, isn't it? It's putting in ballast into the boat or getting rid of it.
That's what's happening right now. We're adjusting the ballast, and Adrian Elias is going to leave the dock next. Young fella from Slovakia, very strong skier in all three events. Trick's probably his best event, but like I said, also a great jumper and a strong slalom skier too. He was fourth at the Under-17 World Championships in 2024, and he's improved a lot since then. Adding more flips to his run. He's got a big run, and I'm not sure what he's shooting for here today. He's he'll probably go a little bit more cautious on the first one, and maybe go bigger in round number 2.
All right, setting up the boats. There is Scott Ellis.
Going to say hello to his parents in Slovakia. I'm sure they're got the webcast on and watching. And Xenia.
Bravo 2, no ballast in the boat, so that whirring sound was actually water going out of the boat. Toe 8 back to back and it's reverse. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, toe 0 straight back in, grabbing onto the line, good elevation there, toe 8 lino.
Very solid through this opening pass, toe line back to back at the end. Yeah, he knew his pace was just nice and steady, he didn't have to push it. Didn't try and throw anything extra right at the end there. Stand-up pass, number 1 for Adrian Elias.
And it's probably fair to say that he's taken the lead with the tricks that he produced on pass number 1.
Yeah, I'm going to predict a score, maybe mid 3,000 points. He has a very upright style, keeps things nice and close. Working his way through his toe 5 front, toe 0 in the slow-mo view.
Now, this is the trick that they're currently reviewing right now.
It'll be the toe lino, of course.
That's toe lino.
That one looked pretty clean for me from this angle.
But it's but I mean the margins are finite, aren't they? I mean between getting the trick credit and for something like a toe wake lino and for it not to be credit through dragging the foot in the water. Anyway, let's check in with Freddie.
Mati Gonzalez, you are a 2-time champion here, the reigning champion. How are you feeling for today?
I'm feeling pretty good. Happy to be here again, and hopefully we can put up a big show.
I'm going to brag about you a little bit. You won your first tournament here 2 years ago. Since then, you've won that event plus 6 others, including the World Championship, including Moomba, so you've won the most recent pro tournament. You're the pending world record holder. Are you the best trick skier in the world?
I don't think so. Maybe, I don't know, but there's a lot of good skiers, so it's going to be a really, really good tournament, so hopefully we can put a big show.
And you've been skiing, we talked to Pato, you've been skiing a lot with him. like always, and then everybody else, we're seeing these videos, that this is helping you quite a lot, presumably.
Yeah, I really love to ski with my friends, so we compete together and we train together, so it's really fun. I think we learn a lot each other, so that's good.
Yeah, I mean, as a slalom skier, I find it insanely weird that you guys all get on so well. That's not really the same in our field, but, you know, good for you. I think that shows you're more mature than we are. Yeah, what's the secret to that?
I mean, we're friends on the water, out of the water, and then when we get in the water, we compete against each other, so we leave the friends out, and then when we are out of the water, we friends again. So
I'm excited to see you get mean later on. Good luck, mate. Back to you guys.
Okay, Adrian Elias coming back in. This is his hand run. He slipped up a little bit on that first back-to-back mode. And maybe dropped his second one, went for his easier run, and does things on his reverse half twist. The flip landing backwards. And not a great hand pass there for Adrian. Had trouble from the start. That first trick, very, very difficult. In the reverse back position here, edging into the wake. If your timing's not right, you didn't get quite the air, kind of couldn't set himself, came front, and now out of rhythm. Usually has a second one right following here, where he spins 360, just does the back to front flip. But kind of thinking now, and you kind of get in your head after that, you know, your rhythm's off. And a couple back flips, his half twist, and it's the reverse one that he goes down on. So, yeah, just a little bit out of sequence there, out of sync from the very start, and hopefully he can kind of regain some composure for round number 2. Okay. Score's still going to be fairly high. He's got some points in time there.
Okay, so he tricked 32.60 on pass number 1, 32.20 on pass number 2. So the score will be coming up on your screen very, very soon as we go to the committed phase of the point scoring system. It's a 3-part system where the judges will identify the tricks in the judging section, then they review the tricks to see for their clarity, and then they will work it against the timing to give you a point score. And that point score is going to be 6480, 6,480 for Adrian Elias.
Just looking back at his sheets, if you've got them there on your tablet, what was there everything credit on the first pass, or did he lose?
Nope. Toe wake lino.
Interesting, yeah.
One judge believed that he slid too much, and the other judge believed that he pre-turned too much.
Is that basically the same thing, or?
It's semantics.
Semantics, yeah. But not the rope in the water, obviously. No. Because that, from our angle, that looked pretty clean. The rope has got to stay up out of the water while the ski is going over it, and that's usually one of the things that the judges look at carefully. It looked clean from our perspective, but yeah, that pre-turn or that slip might have been there on the takeoff.
All right, there. Here we go. We've got Dominic Kuhn coming to us out of Austria. Now, he is a tremendously powerful skier, and you're going to see that in bucket loads here. And you can see right there from the stat from the boat, C3, no ballast.
If they had a D4, I think you would choose that one, this guy.
But you can actually choose plus if you wanted to.
All right, well, the toe trick's going fairly well here for Dominic. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's the trouble if you start pushing the pace here. Toe line 0, hopefully that one is clean. A few of our competitors losing it. The big toe line 5 trips over the wake a little bit, loses some time, and now he's out of whack. And there we go. Was just regaining composure from after that toe line 5. Yeah, that was a weird toe line 5. It may be credit, but he wasn't in any sort of position to go on and perform anything after that.
You got to laugh to save yourself from crying, and at this stage, you know, some great trick in there, good high tempo stuff there. A lot of trick skiers who have been capable of doing a toe 7 front have replaced it with a toe 5 back. That allows for a little bit of a higher tempo start, and for someone that is of Dominic Kuhn's stature and ability, he probably needs that kind of start in order to continue on with the remaining tricks that he has on this pass. As you look here, toe wake line back, spins to the front, and then gets boom.
Yeah, so he landed a little short on that toe line 5, didn't he?
And can you imagine how difficult it is for those judges to actually properly identify a toe wake line 5 back, you know, with the rope being that low in the water?
Well, they've got a pretty good angle. They've taken the video straight from the boat, looking down on the skier, and they've got a great angle to judge these tricks. But yeah, he's definitely going to lose a few points there towards the end of that toe run.
And there is TWBC Force 1, captained by Jason Shaw, giving us some really good coverage as we check in with Freddie.
So I'm here with Ridge Kruger, the youngest ever entrant at a Swiss Pro tournament. My friend, how was that?
Not very good, but it's okay. We can improve on it next round.
Well, I like that. You were honest there. Okay, well, good. And what are we going to do to improve on it next round?
Just stay composed and just stay smooth.
Fantastic. All right, well, we've got your dad here, Mr. Freddie Kruger, who's a bit of a special water skier in his own right. Freddie, I'll walk onto this side of you quickly. Must be a proud moment to see your son go out there and compete in the pro rank, something you've been doing for just a couple of years.
Yeah. No, it's a very cool experience to be able to do it here close to home. Obviously, you know, he's not 100% ready to come out here and throw down with the big guys, but to come and get this experience, I did this early in my career in '94. You know, I wasn't ready, but I had that opportunity to go and, you know, kind of go through all the nerves and feel that. And it's, regardless, it's a part of all of our development. So, you know, again, guys here at Swiss were very welcoming, and it's a great opportunity for him.
Fantastic. Well, the next generation coming through very well. And, I mean, Ridge, you got an amazing mentor here, my friend. I mean, he's been a mentor to me as well. So what an opportunity. Great. Back to you guys.
I'm glad he got the in order of height memo before the end of that interview. And here we go. We got Dominic Kuhn.
Some big front flips in the middle of the run there. Yep.
Look at
the
that.
half twist. He's got one more flip to go.
Boom.
It's a back to front flip.
Oh, and he goes down on the recovery for that trick there. And Dominic Kuhn, who looks like he's nursing a bit of a shoulder injury, hence the reason why he's got some of that KT tape on his shoulder.
So he's got into some strife in his toes towards the end. 39.60 was his score. It's not a bad score. He's lost a little bit of a few tricks at the end, maybe a couple toe line back-to-backs. And this overhead angle, watching the front flips, isn't that cool? Here's the reverse. Now he's going to go for a front-to-back flip. And there's the back-to-front front flip. We don't want to call that one a half jack, I don't think. It's kind of the opposite way. He doesn't turn inverted on that one. I guess that's why they call it something different, but it's the same points, technically the same thing.
All right, then, we've got committed scores, 39.60 on pass number 1. Looks like we're going to get something of a similar vein on pass number 2. 4,010 is the score we're looking at for that.
What are we, just shy of
79.70.
8,000 points, but he's taken the lead, and that's the score that our remaining competitors will be gunning for, because they know that 8 will go through to the finals, and there are 8 skiers remaining, so that's going to be our cutoff score for this after this first round. Obviously 2 rounds today. All these skiers will get a second chance. And just looking at that, you know, Dominic knows he's going to need more for in round number 2. Adrian Elias, he's got potential too. He needs scores upwards of 9,000 points if he wants to see a third round, a final berth here today.
All right, so we got Pablo Font, not to be confused with Pato Font.
Cousins.
Cousins,
yep.
Yeah.
Cousins, and both extraordinary trick skiers. Pablo Font, over 11,000 points quite consistently. Very, very quick through his tricks, throws a lot in, moves around a little bit. Exciting trick skier to watch.
All right, getting a few messages here. Definitely some fans of Ridge Kruger out there giving him their support out there. And forward to his second round performance. We certainly look forward to that as well, as we see Pablo Font, Charlie 2, no ballast to speak of, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and its reverse. Surface toe back to backs, spinning in and out. Toe 8 line back, toe 8. Oh, nicely done there. A little bit of a delayed spin there with the toe 8 line back to backs and toe 8 line 5 back.
Tony, that's a big run. That's very, very fast. Maybe throwing himself around a little bit. I saw maybe one of those toe line back to backs got close to the top of the wake. But let's wait and see what the judges think. But a great stand-up pass. Probably one of our biggest toe runs we've seen today out of the men and the women. So we're talking about Reg Kruger. Are we running a skier of the day today?
Yes, we are, as a matter of fact.
There we go. Could it be the youngest skier ever at the Swiss Pro Tricks, young Reg Kruger? Let's wait and see for round 2. I know he's going to redeem himself out there. He's not happy with that first round, but he's going to show you what he can do in round number 2. On the water right now, Pablo Font, our replay of his toe run. There's a toe line back-to-back. Here's the reverse. That's one of the ones that I thought maybe wasn't quite over the top of the wake. The big toe line 5, threw that one well, and I'm pretty sure that's in time in that 20-second mark. Just a toe wake front at the end to finish his run, take the toe strap off, and now has his little break, gets himself ready. 4,070. What do we got here as we go through? They're looking at the timing. Toe line 5 back is in. Toe line back to back's a credit. Toe 7, right at the top. It doesn't mention it. It's got a toe 0. But that's kind of how the judges have seen it. He's stopped in the middle of the toe 7, so he's getting credit for one of the toe 0s and not the toe 7. So losing 450 points there on pass at number 1.
All right, so we got a committed score of 4,070. So apparently he got the first toe 0 credited for 200 points, and then it was adjudged that the second toe 0 that came immediately afterwards at the start of the run was a repeat, so it's a no credit. So a bit of a partition spin there, right from the get-go for Pablo.
Yeah, toe 7, obviously 2 complete rotations, all in the same direction, but it's the pause in between. The skier's not allowed to, on any surface tricks, not allowed to stop in the middle of the rotation, and he's paused. And so they've given him a toe 0 and then another toe 0 that he can't repeat, so he just gets credit for the 1. He had another toe 0 later on down the run.
Yes, and that was a repeat trick as well, so we won't get that one scored either. Oh, very low level there, Mo, back, and it's reverse. Does it? Oh, hucks that flip there.
It's kind of one of the key elements of his tricking. He stays kind of fairly low, tries to pack in some flips pretty quick. Big tricks at the end of this pass. Ski line back, front back. Hopefully it's a ski line 7. No, ski line back to back. I know he does a ski line 7 somewhere along the lines, but just going for a stand-up run, and he's done it. He's lost a trick in his first pass. He may lose something there in the in pass number 2, but 2 stand-up runs, and he will take the lead as the 4th skier off the dock, and 7 skiers remaining.
Fantastic skiing there from Pablo Font, and I mean, if it's north of 79.70, then he'll provisionally put himself through to next round of the competition.
Yeah, very low on that first back-to-back mob, and this front flip unorthodox as he kind of wings his head into it. And
how do you coach that though?
Well, lost a little time afterwards, but still manages to stay on top of the trick ski, which is good, and finish up this run. And I'd say we've seen our first 10,000 points score out of our men's.
It's remarkable the aerial awareness of some of our skiers, you know, especially with that front flip that we saw. You know, he was able to get the height, and then he achieves the control enough to get the ski down and in a position to land that trick. And that was the case for a lot of the others that he produced in the early part of that run as well. So Pablo Font, we're waiting on his score.
It's probably, you know, it's just experience there. You know, we've seen our first couple of competitors get a little bit out of shape and weren't able to recover. Where Pablo's been around doing it for a long time, he had a few little errors there, or it wasn't quite as smooth as he would have liked. but he didn't panic. He just kind of kept things going. And a big second pass, 58.70.
To give him a grand total of 94.
So not
99.40.
99.40, not quite clearing the 10,000 points, but a solid first round. It's not made. He's not safe. Definitely not safe. He's in the final if it was only going to be one round. Dominic Kuhn will be on the outside, but Dominic is definitely capable of going over 10,000. So. Yeah, not safe yet for Pablo Font.
All right there, our next competitor up, coming to us out of Italia. This is Edo Morenzi.
Great tricker, 11,000. I think he has cleared once or twice. Starting to toe 5 back, moving into his toe wake back-to-backs. Oh, he's got himself a little bit of trouble. Missed the, kind of didn't fully rotate on the toe 5 front. Now kind of making things up
as he goes
getting
along.
Back into sequence, toe line back-to-backs. Yeah, you see it a lot.
Oh, and he just out of pure frustration, he throws a toe weight line 5 back, but it may be about a second or half a second out of time there.
Yeah, you see how talented this guy is on the water, but he got out of shape there on the toe 5 front. Had to kind of make things up for a little bit. Then got back into his usual sequence, but his toe line back-to-backs were. He missed one of those for sure, but threw a beautiful toe line 5 back in, right on the horn.
And here it is, right here.
Yeah, whether he was supposed to grab the rope there or he usually does toe O, I'm not sure. Usually it would be a toe wake O preceding that trick. There's a toe line O. That was out of balance. And he's sort of scrambling in his head right now. It's hard to sort of slow yourself down. This toe line back-to-back was good. It was this next one that was... Yeah,
he planted that toe foot right in
didn't
the
get
in
over
the
the
middle
wake,
of the wake.
but still, toe line 5. And so you can see the caliber tricky he is. He just didn't put it all together and pass number 1. But
the last trick he would have had in time, at least according to our judges, would have been the toe front. So the toe wake line 5 back was out of time.
Oh, unfortunate. But yeah, lost some time in the middle of that pass after toe 5 front. So not ideal, but he's got some points on the board.
And you were right with the toe wake line back-to-back, the second one, not cleanly over the wake in its rotation.
There's the toe line 5 out of time, toe line back-to-back, no credit, 33.90. So yeah, losing a lot of points there on pass. Number 1, toe line 5 back, that's huge. It's 600-something points. Toe line back-to-backs 450, 480, something like that. So, he's gone down again.
Yeah, 28.10.
Toe line, yeah, well, we did see that on the replay, didn't he? He sort of lost balance, was out the back of his ski, planted his foot. So yes, getting carved up, and we've seen that a little bit from Eduardo. When he's on. He can score some big points, but a little unsteady here and there, and gets himself into a little bit of trouble like he did there. And although he stood up, lost something like almost 1,500 points, maybe 2,000 points on pass number 1.
Something to doing.
He's a very, very handy
coming back,
hand tricker. He's got a ton of big flips.
I hadn't done any of that this year. I just kind of went straight.
What's Joel talking about?
I'm not sure.
No, I don't know either.
Yeah, he struggles to justify that himself. Anyway, here we go. This is...
Sit back, enjoy this hand pass from Eduardo Morenzi. One of the best flippers in the world. Gets a lot of height. Very, very clean on his flips. Hangs out. You look at how high he was compared to our first couple of competitors that chose to do those back-to-back mobs. There's
nice.
The half jack.
There we go.
He's got another couple front flips here. There's one.
Boom.
And the reverse.
Second.
So clean. So tight to the wake. Ski line 5 back. And he's going strong here at the end of this hand pass. Yep. Just not getting over the rope or the wake on ski line back-to-back. But, yeah, big hand pass. Making up for some of that, the lost points in the toes.
And those tricks are starting to come in. They're being judged right now for the trick's identity, and then after all of the tricks have come in via the judging phase, then it goes into a review phase to go through and determine what tricks are actually performed within the specifications of each move, and then it goes to time, and then we throw up a score.
Absolutely nothing wrong with the first 6 tricks. All his 6 flips were beautiful. reverse half twist there, a backflip with 180-degree turn, 2 textbook front flips, landing about as clean and as upright. Such a soft landing, and that's allowed him to move straight into the ski line 5 back, which is a very difficult trick at the end of 6 flips. Gets a little bit out of shape here on ski line 5 front, still makes it, throws the ski line O, but kind of running out of energy probably and rushing a little bit and didn't quite get over the rope. We saw maybe a couple of other women competitors do the same thing. It is a difficult thing to do at the end of 20 seconds of high-level tricking.
Tricking at a pace of 1 trick every 2 seconds. You know, he only had is only going to be scoring somewhat 10 tricks on
65-10. The score coming through. It's under review. 28-10 on pass number 1. That's given us 93-20, is it?
Yeah, about 93 to 20.
Yeah, fall a little bit short of the scores posted by Pablo Font, 99-40. Slots himself into 2nd spot, and at this stage has earned himself a spot in the final, but he's not safe because he knows that Dominic Kuhn is going to be aiming for bigger and better things in round number 2.
Okay, so yes, it's 93-20, so there's about a 620-point differential between Edo and Pablo. And on the water right now, it's Adam Picos.
Well, Picos, a name synonymous with trick skiing. His dad in the boat, Corey Picos. I was counting up world records before. I think he's broken the world trick record something like 22 times. He's won multiple world championships, as has this fellow on the water. His son, Adam Picos, 2-time world and trick champion, showing us how quickly he can move through his toes. And that was his dad's key element, so fast in his toe run, throwing himself into everything. And toe line 5 back coming up early in the pass, a little bit overdone there, taking some time to recover. Into the toe line back-to-backs. Arms and legs going everywhere, but staying on top of the trick ski, and I'd say you got credit for all those as well.
Fantastic skiing there, just absolute dynamite on that pass, you know, and between him and his father and the late great Torre Baggiano, you know, they're just a breed apart, you know, in terms of producing the tricks in this kind of fashion.
Well, Corey Picos, the first man over 10,000 points. I was also looking at who was first over 11. It was actually Torre Baggiano.
All right, yeah, blast from the past.
Yep. But Corey was right behind him and going over 11,000 and took the record even well down high 11,000 points. Toe line back. Here's the big toe line 5. Takes a little time to set up and definitely some time to recover. Had to maybe a little too much rope.
Almost got pulled over the tail of the ski there.
Experience and balance, composure, all wrapped up into one to survive that toe line 5 back and continue moving through 2 more big scoring tricks right at the end of that pass.
And tricking with a regular boot binding. I don't know whether you could call that regular anymore. I mean, most trickers, you know, would trick with a hard shell binding, but he's deciding to go with the EVO rubber binding, which was all the range.
See that for hands? Was that the same for toes?
Yeah.
Okay, good stuff. I know Pato Font does the same thing with hands. I think he uses a standard rubber binding for hands.
All right, let's check in one more time with Freddie.
Martin Labra, you're a man that I'm very happy to see back here after difficult last year. You got injured last February, but you've come back really well. You've tricked PB already this year. You must be very excited to be skiing today.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I had a big injury in February of last year. Had to miss all the season, and yeah, just make me just think about it and realize how much I love this sport. And now I'm feeling great. Like you said, I tricked my PB in March at Mumba, so yeah, I'm feeling pretty good coming up to this event.
I mean, for a guy of 19 years old, 2 years ago when you were 17, you won the Masters. You did your toe 5 back and blew everyone's minds. I remember Tony's reaction 2 years ago. That must have been such a tough change for you to have the year off.
Yeah, I mean, actually it wasn't very hard to get back to that trick. Yeah, it's a pretty good trick. Tanguy Bennett told me that one. And yeah, I mean, hopefully we see a couple of them today. So yeah, excited.
Well, good luck, mate. Pulling for you, the comeback hero, and yeah, we'll see you later on. Back to you guys.
All right, there we just saw Adam Picos take a fall on what I believe to be a ski line O, and his first pass yielded a score of 44.90, which is actually the best first pass score that we've seen so far among our male competitors. So he's got a little bit of headroom to play with here, but not much. As we look at this second pass once again there, Kyle.
Yeah, so maybe uncomfortable at the start of that pass. Did as back-to-back mode, bailed on the reverse to just a regular back to front. Gets a little off axis there on his second front flip. There's a fairly easy half twist. Still high scoring trick. There's the reverse. And yeah, just hung up on the rope on ski line 5. Again, one of the hardest transitions in tricking is to go from 6 high-scoring flips and then settle down, bring things back, making sure you don't get ahead of yourself and get caught up on the all-important ski line tricks at the end of the 6 flips. Some skiers will choose to do them first. A lot of the skiers will do them at the end. But like I said, very, very hard transition.
I think the nicest transition I've seen so far, and I did point this out, was Anna Hunter.
Yeah, true, but she was moving from wake tricks into flips, not from flips back to wake tricks. So maybe a little bit easier to kind of go from, up the intensity from those wake tricks into the flips. And taking the water, the winner of our first ever Swiss Pro Tricks was in 2023. And this is Joel Poland, world overall record holder.
All right, looks like we got a score for Adam Picos, currently ranked in 3rd with his score of 9,000 points even. 29 kilometers an hour, Alpha 2, ballast of 25%.
All right, getting things started with a toe wake 5 back. And now ripping into some toe line tricks. Toe line O, very clean. He has been on point on this pass. Toe line 5 back, easy as you like. Toe line back to back, not too much time lost. A little short on the toe line back to back. Toe line front, don't know if that's going to be in time. But a great pass number 1 from Joel Poland, and that's going to be our highest scoring toe pass we've seen today.
He's been practicing.
Yeah, so I heard him talk about Moomba. He went down to Moomba, didn't have the best tournament that of his life. He didn't perform as he expected. We're used to seeing great things from Joel, and he came up a little short in most of the events for his standard anyway at Moomba. But spent some time training and now primed for this event and looking the goods on pass number 1.
All right, looks like they're in the review stage of the scoring for this pass. Most if not all of the tricks aside from the toe wake line back to back, the reverse and the toe wake line front were within time. And that being the case, we have a provisional score for him. It would be 45.70. We're still in the review page.
It was good. It was fast. I don't know if it was fast enough to get toe line front in time, but let's see what when that finally comes through. Recapping the leaderboard, it's Pablo Font in the lead with 99.40. Eduardo Morenzi, 93.20, and Adam Picos falling short there at 9,000. So not really anyone kind of performed as they would have liked so far. And there we go, time. It's actually reverse toe line back-to-back, maybe. I think that one will come in when they review. They review the timing. Yeah, there it goes. 5,050. The toe line front, he's got to move very, very quickly for him to get that in time. But 5,050, great first pass.
And it's the highest first pass total that we've seen.
We're shaping up for a 12,000 point run here, ladies and gentlemen. Will he be our first competitor here today to break that mark? He does it quite consistently, 12.1, fairly easy. I think his personal best somewhere around 12.4. And really, one of these, he's the 5th to last skier, and it's going to be one of these last 5 skiers that we expect to see scores well over 12,000. And one of the champion coming from one of these last 5 skiers. They've been going over 12,000 a lot and close to 13. We've had 2 skiers over 13 so far. Maddie Gonzalez has a pending world record, and obviously Jake Abelson has the current world record, both over 13,000. And will we see that here today?
All right, they're positional to the back. Mo backpack to open things up. Here he goes there with the Mo backpack reverse. Here he goes, half jack to the front flip. There's the front flip. Another goes there for the flip twist to the back. Oh, super move there. Nicely done. Ski line 5 back. Ski line back to back. Ski line O. Twist to the back. Ski line 5 front. Oh.
That's
just like that.
No, that's his standard run. That's pretty easy for him. I've seen him do ski line 7s at the end. I've seen him do ski line 7 backs and ski line 7 fronts. I've seen him do front to front, handle pass 7s. So we'll wait and see what happens in round number 2 and in the final. He knows he needs more than that. That's a big run. It's 12,000, but that's not the run that's going to win it here for him today, with the likes of Martin Labra, Pato Font, Jake Abelson, and Maddie Gonzalez to come next.
So again, some good elevation, and I like the way he positions his handle coming into land there with that Mo back to back. He positions it well over the tip of the ski to arrest his rotation and quicken up the transition between that trick to the next one there, Kyle.
Yeah, 2 front flips in that run, and then moving through a half twist to set up for that incredibly difficult Mob 540 ski line trick.
Wow, did you see that?
Yeah, talk about
he had to re-grip handle.
Talk about transitions. He goes from that Mob 540 front into a ski line 5 back as quick as anybody. So that's he's really figured out how to finish up that part of his run. But he's been doing that run a long time. It works well for him. You know, his overall ambitions, he always seems to stand up that 12,000 point run.
And while we wait for the score to come through, let's check in with Freddie.
Adam, 9,000 points, that does put you in that top 8 that we need for the final, but maybe not with too much space. Next round, probably try and go a bit bigger?
Yes, definitely. We're gonna plan to go up and back. We have a couple more thousand points to kind of put in those 2 runs. $9,000, that's not a safe one there.
not too safe. And you're a man, you're not quite as old as me, but you're catching up, so you're 34. Yep. Compared to the rest of the field, a little bit more advanced in those years. You're holding your own, though.
Yeah, exactly. Keep telling myself, you're the veteran. You know what to do. Just, don't think. Just let your body do it. It's done for all the years. So we'll build on the second round, and it'll be better.
Good stuff, mate. Well, wishing you best of luck for the second round. Back to you guys.
Did he just say that Adam was a bit long in the tooth?
Basically, that's what he was alluding to, yeah.
Yeah.
But, looking at our next 4 competitors, he is the old man in this event, because the next 4, oldest is 23. I think that's Pato Font. Everyone else is under 20.
All right, then. Looks like we got a new score coming through, 11,610. And that should do the trick very, very nicely there for...
Where's the sheets on that one, Tony? Tell me what he lost, because I would have thought that would have been over 12,000. Maybe something was out of time.
Yeah, there were 2 tricks that were out of time. Ski line 5 front, and the last 2 tricks, ski line 5 front and the side slide. Everything else was in.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that would have put him in that 12-1 area, which we've seen a lot from Joel Poland. So that's made it through to the final for him. He's 11.6. He's done his job. Let's see. Martin Labra, that toe wake 5 back starting. That's a great way to start his trick run. Very, very quick. Great to see him back on the water and performing so strong in the trick event. He's also a great slalom and jumper, and we'll see him back on those skis later on this year. Toe line 5 back at the end, recovers, bounces into toe line front. That's probably out of time anyway. I know he can get it in time, and I think he's the skier with the highest toe run ever. It's either him or Maddie Gonzalez. I think one of those 2. I think they're around 5,500 points.
Yeah, I would certainly edge my estimations towards Martin Labra. I mean, just on the sheer basis that he has the audacity to do a toe wake 5 back reverse.
Yep, landing in that reverse back position, very, very difficult. And then being able to go straight into toe wake back to back is even harder. So let's watch this start again. Just beautifully keeps it close. Straight into 2 toe wake back-to-backs. Quickly through his surface back-to-backs. Toe 5 front. Still choosing to add the toe O and reverse in there. Some skiers will drop that so they have a little more time for the toe lines at the end. Toe line O. Strong guy, Martin, works out a lot in the off season. And obviously with his injury, he's been spending a lot of time in the rehab and recovery and in the gym. Sneaky toe slide. Toe line 5 got a little bit off axis, but recovered well and just threw himself into that toe line front. I believe he has got that in time before, and that's when he's tricked upwards of 5,500 or so on his toes.
And speaking of the toe wake line front, that's going to be one of the new tricks that's going to get a bump up in terms of point values whenever November rolls around. It was 380 points, its current value, toe wake line front. It's now going to go up to 400.
They only adjusted at 20 points.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought that they went through all the trouble of adjusting, and that is a very difficult trick to do, and only changing at 20 points. But what's the other tricks there? I mean, where are you seeing this information? And I mean, for people interested, where can they find it?
From a good friend of the sport named Jack Burden, who runs a site called Return to Baseline, and he actually lists the tricks that have their current value and the new point value when November rolls around.
I'm going to bring up and have a look at that myself. But let's look at the score on the board. It's 5,200. That is huge.
Only 3 tricks actually got a bump up in points that weren't flipped.
Yeah. The toe line front, we saw he fell on that. Whether it was in time or not, it appeared to be from that trick sheet. 5,200 without toe line front. 5,580 that would have been. So amazing toe tricking, very quick, very solid, and wait to see what he can come up with in the hands.
All right, let's see what he's got.
Martin Labra had a huge 12,800 or so points down at Moomba, one of the earlier rounds, I believe. Had his personal best. He's one of the next guys. I'm slated to go over 13,000, I think. We've seen 2 competitors do it so far, Matthew Gonzalez and Jake Abelson. And with tricks like that,
half jack,
Martin Labra could be the next one. 2 half twists, very quick. A toe side front flip, finishes his 6 flips. Now the big ski line 5 and ski line 5 front, ski line O. Can he do a ski line back-to-back at the end? Is the ski line back in time? I have a feeling he went a little slow to get 5 big tricks.
He was thinking about that ski line 7 back-to-back, wasn't he? He bailed out of that and did the ski line 5 front, about 3 or 4 tricks from the end.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I don't know whether that's in his repertoire or not. He was trying to go for speed that round, safety and speed. But you got to be so quick to get that ski line back in time. But he did right at the end. His flips were quick though. He does 2 half twists, which kind of enables him to speed up. He only does
high tempo start.
2 front flips, not 3. Here's the first, starting backwards, turning inverted to the front, and basically a toe side front flip out of that. Or heel side front flip, sorry. 2 half twists. And then he's got his toe side front flip. Straight into ski line 5 back. And you'll see some of our competitors do a ski line 5 front, ski line O, and then they'll set up for that ski line 7 right at the end. Just choosing to do ski line back-to-back and hoping he's saved enough time to get that last ski line back in time. We will see.
Question marks on the time with the last 3 tricks, but while we investigate that, let's check in with Freddie.
So Joel, first guy over 10, and you're taking the lead.
Yeah, easy kind of stand-up runs, nothing crazy. Went a little safe and a little slow, but we got 2 rounds. So round 1 you stand up, so that round 2 you can kind of push it. So yeah, hopefully next round we can kind of go a little harder.
Yeah, of the last 6, we've got everybody's won at least 1 tournament, and you're right there. You've won 2 tournaments previously. You've won this tournament 3 years ago. You won the BOTAS tournament the year before. Haven't won a trick event as much. You won a lot of jump events. You haven't won a trick event in a couple of years. You know, you got a plan for today to make that happen.
Yeah, it's been a minute. In all honesty, like, these kids are good, and they are just like one little step above me right now. So I'm kind of working on it in practice and just trying to push it. I don't think I'm there quite yet to be tricking 13, which is kind of what you got to do if you want to win. But yeah, I mean, go do my own thing and see how it goes, see what these guys do, try to put the pressure on. I think I'll probably be out before them, which is kind of a nice place. So yeah, we'll see how it goes.
I've known you a long time. I wouldn't count you out. You're a big big moment competitor. Yeah, I mean, more stuff for the next round.
Yeah, 100%. There's more in the tank, so yeah, next round we'll push it a little more, try to get some more points and put some more pressure on.
Good stuff. Well, good luck for later. Back to you guys.
All right there. So between Freddie and Joel representing South London Massive there with a score of 11,610, but Martin Labra has come through with 12,110 to take the lead as we see Pato Font go through his paces. Out for 3, no ballast to speak of.
Yeah, so a huge score coming through from Martin Labra, 12,110. Our first skier over 12,000. Joel Poland was pretty close with his 11.6. He's in second. And a toe pass like this is shaping up for our next competitor to go over 12,000 points.
Oh, and an early release towards the end there.
Yeah, that was weird. It looked like he was pretty steady there on that toe line front, and usually gets that one in time too. So we'll see what's happened on the replay. But great tricking from Pato Font, former world record holder. Talk about world records. You know, it went steadily increased up till say 12,500, I believe it was. Alexei Zarnasek had that record set. He sort of moved it out maybe a little too far from everybody else for a little time. It sat there for maybe 10 years until Pato Font was able to break it and move it up to something like 12.7. And since then, it's just steadily been moved forward and forward and forward. And now sits just over 13,000 points, 13,020. Jake Abelson, our next competitor, is our current world record holder. Matty Gonzalez has one pending, 13,200 something, I believe. And we talk about the next guys over 13,000. Is it Martin Labra? Is it Pato
beautifully
Font?
executed toe wake line 5 back. Just looking at this and just dropping
it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? He just does his toe line front, perfect control, then turns backwards. And that's it right at the moment that he was released. So whether he was going to, the judge is going to see it as he fell on the toe line front or on the toe back. Your call on that one? Or are you cheating and looking at the sheets?
I'm just looking at the sheets.
No.
All right,
what do we got?
So we're in the midst of the timing phase of the adjudication of these runs. He fell on the toe back. And everything else before that time was completed. So 5,030 points we're looking at provisionally on pass number 1. They see it up on the screen. Credit all the way down right up into the time that he fell for 5,030 points, which puts him, if you were to score him just solely on one run, that would put him in 3rd place at the moment. Only 20 points behind Joel Poland in that respect.
So missed that 180. May get in another one. Comes front after that. I'm not sure. He probably has a front somewhere else in his run, does he? So missed 100 points or so, but still over 5,000 points, which is huge on a toe run. And watch how fast this guy moves through his flips. He has really pushed the pace of trick skiing. He's figured out how to move quickly. He doesn't go huge on the flips. He keeps them close and fast. He's been able to get in a ton of extra points after his 6 flips, maybe 5 ski lines. He goes big when he goes for his ski line 7s. Let's see what he's got in his hand run.
Former world trekking champion and former Pan American Games trekking champion as well. Flip twist to the back.
So quick through those half twists. There's the front flip. Ski line 5 back. Ski line 7. There it is. The first one today. Ski line 5 front. Throws in a ski line back, and that's a huge hand pass. He's happy with that.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink.
Wow, I think that's going to challenge our lead. 12.110 from Martin Labra, but he's pretty capable of going mid-12s every time he hits the water.
Fantastic skiing there, just on an absolute dynamo pace right there.
Out of interest, did Martin Labra get his ski line back in time? You remember?
I don't think he did, no.
So he's shy on 350 there and his toe line front. That's the number 700 something points. Something like 12.110. So yeah, you can see what he's capable of. I think Pato went a little quicker through his sequence, And hopefully he gets his ski line back in. Through that ski line 7 as well. This could be a pretty big score from Pato Font in round number 1. The confidence too, you know, in this round number 1 where he doesn't really need, he just needs to make the final to just throw down and throw a ski line 7 so clean too. He's done that in the past and slipped maybe a little bit on takeoff or to the back, but I saw no issues with that one, and hopefully our judges see the same.
Fantastic skiing, some high-paced stuff, and we're now down to our final 2 competitors about to take to the water. We're going to see Matty Gonzalez in a few minutes, but before him, we'll have Jake Abelson, and there you see the reaction from the boat.
Sergio Font, yep, the dad, and a extremely talented trick skier in his own right. Was over 10,000 points years ago. And he was happy. 75.60. That is a huge hand run. Ski line back was in time. We're throwing that on top of a 5,030 point trick run. 12.590. Our leader so far, Pato Font. Congratulations. 2 skiers remaining. Unfortunately for Pato, the 2 skiers remaining are our 2 skiers that have been over 13,000 points. And Jake Abelson, the world record holder, 13,020. It was our first man ever over 13,000. He actually scored higher in the competition, 13.2. That didn't go through. It was pending. It didn't go through the ratification process. But you know he's capable of it. I think we're going to see 13,000 go down today, Tony. We've seen it twice in the past. Can we see it at a pro event?
Could it be round 1? Could it be round 2? We'll find out in the next few minutes as we see Jake Abelson coming to us out of Arizona. Let's have a look at this. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Surface toe back to backs, toe 5 front, a little bit short on the rotation, but let's see if we continues to roll here. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, stands up, toe wake line 5 back. Does he go for the toe wake line back to back? Yes, he does. Goes for the reverse. Toe wake line front and recovers in the back to seal an absolutely scintillating opening pass.
Yeah, the standard has lifted, hasn't it, with these last 4 competitors, and Jake Abelson showing why he's the current world record holder. Moves through his first couple tricks. You can surface toe is not his forte. He'll admit that. You know, he's not the quickest through this back-to-backs, toe 5 front, toe 0. You see he was a little short. It's misleading. His body doesn't come around, but his ski often does all the way to the front. But his forte is toe lines, and he does toe line O, toe line 5 back, toe line back-to-back, so clean, so fast. And hopefully he's moved quick enough to get in that last toe line front. There's toe line back-to-back, reverse, and straight into a toe line front. And that's a difficult trick, and no problems at all for Jake Abelson. Pass number 1, stand up.
All right, then, let's check in with Freddie.
Pato in the lead, 12.590. Everyone that keeps going out keeps improving. You kind of predicted that. How do you feel that's going to stack up at the end of this round?
Probably 3rd. I think Jake, he did a good toe run. I know Matty can do more, so yeah, I'm happy. I felt good. I just need more points, so maybe next round.
You just grabbed your ski. Talk to us about it. You got a new design on it.
Yeah, actually Wayne did it. I love it. It feels great. I think my ski lines are better than before with this ski, so I'm excited when it comes out so people can try it and get some feedback.
Well, there you go, guys. You got a brand new ski to get. It's coming out when?
I don't know. I need to talk to Wayne.
Come on, mate. You need to do better than that. We need to figure that out. We'll interview you again. All right. Back to you guys.
Yeah, get yourself a Signature Series KD trick ski.
Evidence that the true power of water ski manufacturing belongs with the skier.
So he knows it. He knows he's done well. 12.590 is huge. But Jake Abelson, Matty Gonzalez, capable of more. Getting a little exercise, jumping in the water as we replay. Jake Abelson showing some athleticism even on the back of the boat. But here he is on his hand pass. 3 front flips scheduled for this run. Back-to-back mode. Close, tight, fast. There's the first front flip. Reverse.
4 flips.
Throws a regular half twist in there. There's your back to front front flip. So quick through ski line 5 back. Is he going to throw a 7 in here?
Nope.
No, is it coming up next? He's gearing up for it. There it is. Ski line 7 and a wake 5 back. He's done his job. He's through to the final, and he's gone over 12 as well.
Yep, he kind of gave off that vibe that he was going to throw in the ski line 7 a little earlier in that pass, but ended up throwing it maybe about 2 or 3 tricks from the end of pass number 2. So we'll have to wait and see if this is to see if this effort has world record muster attached to it.
Well, I don't think it's going to be any world record, but it's a high 12,000 point or mid 12,000 point run for sure. And he's done it like clockwork. He's just gone out there. He's hardly broken a sweat through this run. Front flips, landing clean, upright, ready for the next one. And that's what's so good about Jake's flips is he's just so quick in between them. Landings are so square, so stable that he can go straight into the next trick and move into his ski lines right at the end here. 2 ski line 5s, extremely difficult. Ski line 0, and there he goes, setting up ski line 7 back. 2 complete revolutions and taking the ski over the rope. Wake 5 back. So where he goes from there, he's obviously got that front to front 7 that he can throw at the end, but he's got to move extremely quick to do that. But that run's pushing high 12s.
Looking fan. All right then. So with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Tincho, we just talked about your comeback from injury, and I've had just a quick look at your scores. Since coming back, you've done 7 rounds, every round over 11.130, 3 rounds over 12, and 2 over 12.5. Amazing. That must feel very gratifying.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, we were practicing our consistency over 12,000 and trying to do new rounds as well, and it's been good. It's been going pretty good. Now today I felt pretty decent, just a little small error at the end of my toe run, but yeah, it's fine.
It's more than fine, and you know, a testament to your amount of hard work. Incredible. So happy to see you do that, and a big year ahead of you. Back to you guys.
All right, then. We've got a score coming through for Jake Abelson. 49.20 on pass number 1, 74.80 on pass number 2. Combined total, 12,400 points. Putting him in second place right now, about 190 points shy of Pato Font.
So close, he's gone big, but it's not taking the lead. Pato Font sits on top at 12,590. I'd say Jake Abelson might have missed something out of time there. I'd like to see those sheets, maybe in his toe run.
Back-to-back and wake back-to-backs were out of time, so was the front.
Toe line front was in time? Anyway, we're going to get back to, we'll check in on that, but Matty Gonzalez takes the water. He's doing his toes up first, and this guy can move. He is extremely fast, and that's what's got him that pending world record. Fits more in this toe pass than anybody else, starting with toe 7. Sit back and watch the pace here as he moves through. So quick into toe 5 back, toe 8 back-to-backs. Again, crazy how fast he can do those surface toes. Now he settles into some toe wakes, toe lines. Big toe line 5 back coming up after 2 toe line back-to-backs. And a toe slide sneaking in, toe line 5. And pretty happy with that. Stand up run. Now we're hearing these guys come in and say, hey, you're working on consistency over 12. It wasn't too long ago that 12,000 was a Hail Mary run for the final and would win the events. These guys know now they've got to go over 12,000 just to get through to the finals, and just taking it easy, 12.5. And they'll push it in the next round to try and shoot for that 13,000.
All right, then, as we watch through these tricks, I mean, it's just absolutely lightning storm fast here from Matias Gonzalez. A quick reminder that if you want to enter for your chance to win yourself a D3 or a Syndicate slalom ski, get onto the website right now, waterskibroadcasting.com, waterskibroadcasting.com/play. And or go to the main website and look for the link at the top, and make sure that you get in with a chance to win yourself either a D3 or a Syndicate slalom ski. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Jake, excellent skiing. You said you were a little conservative on your toes, but otherwise feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I felt great out there. Round one, hopefully go for more in round two.
And we were just talking, you said that ski line 7 back, you can make the decision in the moment depending on a couple of variables. Sometimes you'll do it, sometimes you won't. What's that variable, and how quickly ahead do you know that you want to do it or not?
I try to make sure on the ski line that I get wide enough so I have the right setup for ski line 7. And if I'm too narrow, I'm just going to do ski line back. It's prelim, so I'm not risking much.
Well, that's good. I mean, you look great out there. We'll see you later on, and maybe bigger scores and get it all tightened up. Bye to you guys.
Okay, just as a reminder that the win your slalom ski competition, the vote closes after the completion of this second pass from Matty Gonzalez. So if you want a chance to win yourself a D3 or a syndicate slalom ski, then get on the good foot, because the entries are closing for that contest, as we see Matty Gonzalez with 5,500 points in his back pocket so far after pass number 1, looking to close it out on pass number 2.
He did his job on his toes. 5,500 is the highest scoring toe run of the day. Can he back it up with a stand-up hand pass? He's going quickly through his flips. The pace not slowing down. There's the front flip. What's he got at the end? Ski line O, gets himself a little bit out of shape. And he's down.
And he tripped up over his ski.
Yep. There it is. The ski line back-to-back, just getting a little bit ahead of himself. It's he's gone so fast through his flips. It was a good setup. He's had a huge 5,500 points. That was shaping up to be, I would say, pushing high 12s, 12-8, which he has done quite a few times in the past. He's going to make the final with that, for sure. So we're going to see him around round 2 and in the final, but not what he was looking for today in that round number 1.
All right, the judges are currently in the review phase. It's 58-10 points on pass number 2. So I mean, he's going to be north of 11,000 points, but in terms of his ambition to get amongst the 12,000 points, he's going to have to defer to his second round effort to get closer in that realm.
Yeah, so a slight error from our pending world record holder and current world champion, Moomba Masters champion. So cutthroat in tricks. One little slip, one little error, and you're down, and you're losing a lot of points and going from potentially into the lead there with the last couple of tricks, and he'll be down something in maybe 5th or 6th as the points stack up. But a little taste of what's to come there. The first round for the men's. 3 skiers over 12,000 points. Joel Poland 11,610.
All right, then. Looks like we got committed scores there, Kyle. We got 5,500 points on pass number 1, 58-10 on pass number 2, giving us a grand total of 11,310.
So we're going to see the leaderboard there. We were recapping the 3 skiers over 12,000. Joel Poland 11.6, Matias Gonzalez 11.3. Then it drops down a little bit. Pablo Font coming up just shy of 10,000. Eduardo Morenzi 93.20, and the cutoff for our final 9,000 points right now from Adam Picos. Several skiers there, 6 through 8. They'll be looking to up their scores in round number 2 and lift that qualifying score. I think it's going to be somewhere around 10,000 points to make this the top 8 here today.
And Adam said that might not be enough, So I mean, he's squeaking in there right now with 9,000 points. As we now get ready for round number 2 in the women's tricks competition, you are watching the 4th edition of the Swiss Pro Tricks competition. In about 3 or so minutes, or maybe even less, we will go on to the women's round 2. Stick around, because we got more trick skiing coming your way next. All right, then, we are back into competitive action. This is the women's round 2. Our first competitor out in this round is going to be Ella Gay.
All right, no messing around, Tony. We're straight back into it. Here's round 2. Ella Gay scored in round number 1, 5,040 points. She's one of our youngest competitors, and she'll be looking for a PB out here today. Whether she can make it through to the final, she's going to have to really pick up the pace from round 1. A little bit overbalanced there, wrapping in on Toa Rappin. Toe line back-to-back. She squeaks it out. She fell on that in the first round, but that round, successful. Whether it's credit, let's wait and see.
That looked to be a pretty decent opening pass, and what I also saw a little bit towards the end there was how close the boat was to the actual spectator dock along the shore side there. I don't know whether she wanted the boat a little bit closer to the shore in this instance, but if it's helped her so far as getting through pass number 1, I think it's done its job there, Kyle.
Yep, well, she stood up this pass in the first round, going down on toe line back-to-back, sorry. This round, she's pulled it out. So maybe improved a little bit. But, yeah, action really close here. And it always is at Swiss Ski Resort. The lakes are beautiful, and you can wander down in the middle of the lake and get out on that little dock and get up close and personal with the action as it unfolds on the water, and that toe run from Ella Gay. Running right by the dock, very close. And she is taking her minute break, changing up gear, getting ready for the hand run. And this is where she got into trouble last time. Fell a little bit on one of her more difficult flips, setting up for, I think it was a back-to-back mob. But showed potential and that she's got quite a big run, big hand run to show us here today.
Getting set in and just trying to settle herself down, and I'm sure that Russ in the towboat is offering her some calming words of encouragement, and a big shout out to the folks there at Masterline and Eagle and Quantum for their support of the many events that take place throughout this season, including this one. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Matty, certainly no disgrace, but by your high standards, it's a bit of a disappointment that round, despite getting over 11.
Yeah, I mean, I felt completely different compared to practice, but I mean, it's part of the sport. We have 2 rounds more, so I'm going to get ready.
I mean, just looking back on the last 2 years, your first rounds have not been the best by any means. I think, last year, I remember you were outside of the final places going into the second round, and you made it through spectacularly and then won both years. So that's got to give you some confidence.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking about that when I was walking on the way here. But yeah, hopefully it works. I mean, I'm going to try my best, and hopefully I can put a big score.
Well, we certainly know you've got it in you. Yeah, we'll see you in the next rounds, where I'm sure you'll do great. Back to you guys.
Okay, Wake 5 back there to open up things on pass number 2, and here comes Ella there with the backflip. Nails that one down. There's the second one. She can do up to 4 more.
Oh,
and unfortunately going down on flip number 3.
It's unfortunate stuff for Ella Gay. Setting up well. The first 2 flips will look nice. She sat down a little bit in round number 1 on that back to front, but pulled it out successfully. And then it was the following trick, the back-to-back mob, that she went down on round 1. Unfortunately, didn't get there on round 2. So kind of score is going to be down a little bit from round number 1. Realistically, she needed 76-20 right now. That was the score she would have to aim for to make the final. That's maybe a little bit out of her reach, but she's gaining valuable experience here in pro competitions and showing us, what the future looks like for Ella Gay. It's going to be big when she can get those flips a little more consistent, and we'll see her back here at events in the future, I'm sure. Taken to the water next, it's Sasha Danishevskaya, and she scored 69.60 in the first round. It's not enough. Top 6 right now. Hannah Stubnicki has the final spot at 76.20.
Good luck. Thank you so much.
And Sasha has something. We're going to have something to say about that.
Okay, looks like we've got some provisional scores coming through for Ella Gay on pass number 1 and number 2, 34-20 on pass number 1, 19-10 on pass number 2, giving her a grand total of 51.50, and a little bit more than what she did in the round previous, but I don't think she'll be advancing into round number 3, the final. All right, Sasha Denyaskaya. Just waiting on one or two things to get settled in. And now she's in the water and now getting ready for the first of 2 20-second passes, Sasha Denyaskaya.
Yeah, it was interesting there for Ella. I thought her score might be down a little bit, but she has improved, 51.50. So good for her. I think she first round she lost a bit in the toes, so she was a lot cleaner in that second round. Sorry, missed one of the flips, but picked up a little more points in the toes.
So as we continue on, the spectators here who are on site have the benefit of not only being able to see the coverage that you're watching right now on the webcast, but also on the left-hand side of the main viewing screen, there is actually a vertical screen that shows the tricks as they're being scored in real time as well. And all that through the technology that is iTrick. You can find out more by going to iTrick.ski, iTrick.ski. And here we go. Alpha 3, 25% ballast. Just working it from one trick to the next. Primarily an overall skier, of which trick skiing is a hallmark of her ability in that vein. And there you go, brilliant looking, smooth looking first pass in round number 2 for Sasha Denyaskaya, who tricked 25.10 in the first pass in the previous round.
Again, I think it's credit on these tricks that she lost the first round, right? Like, she stood up first round, but the score came back at 25.10, which is a little low for what she did.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully she's cleaned things up a little bit. It looked, from my perspective, looked pretty good. Tony, what do you think?
I think it looked a lot better. I mean, she was a lot smoother. She was a lot tidier on the tricks that she performed on pass 1.
And then last round she tricked 4,400 or so on her second pass. So she had a big hand pass. Hopefully she can repeat that, add maybe 1,000 points to her toes, and then she'll be taking a shot at a position in the final, and maybe put some pressure on Hannah Stupnicki and also Lexi Abelson. They're not safe yet. I'm going to hazard a guess and say from Kennedy Hansen onwards, they're safe with over 9,000. But the 3 skiers, Sasha on the water right now, Hannah Stupnicki and Lexi Abelson, all with scores right around 7 to 7.5. It's going to be 2 of those 3 that'll join those other 4.
All right then, so as Sasha gets ready for pass number 2, getting ready on the dock for her 2 passes is it's Hannah Stupnicki.
Taylor Swift listening to there, you think?
I think Taylor Swift's a little bit of old hat these days. Maybe we can ask Freddie to ask her that question.
I'd like to know what a lot of these trickers will show up when they get the headphones on right till the last minute. I want to know what they're listening to. That would be a good investigation for Freddie. What gets these trick skiers going?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jim powers behind the wheel, bringing our skier in. Second pass. This is going to be hands, and she is a very, very strong hand tricker. There's a beautiful front flip in the middle. Scored 4,450 points in round number 1 on her hands. She's up the ante here with her toes in round number 2. Starting with the 5s, 5 front rapid, the inverted 5 back. So quick, that transition. Yeah, that sequence is working well for her. Straight into that big front flip. And now into some half twists, the back to front. And can she pull out a couple of back-to-back moves to complete this run? There's one, and she's come up short on the wake. And she knows it. She needed that trick to have any sort of chance on putting some pressure on Hannah Stopnicki. And I don't think it's going to do it. So maybe the skiers on the dock breathing a sigh of relief, knowing that, hey, they might be safe because Sasha left a little bit out on the water with this run, round number 2. She was setting up well. She improved in toes. She was going well on the hands. But just missing the wake on back-to-back mobe. Watching the replay, seeing the huge front flip that she does. There's a half twist, landing backwards, carving it back to the wake. Flip, back flip, front to back. Now taking her time, setting up. She knows she just has to get through this one. It's 800 points, but not quite the amplitude, not quite the distance to cover that second wake, and a slap of the water. She knows it's not enough today.
All right, we have provisional score there for Sasha Denyaskaya on pass number 1. It was 37.30. We're in the review stage at the moment, but I can tell you that the point score at this time is 36.50, which should give her a grand total of 73.80 if nothing changes on pass number 2.
She needed 800 points. She missed on that last trick. 800 points would have been upwards of 81 something if everything comes through as we thought. And there would have been some work to do for Hannah and Lexi. So it's unfortunate for Sasha. We're not going to see her in the final here today.
Okay, looks like we do have a committed score on 36.50. So added that to pass number 1. It is indeed 73.80, and that puts her alongside Ella Gay on the outside, looking in regards to making it to the final. So Hannah Stopnicki steps out onto the water.
Pressure off.
Pressure is off her now.
Yep, and that's why it's enjoyable to watch these second rounds when the pressure is off, especially in tricking, because they can just let loose. They can go for the big runs, see if they can kind of test out something they can do in the final. So exciting stuff to see here in round number 2 for the Swiss Pro Tricks. Our final has been set. We've got 6 skiers that we'll be seeing later on this afternoon for the cash, but right now it's a little bit of a bonus round for them.
All right, Alpha 2, 25% ballast in that Nautique towboat. Looking good. Keeping the flow going. Oh, a little, almost short pulled on that one. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, bringing the tail of the ski over the line, steps to the front, to the back, toe wake line, back to back. Yeah, I think she's going with a harder run, especially towards the end there with that toe wake line back to back.
I think she pulled that out in the first run. I don't know what was in time. We heard a little squeal at the end. I don't know. I don't think that was Hannah. I think that was Joel in the boat.
Yeah, he's like that
sometimes.
Hannah,
actually.
All right there, and as our good folks here are munching in on some lunch there via the food truck that's on site, a big shout out to those guys for coming out for feeding us. Whilst that is happening, let's have a look at Hannah Stopnicki towards the end of the run.
Watching this replay, some incredible toe tricking, and a little shout out to her grandmother back home in Canada watching, Rosemary. We'll say hi to her. You can be extremely proud of your granddaughter, who's doing a great job on the water.
And there's Joel there at the back of that towboat. He's rocking that hat and the glasses. And hey, for the first time this season, if you want to be a part of the worldwide watch party, scan that QR code on your screen.
I think we need a handstand competition on the dock. We've got Lexi pulling them off. We've got Erica out there doing them. How's your handstand?
Oh,
Tony, you
magnificent.
Okay.
I say with jest. If you put a brick wall in front of me, maybe. So on the starting dock, we see Lexi Abelson. And Hannah Stopnicki's effort on pass number 1 gives her a point total so far of 39.10. It is a committed score. And 39.10, at least in comparison to what she did in round number 1, pass number 1, it's about 480 points more than what she did in the previous round with the same pass.
What equals 480 points? Tolano?
Something like that, yeah.
To the toe wake line, 360 was credit that time. She cleaned up her toe tricking. She's added 480. She scored 7,620.
That's right.
Number 1, round number 1. Already 480 more if she does the same hand run. Hopefully she can get a little bit more on this one too. She takes her time on her flips, making sure they're all credit, all clean. Typical reversed half twist there, landing in the landing blind. There's your back to front. And a few basic tricks. Well, 480 on 7620. What do we got? We got 8100 if that's if all things are the same. And so great tricking from Hannah Stopnicki. She's in the final and she's already breaking 8,000 points.
Yes, and the IWWF U21 Women's Trick World Champion from last season, Hannah Stopnicki, getting through both runs. And fantastic effort there. And incidentally, the I-Trick setup was actually in use at the U21 World Waterski Championships last season. Did a fine job here, fine job there, and doing a fine job here at Swiss.
Yeah, so I-Trick has been used at a lot of major international events. Maybe the first time here in the States, and definitely the first time at the Swiss Pro Tricks. Bringing a new element to scoring, really, in tricking. The tricking event in the past has been a little bit controversial with scores because you can sit around and wait for scores. And sometimes it's half an hour after the event's finished and you're still uncertain as to who the winner is. But right now, with this technology, we get the results before they've even got back to the dock. And the skiers after them can kind of use that to figure out what they're going to doing. And us spectators at home can enjoy and get immediate feedback as to how the skier performed. 4,100 points on pass number 2. We said 30.
Yeah, 39.10 on pass number 1. So that gives her a points total of 8,010 points. 8,010 points.
Gosh, we're going to add in a back-to-back there. So we are going to go 8,100, I believe. It's going to be confirmed. Yep, 8,100 points.
8,100, yeah.
And Stopnicki, great tricking. It just looked so easy for her too, didn't it? She just looked so steady through both of those passes. Not really stressing herself too much to go over 8,000 points. I'm interested to see what she's got next. Will she change things up? Toes can go a little faster. I'm hoping she has another big trick she can throw in those hands and maybe push upwards mid 8,000 for us in the final.
All right, there, here we go. Our next competitor is going to be Lexi Abelson, the current IWWF U17 World Champion.
A little better on that toe 7. She got it cut the first round. I think she got that one credit, Tony. I'd say it's close. She's moving fast through the rest of it. This is really standard for her. She's been doing this sequence a long time. Tail line back-to-back, big at the end. Another stand-up pass, and hopefully a little bit cleaner than round at number 1. Lexi scored how much on her toe run in the first round?
3,010.
Yeah, so she lost that toe 7 and maybe something else along the ways. Hopefully she can push up over 4,000 or close to 4,000. We know she's got some big flips. She went down a little early last round. She was a little disappointed. She was shooting for over 9. Ended up with 77.60. She's in our final, but she wants to be seated a little higher. She wants to go, in the midst there with Kennedy Hansen and Anna Hunter in the 9s. So she's got one pass left to do that.
looking good with these toe wake line tricks towards the end, especially the toe wake line back to back. Recovers from that toe wake front, toe back and toe front. And with that splendid performance, let's check in with Freddie.
Well, Clint, the big boss, we talked before the tournament. We're talking just after the first round. Are you happy with how it's gone so far?
Yes, very happy. Conditions are perfect. Skiers have skied greatly. I think it's the first round of the year. Every skiers need to take their marks, but things are going well. We've seen already very big scores, I think, for a first round, and everything's rolling well. Boat's great. iTrick is doing a great job. We're very happy so far.
And let's talk about iTrick. I mean, that's been a failure of trick skiing in the past. You wait for 3.5 days after someone skis to get their result, and you don't know what's happened. And now you get it immediately.
No, I think it's great. You can follow iTrick online. It's here on the webcast. You see the runs being built up. You have immediately a committed score. It also formats the judging, I think, way more consistently, also over time. So it's, in my opinion, definitely the future of trick skiing has brought a lot to this. And we're experiencing, after the first round, I think, very fair and good outcome of it.
Fantastic. Well, thank you to Donal Connolly, who's here, right? Donal is here.
Exactly. He's here helping us, supporting, and everything's benefiting from him being here.
Fantastic. Well, we'll catch you later on, Clint. Let's hope for some more smooth pro event running. Back to you guys.
Right, provisional score on pass number 1 for Lexi Abelson. It is a 41.90, 4,190 points.
That's a big run. That's a big toe run. Can she back it up now with hands? This is the first back-to-back mob. The reverse. This is going well. Here's the first front flip. She's got a second one. Off axis, unfortunately, going down on the 6th flip. It's 800 points that she's going to lose, but she's definitely made an improvement over round number 1. Where does she fall? Where does she end up? I'm going to say it's mid 8,000 points, even with that fall.
Yeah, I'll definitely go along with you on that one. She tricked 76.60 in round number 1. She's already improved upon her first pass total to the tune of 41.90 compared to 3,010 with that same pass in the round previous. But let's have a look at some of the flips that she had towards the end here. Here is the Mo back-to-back. Now watch her hand. Boom. Just really brings the handle across her body and nice and wide there. There we go. There's the front flip. Oh, and she just got a little squirrely on the takeoff and just couldn't really pull the ski to align with her natural axis on that trick.
Oh, that's right. Remember, she was practicing that reverse back-to-back mob on the way home last time because she missed that. So she's picked up 800 points there, but then she missed that toe side front flip, which she got last round. So, but maybe a bit of a wash there in the hand pass, pretty much the same as what she scored last time. We're going to see what the score comes through as 47.50.
47.50 is now down to timing for the second pass. 47.50. Now that added on to 41.90 should give her a total of, quick bit of arithmetic there, 89.40.
And missing a front flip, 800 points. There's that 97.40. So when she was talking about high nines, she wasn't kidding. She wants to break that that exclusive 10,000 point mark. So
and she'll have the opportunity to do that in the final.
Yep, she will get another chance. So let's see it from Lexi Abelson in the final later on today. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be going through the rest of this women's field, round number 2. We got men coming up next and moving into the final. The top 6, the top 8 will be immediately following all that. So yeah, Lexi's happy but disappointed, I would say. She's getting everything but that last trick. So things shaping up well.
Here comes Kennedy Hansen, who lives over in the panhandle of this great state of Florida. Currently an MBA student at the University of Louisiana at Lafayette. We discussed on the TWBC podcast her exploits in collegiate skiing, and
she got herself all sort of out of shape there. She's not too fussed about it. She's in the final, but was a toe line out. It looked like she was out of balance, sort of out the back of her ski, recovered, but then ended up early on that toe line back, didn't really make it over the wake, and from there she just like, you know what, I'm not going to do much else here, I will just kind of pull up.
Wanted to go for a little bit more speed to try and fit in at least one or two more tricks towards the end of this run, and sometimes whenever you try to throttle up, your balance is the first thing to go.
Yep, she's up the intensity, the speed through her surface toes. One trick you can't rush is this toe line O, though, and I think she did. She got a little bit ahead of it. Just a little off balance there, had to recover, and she did, but then wasn't ready for that toe line back, didn't quite create the momentum to take her over the wake. And after that, she had a toe line back-to-back to do, but she decided, you know what, I'll just save some energy.
All right,
play around with her hand run on the way back, I bet, and then get ready for the final.
And we'll have our provisional score in just a moment, but in the meantime, let's talk with Freddie.
Sasha, 7,380. You seemed, when I told you that, surprised.
No, I mean, it's good. I didn't look at the scores. My topaz was better. I messed up hands, but it's good. It's beginning of the year, so.
That's good stuff. And, you know, I'm afraid I don't know where that puts you in terms of the final. Like, not quite. Okay, well, I'm sorry. Well,
Good. No, it's totally fine. And like, as I said, I'm just coming back into tricking a little bit more intense, so I'm happy.
got more for the rest of the year. All right, well, great stuff. Catch you guys.
All right, then. So we've got a provisional point score on pass number 1 for Kennedy Hansen. It is 35.90. 35.90, if I've got that right. Yes, indeed it is. 35.90. That puts her about 200 or so points below what she did on round number 1 with the same pass.
Yeah, so down a little bit, but not too much. It's going to be interesting to see what she does here in this hand run. Whether she did bail on a couple of her highest scoring tricks in the first round just to go over 9, make sure she was in the final. Hopefully she sort of goes for the big run, gets ready for the final right here. There's a back-to-back mobe and the reverse. Yep, she's changed things up a little bit. There's a regular backflip. It's only one, and she goes into the half twist. And the reverse. Back to front. No front flips in the run, but again,
whoa!
Tripping over the rope.
Oh, she grabbed onto that one.
Great recovery, yeah. A couple fives to finish off. Gets the ski line back-to-back, which she fell on last time.
Well, she'd have lost a lot of time and a few tricks there. But I tell you what, she is a gritty performer out there, Kennedy Hansen, and she recovered well enough to put in the remaining tricks on that run, though I suspect that at least one or two of them would be out of time and thus not be scored.
Yeah, she's got pieces of the puzzle there, but hasn't quite put them all together. Great toe run. First round, that was a little bit less when she got a little trouble on toe line O. Did better flips that round, but then struggled a little bit on her ski line O. Got her ski line back-to-back sorted. But, yeah, she's got to put those pieces together in the final, and we'll see her in a couple of hours' time. See if she can do just that. Some words of wisdom, I'm sure, from her coach, Corey Picos, out in the boat. They'll sit back and kind of discuss how to approach the final. She knows she needs a big run. She needs to go 10,000 or more to have any chance of getting on the podium today.
Now watch towards the end here with this instant replay. She goes there for the flip twist back to front, waits for the boat to slow down. And there, she was just a little bit short on the rotation there and had to grab the handle behind her back in order for her to keep on going. And from about that point onwards,
the recovery was great. So here's a judging question for you, Tony. She didn't go over the rope on ski line O. She did have to recover. Did she get Waco?
Yeah, she did actually. 150 points.
Again, you're cheating.
But I've got the pad.
You got the sheets right in front of you.
Exactly.
Not going over the rope. She still gets that Wake O, and so gets some points for that. Quickness of mind to recover, pass the handle back, and get set up for a fives and finish that run completely.
Okay, so we have a provisional score for Kennedy Hansen. It's 83.20, 83.20 on the basis of 47.60 on pass number 2 and a little over 3,500 points on pass number 1. So let's see what we've got here. We've got Anna Gay Hunter.
Well, she had some questions about why she got cut some toe tricks in the first round. Hopefully she's figured that one out.
Oh, looking a little unsteady at the beginning though, but she's settled in.
Regrabs a little bit on toe wake O. Still shaking around a little bit, but moving fairly quickly through the run.
All right, nicely
Maybe a toe
done.
back to back. Is that what you saw? That toe back to back where she got a little bit off balance?
Yeah,
Is that what you saw? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was keying in on.
I don't know if it was pause at the front, possibly. It's only 200 points she would lose. But still, maybe not as smooth as we're used to seeing from Anna Hunter.
Well, probably a lot of that is due to the fact that, she is like headlong in her new career as a realtor in this part of the world, so that does take quite a bit of time away from training and what have you, with showings and what have you.
Yeah, watching the replay, no, they look good. They were a little bit. She traveled a little bit side to side, didn't she, on the toe back to back? But I don't think she paused on it or anything like that. A little bit of a re-grab there. She came in on toe wrap and then maybe didn't have quite enough rope in her hand. Had to move forward a little bit. Lost a touch of time there, but still pretty steady first pass. She's been doing that run for so long. She knows where she is all the way through it. Toe slide at the end. I'd say she knows those ones are going to be right on the buzzer or just out.
She could probably do that run in her sleep, right?
But she's picked up points from round number 1. 35.80 was her toe trick score.
That's crazy.
In round number 1.
There on dockside, Neely Ross, our penultimate skier. Just to give you an idea of what the score is for Anna Hunter, it's 41.90, which is about 600 points or so more than what she produced in that same pass in the previous round. So she's already on a good pace. The major difference in this score and the one from the previous round is the fact that her toe wake line back-to-back was credit this time around for about another 480 points. So that is the difference maker here between that same pass in round number 1 and the pass that she's just done on round number 2. There we go, look at this. Flip twist to the back, and it's reversed. Does she have anything more? She was a little off balance going then into their front flip, but she's able to execute that. A couple of side slides. Great athleticism there from Anna Hunter, and she is roaring back into this competition, the Swiss Pro Trick for 2026.
So Anna, yeah, maybe not be getting the time on the water as much as you'd like, especially this early in the season, but just showing us what the experience. She knows those runs inside and out. She can go out day in, day out and do them, and scoring in the 10,000 points pretty safely there in round number 2. And we'll see her in the final. I don't think she would have increased her seeding. 10.5 was the score she would have been chasing to get into the second spot. But another stand-up round for Anna Hunter. She comes back to the dock. And Neely Ross taking to the water next. 10.550 in round number 1. She's shooting for that lead, the 11.310. All these skiers want to be the last off the dock. Top seed going into the final. They can pick and choose, especially in tricks, especially because they know the guys before them have got to go big. And if they have any trouble, if they see them, they're make some errors, you can adjust your runs and pull back a little bit to make sure you get the points needed. So seeding, very important in our trick final.
All right, some point scores coming through very, very quickly indeed. Looks like I'm seeing a score of a 59.60 on pass number 2. So that combined with the total of 41.90 gives Anna Hunter an improved score from compared to the previous round, 10,150.
Yeah, great tricking from Anna. Still holding on to that 3rd spot. There's no change in our seeding at this point.
All right there, penultimate skier about to take to the water, is on the water at this time. It is Neely Ross, and we've got the confirmed score now of 10,190, 10,190 for Anna Hunter. Now let's see what Neely can do. She is going to be very quick with these toe tricks. Let's see how she gets along. Toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe wake-o, toe wake line-o, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. What does she have here? Does she go for the toe wake line 5 back? Nails that one.
Tell you what, we kind of missed that run in the first round. We had the technical difficulties. We lost some transmission from the boat to see that pass. But from what I remember, that looked better. That looked quicker. I have a feeling that toe line 5 is in time, and she's going to pick up some points here in round number 2.
So a fantastic act of redemption here so far as Neely Ross is concerned with this second round effort on pass number 1. Good balance, good poise and control here from trick to trick. And Neely Ross is skiing behind her boat of choice, the brand new Nautique. And doing a fine, exceptional job here with the toe wake line back and front and back. Toe wake line back to back. And now she just winds up, takes a little bit of time out. Boom. And with that pass, let's go over to Freddie.
Anna, an improvement there. Must feel a little bit better.
Yeah, it felt almost worse, but I just couldn't quite get my rhythm. But I don't know, hopefully I can build into it a little bit better on the 3rd round.
You've improved by 700 or so points, so I mean, moving in the right direction.
Yes, moving in the right direction.
Okay, all good. Well, just keep that going for the final, and you'll do great. Yeah, any thoughts, any plans, any sort of possibility of something cool?
No, I'm going to stick, I think, with what I've got, but hopefully just improve on the rhythm and then, therefore, hopefully speed it up just a little bit more.
You got it. All right, looking forward to seeing it. Back to you guys. Thank you very much.
So 48.70 from Neely Ross coming through while we were interviewing Anna there. So a strong toe pass. Credit all the way down, which we thought there was nothing that looked dubious there at all. Very clean tricking. 48.70, that's probably right where she's done in the past.
Yeah, 48.70 in round 1 as well.
Yeah, I think she's got a toe slide in there somewhere along the extra toe slide. She had one. Maybe she's done a reverse as well, somewhere when she's been pushing the world records. Let's see what she's got on pass number 2. The unorthodox run, starting with the back-to-back mobe and the reverse, going through to the half jack here, and then she sort of changes up into some 5s. Again, I think she lost a little time on that first back-to-back mobe. Trouble a little bit there on skill and back-to-back as well. No question she's going to make it, but it just seems like she's missing her timing and losing the flow through it. But another stand-up pass looks almost identical to round 1.
Yeah, and that round 1 pass the second pass was 56.80, which would have given her a total of 10,550 combined with 48.70. But a little bit sluggish, I would say. It probably is the best term to describe that second pass. So if it is less than 10,550, there's probably good reason for that.
Well, that's harsh. that's harsh to call that sluggish. She just tricked something like 6,500 points on that run. But no, I agree. I know what you're saying. Somewhere she's losing a little bit of time. The back-to-back mobs, maybe that back-to-front flip, the ski line back-to-back. I'm wondering where she gets points from to get upwards of 11,400, which she's done in the past. Not much room in that toes to improve. What's the tricks in the hands, do you think, Tony?
So far as her hand tricks go, probably the
speed. Is it speed?
I think it is, because with that toe pass that she did in the beginning, everything about that was speed, and to leave a little bit of room for some of the more elementary tricks towards the end, like you mentioned, the toe side and what have you, to try and bust that up to about a 5,000 point effort on pass number one.
One extra toe slide in the toes, but what do we miss? What's she missing in hands? That's what I'm wondering, because she's standing up her hands. She's scoring 56, which is great, but she's got to find some more points there to go over 11 if she wants to take this victory here today.
Yeah, we'll probably be substituting one of the back flips for something a little bit beefier, I would say.
Okay, our top seed, Erica Lang, after round one, 11-3-10. Sensational tricking. She missed a couple wake back-to-backs. She said if she gets them in, that could break the world record. Can we see it here today? Have we seen a world record out of Swiss Pro Tricks? I think we've been close. I don't think we've seen one surpassed.
Well, so far as Neely Ross is concerned, I give her props for consistency. Is 56.80 on pass number 2, combined with 48.70 to give her a grand total of 10,550, exactly the same score in round number 1.
Yeah, great tricking again from Neely Ross, but still some points missing. I have a feeling we're going to see something totally different in round number 3 in our finals.
Okay, so Neely Ross, we're gonna get the confirmed score. It is 10,550. Erica Lang just rocking her way through each of these tricks.
Well, she's a little bit out of. How is she pulling that off?
I have no idea.
This could be good because they were actually pretty fast. Like, she was out of balance, but she got through them pretty quick. And she get in that little extra here, right here, wake back to back. I have a feeling that's going to be close. It wasn't tidy, it wasn't pretty, but maybe effective. Maybe efficient.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very, very close to the top of the wake. How she was able to get the elevation necessary to actually complete the trick is beyond me.
Let's watch this review, this replay. It was the back to front, the half jack. These two mobs from back to back looked perfect. Traditional Erica style, high, close to the wake. This one here, she was low, really low. She's not tall, and her head was close on the water. But then she just kind of threw herself in this one, had no time in between those two front flips, so it ended up being very, very quick. And it's going to be close, whether these back-to-backs, they were right on the buzzer last time. This stuff's all good. She goes through ski line back-to-back, the ski line back out following, and then she's just hurrying as fast as she can, throws a half twist. It's 750 points, though, and the 150 with the wake back-to-back. Who knows?
Yeah, and it's probably just as well that Erica is probably height-wise is considerably shorter than most of the other competitors in that vein. But let's talk to Freddie some more.
So Nelly, more of the same, kind of like the same score. Did it feel any different to the first round?
Yeah, so toes feels dialed, same thing as first round, and then hands, I actually felt like the things that I needed to fix from last round, I did fix, but then some of the things that, were fine first round, that's where I messed up. So I feel like I just need to combine the two to get that last flip in time.
So for the next round, I mean, your plan is just to do the good stuff from round 1, the good stuff from round 2. It's pretty simple, right?
Plus the toe run.
Plus the toe run. All right, well, you've got a plan for the final.
Yeah, I've got a plan, and I'm excited for it.
Good. Well, I'm excited for it. We're going to see some really high-level tricking in that final. Yeah, looking forward to seeing it. Back to you guys.
Okay, so yeah, nearly solved that one for us. We were wondering where those extra points was. I wasn't realizing that the last flip was actually out of time both rounds. Should have been on itrick.ski and checking out her sheet, shouldn't I? And seeing that where her half twist, that last trick was. Add another 750 points to that. What are we getting? 11.3 something? Is that the trick that's out of time? It's the half twist, right?
I believe so, it was.
Yeah. So that's where the points are, and she's just falling short on getting that that last flip in time, which would mean we'd see her upwards of 11,000 points, and maybe that extra slide is where she's got her 11.4 something from, 11.430 is maybe the mark she had as a world record.
And this is where the days, the weeks, the months, the years of practice come into play.
I'd love to know how much it's out. It's fractions of a second, I'm sure. It's a couple frames. Probably, you know, she's upside down, almost that ski touching the water to miss that last trick at a time. And yeah, you could tell she was a little wide on some of her back-to-back modes at the start. Anyway, Erica Lang is on the water. She's rocketed through her first pass. It was quick. It was a little ugly, but it maybe have done the job. So wake 5, she starts. There's some slides. She looks sort of frantic, a little anxious. She's pushing the pace. She wants to break the world record here at the Swiss Pro Tricks. And can she do it? Getting to the tail end of the toe run, toe line O. The big points here, toe line back, a little slow going into these. Huge toe line back-to-back and reverse. She's fallen. Oh. It's not going to be today, but it was close.
Yeah, she was getting set for the toe wake line 5 back, I could tell.
I don't know if she's got time for that with that run. I think she was just trying to make sure she gets that toe line back-to-back in again. Maybe toe line 5 is there as an option in a future run, but that she just needed to stand up that last trick and hopefully everything credited in time. And she might have picked up some points. But sensational tricking. Erica Lang's going to be our top seed into the final later on this afternoon. 6 of the women will go back out for our final, and as our finalists, Erica Lang will be the last one off the dock.
Looking good through these tricks, you know, because it was just a few years ago where if you were to point to a particular weakness of Erica Lang's tricking, it would have been the toes. But I mean, she has practiced hard. She's trained hard to bring her toe tricks right up to speed when it's compared to her hands. And I tell you what, I mean, she is just absolutely on fire with these. From one trick to the next, and falling on that toe wake line, an attempt to the toe wake line back-to-back, it was deemed to be by our officials.
Yeah, it's a shame, though, because she actually made that trick pretty well. She just really kind of fell coming to the front. I mean, it was a result of the toe line back-to-back. Sure, she's going to miss that, but she'd sort of land that. She had landed that trick, and she's just she was rushing, kind of coming to the front on it, or coming out of it. So anyway, but good tricking, 4,400 points.
To give her a grand total along with 6,730 in the first pass. The grand total is 11,130. She leads going into the final.
Well, there she's got credit for the toe line back-to-back falling on toe front. Look at these sheets carefully and see what's happening there. Great tricking as well. Another round over 11,000 points. 11,130. The first round 11,310. And that rounds up round 2 for our women's trickers. And we're going to be moving into the men's here in just a second. Our first skier off the dock is going to be Ridge Kruger, the young fellow from Winter Garden, son of Freddie Kruger and Karen Truelove. Some skiing in his genes, and he's earning a name for himself. One of the top juniors coming through. He's only 12 years of age, but jumping super far, just like his dad, and tricking amazingly too. So he's on the trick ski this weekend.
All right, there. We're now pushing a point scored leaderboard, 11,310, giving Erica Lang the lead going into the final round. Neely Ross just slightly behind with her score of 10,550. Right there behind her is Anna Hunter with 10,190, an improvement there for her. Kennedy Hansen in fourth right now with 91.30. Lexi Abelson with 89.40. Hannah Stopnicki with 8,100 points. And eliminated at this stage of the competition are Sasha Denyaskaya with 73.80 and Ella Gay with 51.50. All right, then, that brings to a conclusion the elimination round series for the women's tricks competition. We'll go into the men's round 2, and I'm Tony Lightfoot alongside Khalid, and in a few moments we will go headlong into the second round of the elimination round series in the men's tricking competition. Stick around, more to come right after this.
Morning, Brian. Hey, morning. You have a good weekend? Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you? Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will? Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
All right then, folks, no rest for the wicked. We'll go into the men's trick second round. Our leadoff skier is Rich Kruger, then Adrian Elias, Dominic Kuhn, Adam Picos, Eduardo Morenzi, Pablo Font, Matias Gonzalez, Joel Poland, Martin Labra, Jake Abelson, and finally, Patricio Font. All right, let's see what Ridge has got in store for us. He's going to try... he's going to try either a toe 7 front or a toe
5 back, I believe it was last time. He's doing the same setup. There's his back-to-backs again. Toe back, toe front, moving through some basic tricks and a couple slides. Getting a little trouble towards the end on his toe, maybe his toe 5 front, toe O. This is his toe O in reverse. One more. He grabs the rope this time. Can he pull off the toe O at the end? And just going down on his last trick. But a good pass from Ridge Kruger.
He's okay, though. Tricked 1960 in the round previous to this, so obviously looking for a little bit more of an up push with this round. See if he can get closer to a PB or something along those lines.
We recapped the scores from round number 1. Tony Pato Font sits well out in the front, 12,590. Jake Abelson behind him. There's your leaderboard on your screen, 12,400. Martin Labra over 12,000 as well, 12,110. Then it drops down to Joel Poland and Matias Gonzalez, 11,310. They're safe. you got to think that the top 5 over 11,000, they're making through to the final. There's 3 more spots to get, and it's going to be between Pablo Font, Morenzi, Adam Picos, and Dominic Kuhn, I believe. Maybe even Adrian, who's coming up next, who can get those last 3 spots.
All right,
it's going to take something around 10,000 points, but none of them are safe at this point.
All right, there's Dominic Kuhn, so he's one of the skiers on the outside looking in right now, so looking to try and get over 9,000 points is definitely going to be mission 1 at this point.
Dominic's best is, I'm going to hazard a guess and say it's around 10,500 points, I would believe. Adam Picos has gone well over 11, close to 12, maybe even over 12. Eduardo Morenzi's gone over 11, and I know Pablo Font has gone over 11. So some big scores to be expected. It's going to be exciting the next few moments between those skiers. But on the water right now, we've got Rich Kruger, his first ever pro tournament, 12 years old. He had a little upset in his hand run last time, setting up for a difficult first flip. He's got a couple front flips in there. He's got a lot of points to show us. He's done a good job on his toe run again. And hopefully he can put that together with a good hand pass here. In just a few moments, Scott Ellis behind the wheel for our men's here today. I'm going to steer in now. I'd say the speed set around 28 kilometers an hour for this little guy. As he sets up, is he going to go for the same run? Try that.
Here we go.
Reverse back-to-back mode right from the start. Here he goes. Yeah, 27 Ks, C3. And he nails it this time. Good job going for the reverse. He's done the reverse as well. There's a half twist.
Come on, keep going.
And the reverse
Come on,
half twist.
keep going.
A front flip. There's the first one. Has he got one more for us?
Come on, keep going.
Wake back-to-backs to finish it out. And he is going to throw the fist after his ski line back.
I would have wanted to see him ski all the way to the top, but he's as happy as a clam out there, I can tell you.
Oh, that was sensational tricking. So from disappointment in round 1, falling on his first trick in his hand, to a big smile on his face as he swims to the beach. No words of consolement from Mum this time. Just a pat on the back, I'm sure, because that was a huge hand run, adding up the points. 2 front flips, 2 back-to-back mobs, 2 half twists. I tell you what, it's going to be one of his best score ever, I believe. It's going to be a personal best. And for a pro tournament, unreal stuff.
Fantastic effort there. I mean, it just set himself off with some beautiful flips here. Let's have a look at this front flip. I believe it. I don't think. No, that's definitely not the front flip. But he does pull one out of the bag here. Very similar to what one of the Font skiers was able to produce, Pablo Font, to the best of my memory.
So I'm just adding up flips, and he's got something like 4,700 points worth of flips in that run. Maybe close to 5,000 points. Ski line back is not going to be for him today, but maybe a couple wake back-to-backs as well. So maybe even over 5,000 points in his hand pass. Add that together with, say, 2,000. He might have lost a couple things in his toes. He pushed up close to 7,000 points here today.
We're still in the review stage on his first pass, and it's looking pretty good already on the first pass of 21.10, 2,110 points on pass number 1.
Yeah, he's added points to his toe run. And, yeah, there's the add in the boat. He's a little happier, too, with that round at number 2. Throws the fist. His dad was a bit of a tricker back in the day, mainly hands, just like his son. He could throw some flips. Obviously did a great job on a wakeboard as well. Wasn't the toe tricker, but I think Ridge has already surpassed him in toes. But let's see what the score comes back at. 21.10 around for pass number 1. I'm guessing just shy of 5,000 for pass number 2. It's got to be six flips. They're 4,700. What else did he get? A 180 or 2 and a wake back-to-back. So we're right there and thereabouts.
Well, the tricks have been identified right now, so it's going to take a few minutes. He tricked 21.10 on pass number 1, which was his toe trick. So far as we encourage you once again to join us for the watch party, go to waterskibroadcasting.com and look for the link that says watch party right at the top menu. The points are coming in. They're coming in thick and fast.
Yep, we're going to have a little bit of a pause as we wait for the score to come in. I think it's definitely going to be a personal best. I have a feeling his personal best was something like high 5,000, maybe just shy of 6,000 points. Previously, before this competition, last year, it's when the last tournament he skied. I know he skied at the Under-17 Worlds, but he didn't achieve a personal best there. Came up short and just missed the finals. But today he has excelled, and we're waiting to see whether he's going to break 7,000 points.
Well, they're reviewing the tricks that they've identified. Fell on a wake back towards the end.
And we are still waiting, but we score released very quickly. And if you are having a watch party at home, you guys are about to be privy to some of the best tricking in the world coming up here in this round too. I'm excited to see what happens, especially amongst our top sort of 4, 5, 6 skiers with nothing to lose. They've all made the final, those top 5. This is your opportunity to show us a score over, maybe 13,000. We're going to hopefully get one of them over it, maybe 2. Who knows? We could see our next skier join them. There's 2 skiers over it in previous competitions. That's Jake Abelson and Matthias Gonzalez. But I know Martin Labra's been pushing close. Pato Font can do it. It's kind of like that 4-minute mile. Was it 4-minute mile? Like once one person has done it, everybody's starting to do it. And I have a feeling Joel Poland's going to be working out runs, especially with a new point system coming in. It's going to reward his highest scoring flips. He's going to be designing runs for 13,000 here shortly. And pro tournaments will not be won with a 12. They'll be won with a 13.
All right, so looks like we're still in the timing phase. Looks like we're in the committed phase. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a point score for Ridge Kruger. It's 64.30, 6,430.
What did he lost something at the beginning there? I missed it. It was back-to-back Moab, was it?
Yeah, back-to-back Moab. They assessed him as pre-turning.
Oh, that's harsh. Oh, judges, geez, come on. Be nice to the little guy. He just went out and absolutely ripped it. So congrats to Rich Kruger. It's a personal best, 64.30. But he missed an 800-point trick right from the get-go. And that would have been over 7,000, 72.30. So what a little champion this guy's going to be. Great to see him here at his first pro event and excelling for us. So moving on to our next skier, it is going to be Adrian Alias. He had a bit of an upset in the first one. Had trouble with some of his flips, 64.80. Steady toes, got cut a couple things. He's a 9,000 point tricker or more, and hopefully we'll see that here in round 2.
All right, then here he is from Slovakia, Adrian Elias. Setting up the speed. It's going to be toe tricks first.
He's Slovakian national trick record holder. Yeah, over 9,000 points.
Tricked 32.60 on this same pass in the round previous to this.
Yeah, very similar pace that we saw from him last round. Not trying to push the tempo too quickly. Trying to make sure everything is credit this round. So I'm back to back, right on the end.
Ooh, very.
Yep. That'll be in time.
Yeah.
The toe line O is credit this time. We saw him. We just pre-turned or slipped. Is that what they defined it as last time? And he lost 480 points there.
But he gets good elevation there with that toe wake line back to back towards the end. We'll see that in just a few moments. But just trying to keep his rhythm, keep his timing on point from one trick to the next. surface toe back-to-backs as he winds on for the toe 5 front. Just pressing that knee over the ankle to basically shut down the spin of the ski in mid towards the end. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, and then stays in the back position long enough to do this. Boom, just lifts the ski up over the line and executes well on pass number 1 as we see our next skier who is about to take to the water. It is going to be Dominic Kuhn.
Well, we've got a little time. I'm just actually looking at those adjusted point scores, Tony, that you mentioned earlier on return to baseline water ski. They've got a sort of a summary of it. Wake 7 back was another one that changed. You said there was 3 tricks that weren't flips that changed. Wake 7 back only went up from 480 to 500.
There was only one toe trick and amongst that lot.
Toe line front only went up a little bit. I think toes have been fairly, they're fairly well scored. It seems like some of the flips could change a little bit, and a lot of them have. I'm surprised maybe with the half twists, the flip half twist. The easy one is 750 points, and that is remaining the same. I don't know kind of how they would adjust the flip and reverse. They can't really have one different than the other. Reverse is difficult. The regular is easy, but it scores 750 points, which is almost the same as some of the highest scoring front flips. So yeah, a bit of a weird one there, but it's a start. It's good to see a start, but change the points. It's been needed. Like someone like Joel, that ski line 5 front Moe has gone up, say 80 points. So that's going to increase his score just straight away, 80 points or so. Some of these other flips, I don't see them as much. The ski line back-to-back Moe is around.
Because basically
that's gone up 50 points.
Because basically the recovery time on those flips is so long that it detracts from the amount of scoring points that you could have on a particular pass.
Yeah, and as we watch Adrian come in, he's done a back-to-back Moe to start off with. He dropped the reverse. He's doing 2 regular flips in there. No front flip today. Just trying to make sure he stands up this pass. Some 5s at the end going down on wake 5 back.
Just stalls on that 5 back.
Hasn't been the best day for Adrian on the water, unfortunately. Just not looking quite as confident with the start of his run. Right here, this back-to-back Moe that he's pretty safe with, but he's catching a lot of spray, missing his timing a little bit, not getting the height that he's wanting, and then not really feeling confident to do the reverse. Wanting to be safe today, he just chose he can do a front flip in there, just choosing to do 2 regular flips and then followed by 2 half twists. That's the one I'm talking about. That half twist is like one of the earliest flips people learn, and it's relatively easy, and it's valued pretty high, 750 points, but there's no really way to change that one without its reverse. And it was a little shame to see him just go down on some easy tricks at the end here, just kind of rushing to get them in before the 22nd.
All right, then. And as we see Adrian Elias exit on pass number 2, let's check in with Freddie and Ridge.
Ridge, I'll tell you, you'd have been really happy if you were in this tent right here watching all the pros, the top guys. I'm talking Pato, Matty, everyone, they were shouting and cheering for you for how good you just skied. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing. Shocking.
Well, shocking you say that. You obviously worked really hard. I was talking to your dad. He said it's been a long winter, a lot of trick skiing. It's a 600-point PB. Is that what you were hoping for today?
Yeah, I was hoping to get my first Moe big credit, but it's fine. PB by 600 points, so take that.
And your first flip was not given credit because of pre-spin, so if you'd have got that, it would have been in the 7, so you got some headroom, something to play with.
Yeah, that makes me feel better about myself, so that way I know I have room to improve.
12 years old. Are we aiming for the top?
Maybe an overall.
In overall, well, you mate, honestly, you're doing very well for 12-year-old. All right. Any final words? Anyone you'd like to thank? Anything you want to say? Shout outs?
Yeah, definitely Pato. He helped me all the way through the winter and helped me, just especially with all the flips that I've learned. And so thank you about that.
Awesome. Well, that's very nice of you. Well done, mate. Back to you guys.
All right, then. So well done there to Ridge Kruger for his effort out there as our first skier off the dock in this second round. Now,
score came through while we were interviewing like young Rich there, Adrian Elias, 78.90. He's improved, quite markedly improved, but unfortunately didn't pick up any spots in the seeding, and he will not be in that final. He needed over 9,000 points to have any sort of chance. He's still just shy, sitting in 10th spot behind Dominic, who's on the water right now, and he's looking a little better. He's added a couple tricks, I think. He got his toe line 5 last time, but he messed up on that toe line back-to-back, if you remember that, Tony.
Yeah, I remember that.
So he's picked up 480 if everything else remains the same.
And he just seems to have that thing towards the end where he does like a toe wake line back-to-back, you know, and he's like leans away from the boat and he's all over the tip of the ski, but he just like presses, you know, like does press ups, you know, to push himself back off the water and take up the slack in the line at the same time.
Yeah. So Dominic Kuhn, strong guy. We'll kind of see what you're referring to there in just a second as we get toward the end of this replay. In and out of the rope there on the toe O's. Toe wake O, safe. Hopefully the toe line O's credit. I think he got it credit last time. His toe run last round, Tony, is his score?
In the previous round, 39.60.
Yeah,
there,
so
you see?
The toe line 5 was good. He's a long way away. That's a safe position, though, isn't it, Tony? Right there. You can pull out of a lot when you're in that position. You know, your head's down, your face is almost in the water, but the pin man knows you can come out, you can bounce out a lot, so they keep him on pretty long until the last minute at least, and no, he's recovered well from those.
As long as you're backwards, and
we've got the same score. It looks like they've done the timing. It's committed, 39.60. There it is again. The toe line O. I wonder if it's. What's your comments, Tony? Give us a little update on why that toe line O wasn't credit there today, because he's losing valuable points. Foot in the water. Yep.
Well, foot in the water for one of our officials, and the other 2 officials believed he pre-turned.
Okay. So either way you slice it, he's not getting that 480 points, and it's going to be an uphill battle. He's going to have to get everything in this hand run now to get himself up. He's chasing that 9,000 points.
There you go. There's Scott, the Rocket Man, Ellis in the boat there, and there you see brother and sister, the Danish guys.
Judging on that toe run, you got to think that Pablo Font's safe with 99.40. Renzi and Picos, I don't know. There's a chance. He needs a big hand run here.
All right, it's crunch time now. If he's to stand any chance of making it through to the 8-skier final, he's got to go through this pass and score over 9,000 points total in the process. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, he's not done the reverse move again there. Front flip and the reverse, that looks clean. Half twist, there's your back to front flip at the end.
Oh, do you hear that boat revving up and down? I mean, he is putting a hurting on there.
Holding on to that big pull and throwing too much into ski line 5 back, and it's not going to be today for Dominic Kuhn. He might have increased a little bit, but I think that's going to be shy. And as with the women, I think our remaining 8 competitors are going to breathe a sigh of relief and get a bit of a free run here.
Okay, so 39.60 on pass number 1 there for Dominic Kuhn.
He fell on a similar trick last time. No, I think he fell on that ski line 5 back.
Yeah, that's
similar. 46, 4,010. He scored in round number 1. He may have improved a little bit.
So 39.60 on pass number 1. As a matter of fact, 4,010 on pass number 2. But he has, I believe, in my estimation, he has increased upon that point total in the second pass. It's just the amount of strength and the amount of oomph he puts on that line, puts against the boat.
As we wait for the score, has he done enough? He needs at least 9,000. He needs to have improved at least 1,000 points over round 1 to have a shot. And that's saying if Adam doesn't improve. So the odds are not looking good. There's Adam on the dock about to start off, waiting to see what he needs to do on the water right now. Regardless, he wants to go out there and redeem himself after the first round. He had some early falls. A little bit out of shape on his toes, missed a little bit there, but it was the hand run that let him down. 47.10, along with his toe run of 39.60. He
that gives
hasn't
him
done enough. So Adam Picos is going to be our guy in the final. The final places have been set. The seeding is not. Obviously, they can go out and improve. 86.70 for Dominic Kuhn.
And the trick that kind of decided it for Dominic Kuhn was the front flip. Pre-turned it for one official, and another official gave rotation, not in the right direction.
So the front flip, back to front flip was no credit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that would have given him another 850 points, and that would have put him in.
And that ski line 5 back that he fell on, obviously, would have been got him close to 10. But as it is, it's cutthroat and tricking. One mistake, you're down, or if you're not clean, got to get through. Got to get up by the judges. And today it hasn't been Dominic's day. But Adam Picos on the water, knowing he's in the final and going a little faster here through this, and cleaner too than round number 1. So great skiing from Adam Picos, 2-time world champion. Give me the years. 2017 was one of them. I think that was in France. When did Adam Picos win the world champs? I'm going to say he was in France in 2017, in Paris.
Yeah, 17.
And the other one would have been before that, no? Yeah, maybe in Mexico. But as he admitted, he's the veteran here today. He's competing against the younger crew that are about to leave the dock here shortly.
And a little bit of old school so far as his binding setup is concerned. He still takes the rear boot off, but he goes with that EVO rubber binding that was pretty old back in the day. But he still manages to keep some good control over the ski with that setup though. So there you go. That's Adam Picos. Fine effort there on the opening pass. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Tony Lightfoot, along with Kyle Eade, and this is the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026.
We're going to do a little history lesson while we're at it here, and we'll talk about the values, the trick values changing for a lot of the flips. I don't know if you remember when flips first came out, what they were valued at.
I think close to 1,000 points, weren't they?
No, so regular backflip was 700 points back in the day.
Yeah, right.
And you could only do one. You're only allowed to do one flip. Front flip was in the rule book there. I think it was 800. And the double flip, which no one's ever seen and no one's ever done, was worth 1,000 points. And that's been holding up the evolution of tricks scoring for a long, long time. And as we've sort of adapted new flips into the rule book, they've been sort of capped at that 1,000 point because that was kind of the highest scoring flip. And now we're seeing flips there that have gone up to something like 1,150 points, which is crazy. That front flip, ski line 5 front, which I'm sure there's only maybe one person doing that. And his name is Poland, and he'll be out shortly. I don't know if he's going to pull that out of the bag for us today, but some crazy combinations. But so they did change once they brought in the reverse flip and then the half twist. They did change the points of the regular flip down to 500, and the half twist were up at 750.
Here we go, Adam Picos.
Get another one of our skiers dropping that reverse back-to-back mode. It's a mainstay in his run, and it's a fairly easy trick for him, but obviously he knows he doesn't need it this round. He's smoother through the end of this pass and stand up there. He throws a fist. Good trick.
Get up
it. Adam Picos.
That's got to be over 9,000.
For 9,000, I'd hope so.
Now, at least better than what he did in round 1, put it that way.
It's a long ways over it, and he wouldn't throw the fist if it was just over. I think he's pushed upwards close to 11,000 there. The only thing I see is that back-to-back mob that he dropped out. This trick here is worth 550 as opposed to a reverse mob, which is 800, so maybe 250 less. That's what I was wondering, what did she miss? And I couldn't quite figure it out. Like, all right, so Adam Picos comes back to the dock. He's got the ski line back-to-back. He's got a couple of extra back-to-backs right there on your replay and a little fifth stroke because he knows he's done his job and he's seated a little higher now going to the final, feeling comfortable. And we'll see even bigger from him in a few hours.
All right, then, and with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Adrian, not your day. You didn't quite make the final, but you are back for your second pro tournament here. A little disappointed with your score?
Yeah, a little bit, but it was not terrible. It's first tournament of the season pretty much, so it happens. It's hard to get back after a long winter.
Yeah.
And you're from Slovakia, which, I mean, we haven't had a truly pro level out of Slovakia in a long time. Last guy being Martin Bartowski, a guy I know well. Is he someone you want to emulate?
Yeah, I guess. That was my inspiration when I started tricking and skiing in general. That was the first guy I looked up to when I was growing up.
Very good. And you're skiing where he skis in Slovakia?
Yeah, it's the exact lake, like 2 kilometers away. So we ski during summer when he's back home together.
Very, very cool. Well, good stuff. We'll watch some tricking just now. But, yeah, nice seeing you here. We'll see you later in the year and next year. Cheers, mate. Bye.
All right, then, as we continue on with this competition, we see Edoardo Morenzi from Italia, who tricked in the previous round 93.20, I beg your pardon.
So 93.20 from Eduardo, and he was a little unsettled on his toes. Hopefully he can relax a little bit. I think the pressure gets to him occasionally on some of the bigger events. He is an unreal trick skier, but sometimes he gets a bit caught up. This one's looking better. Nice toe line back-to-back. There's the reverse. Can he do the toe line 5? Looks pretty casual about it. Beautiful tricking and a great pass for Eduardo Morenzi. A little kind of half fist throw there. He's on track for a much bigger score in round number 2.
And he slowed it down a little bit as well. I mean, that's the main thing with Eduardo Morenzi. So we got a point score for Adam Picos. 10,940 points. 10,940 points for Adam Picos.
10,940, yep. As we predicted, it was pushing that 11,000 points. He was happy with it. Still probably missing a couple things here and there that he can change. I think it was that back-to-back mob. Again, that's 250 points we talked about. So he can push over 11 and maybe find a few more tricks. Now he's going to have to really kind of dig deep to track down our leaders here today. Over 12,000 points. It may be just a little bit far out of reach for Adam here today. The standard has really been lifted over the last year or so with these young guys that are scoring consistently over 12,000 points. And on your screen right now, the replay of Eduardo Morenzi showing us kind of his potential, his class on the toes.
All right, then, as we get ready for Eduardo Morenzi to make his way back into the course for pass number 2, just to update you, Erica Lang, 11,610 points, and that is a pending world women's trick record.
Let's get more excited about it than that, Tony. Let's announce it.
Yes.
That's a world record, guys. So congratulations to Erica Lang. That was a huge performance. We watched her hand pass, and she was tripping all over the place, but she obviously made up some time and somehow got those wake back-to-backs in time. I don't know how we missed it at the beginning, when she actually tricked. I think her last toe line back-to-back might have been the one that was just on the bubble, and they didn't know if that was in or out. But it's come through as in time and in a world record, a pending one, 11,610. That's a big improvement over 11,450. So unbelievable stuff. And we thought a world record might go down here today, and it has.
Let's see if the men can conjure up something by way of a world record from their perspective as well. Between now and the end, we've got Eduardo Morenzi, who is currently on the water right now, and we're committed to a score for him. 37.40, which seems rather odd, but it is at least better than what he did in the round previous to this one.
37.40. I don't know how he got. Okay, we're going to look back at some of the sheets on that one.
Pre-turned a couple of tricks.
Yeah, there's a couple of tricks that he's lost. The judge is getting tough on Eduardo, unfortunately, but he's going to show us what he can do in the hands. Like last time, beautiful flips, 2 front flips to finish things off. There's a toe side front flip. Now, can he get the big ski line 5 and the ski line 5 front? This is looking better than round number 1. Not getting ahead of himself. Finishes with ski line back to back. He's happy right now. He's going to see that that toe pass, and he's not going to be too enthralled, I bet, when he hits the dock. But he's done his job. He's what he can do on the water, and it was up to the judges to see what they saw. And obviously, they didn't like a couple things there in toes.
Just to clarify, the 2 tricks that were judged to have been not worthy of their points total was the toe wako and the toe wake line back-to-back reverse. And that was in his first pass of 2. I suspect he's going to be vaulting a little bit higher so far as point scoring is concerned with this second and final pass there, Kyle.
Yeah, well, there's a little reminder there on your screen to go vote for skier of the day. And geez, I tell you what, after Rich Kruger just did a PB with all those flips in his run, he'd be my vote here today, unless of course you're going to vote with Erica Lang, who just broke a world record.
Yeah, you've got your choices.
So brilliant tricking from Eduardo Morenzi. He's got to put the 2 together, the toe and the hand. He's got a great hand pass, but maybe just being a little lax in some of the credit on toes. From Eduardo, we are going to move to Pablo Font, 99.40 in round number 1. Again, all these skiers are safe. All these guys are just going out here to figure out what they can do. It's an extra round of record competition. It's a chance to improve their seating and also kind of work on things for a big final round performance. 65.10 is the score for Eduardo coming back. So that's a great score for Eduardo. 10.250 with a subpar toe run, missing, what we say, toe wako and toe line back-to-back.
Yeah, toe 8 line back-to-back.
Missing at least sort of 800 points there, and there you can see why he is an 11,000-point tricker. So congrats to Eduardo. And work to be done to change things up for the final, but he's on the right track.
So now our next competitor to go is going to be Pablo Font. So, big news of the day so far, pending world women's trick record of 11,610 from Erica Lang. We look forward to seeing her compete in the women's trick final. And we too will also look forward to seeing what Pablo Font can do with the 2 22nd passes that he has at his disposal. 99.40 in round 1. Tricking 4,070 on this same pass in the previous round. Let's see what he can do.
All right, Pablo Font winding into some tricks here. Throwing himself through some two surface O's, now into the big tricks. The toe line back-to-back, gearing up for that one. It's credit, it's nice. And coming forward, toe line 5 back, right before the 27 mark. So exactly the same as what he scored in the first round, I believe. A great pass. He's looking to try and up his seating. He's sitting right now in 8th spot, actually, as Morenzi surpassed him, and so did Adam Picos. So I'd say Clint Saddlebaum rubbing his hands together. He's put a lot of time into organizing this event, and he's already seen 1 world record. And as an organizer of events, tell you what, when world records go down, you're pretty happy that that things come together on the day. And I have a feeling there's going to be a shot at another one here pretty shortly. You've got 4 or 5 guys here in the open men's trick field that have basically a free round of competition to shoot for it before they go into the finals. So who knows what we're going to see, but I have a feeling I think a 13,000 run could either take this event or be the best score of the day.
All right, so the judges are reviewing the judging portion of the first pass for Pablo Font. Looks like it's fairly clean to me, and it looks like it is going to be a score of 4,070 for pass number 1. And 4,070, just in case you're wondering, is exactly the same score that he produced in round 1 on the same pass. I mean,
Yep, and same thing again, toe 7. Toe 7 was cut. It was toe O followed by another toe O, which obviously you can't get both of them. So you just get 200 there and another 200 later on in the run when you're doing your surface toe Os. So he's missed 450 right away here in the toe run. So this is going to be down a little bit from what he was ideally looking for. I know he can do that trick well. He's just maybe pushing the speed a little bit, getting ahead of himself and having a quick pause at the beginning.
There we see on the starting dock, multiple-time champion here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, Mati Gonzalez. He's also medaled at World Championship level and at Pan American Games level as well.
All right, so Pablo Font has a ski line 7 that he often throws when he needs it. He didn't do it in round at number 1. Hopefully here in round number 2. Again,
oh, low altitude on that one.
We saw that from him in the first round. Here's the front flip. That one's good. That one's actually better than the first round. Getting a little low on his half twist there, but settled down now. Can he go for some big tricks here? Ski line, ski line 7. There it is. He slipped a little bit to the back, and yeah, he's gotten himself in a little trouble with the ski line back and the last couple of tricks, but. It was it was an ambitious run. He got a little bit in trouble on that very first back-to-back mobile. Watch that replay. He's still tricking. He hasn't had enough yet. He's adding to some, getting some prep for the finals, I guess. But the ski line 7 was there. I don't think he's going to get credit for it.
Well, he certainly gave it his all. Absolutely no two ways about that. That's Pablo Font.
That was borderline right here on this first trick, though, Tony.
Look at the altitude here, like nothing.
Or lack thereof. But still bounces through that second wake, comes back in for his reverse. Even that one was pretty low. It was from front flip on that I think he started to look better. He landed that one better than his first round, and then the rest of the stuff went together pretty good. He went for it on the ski line 7, which we're going to see here shortly. Right, here's your ski line, standard ski line O coming in, turns backwards and sets up. This is such a difficult trick. And he makes it, but yeah, just slipping to the back. Now throwing a ski line back. He was on top of the wake here. Basically did a ski line 5 front with no wake at all.
Yeah.
That's going to be probably lost that one. So he's going to lose a lot of points in that pass. But for him, I think it was worth him trying it to see if he can kind of put it together for the final.
So it appears, according to what I'm seeing with the scoring right now, that the ski line 7 back would appear to be credit. And then one other trick afterwards was credit, which is the ski line back. Ski line 5 front at the very end, not over the wake, no credit on that one. But just waiting on 1 or 2 more tricks to be assessed.
And they're at AFC and NFC, so that kind of helps.
Okay, so we're reviewing. It's going to timing now. So I mean, the point score should be a skosh higher there for Pablo Font. It should be over 10K this time around. He tricked 99.40 in the round previous to this.
Okay, well, he's broken 10,000 points. He's still going to be the first one out in the final at this point. He hasn't surpassed what Eduardo did or Adam Picos. Yeah, 10:1:40. It's official. Anyway, back to the water. Matias Gonzalez, your world champion, your current pending world record holder. Second skier ever over 13,000 points. He had some errors in his...
we got a problem here. We have got a problem,
the boat has
Houston.
been stopped. Not sure what the issue was, but if the skier has a problem with the speed or something on the way in, he can choose to let go or get the pin person to release. There, the boat stopped. So obviously there was something majorly wrong. So we'll bring him back and give him another shot. Always a bit of a dubious one though when you throw the handle coming into the pass, saying that something's incorrect, whether you're going to get another shot at it. So for him, it was fortunate that Scott was able to drop the speed of the boat and bring him back in.
And whilst all that happens, let's check in with Freddie.
So Tincho, I've actually had a couple of text people come into my pocket, saying that how impressed they've been with how you've done and how you're, maybe in your comeback trail you're doing so well. So maybe you could take us through just quickly, like you seem to be stronger than where you were 2 years ago. What have you been working on specifically?
Yeah, after my injury, I had like a plan. So I got injury in February, and then I had my surgery in April because I had to wait a month because my MCL also, I tore my MCL. So after the surgery, we did a plan with a great physio, Mati Ayal. He's such a great physio. I mean, we were 2 times a day in the morning and then in the afternoon for 4 months, just like getting my knee back, getting my strength on my leg again. And yeah, just like working that, and then with my PT on the gym as well, just working my like upper body as well. I had such a great team that helped me a lot all the way, and yeah, I feel better actually now than before getting injured.
Shout out to your physio. You look, without being weird, you look perfect. You look wonderful and very strong. So we'll let you get ready. Back to you guys.
That was a little weird.
Yeah, it was terribly weird.
No, he's in pretty good shape there, young Martin Labro. Ever since he was a junior, he's always come to the dock with a lot of power behind his skiing. But on the water right now, it's not power, it's speed, and it's Matias Gonzalez going through the motions as fast as he possibly can. Already into the tow lines. There's a tow line he extremely quick last round and had trouble in his hands, but he's going super fast again in tows. Can the tow line front be in time? No, he didn't do it.
Good looking run there.
Yep.
Good looking run there from Mati Gonzalez. He's speedy for a reason. And maybe on the strength of that performance, he'll be worthy of your vote for Skier of the Day. Make sure you get your vote in for Skier of the Day by going to waterskibroadcasting.com. Vote for your Skier of the Day. Could it be Erica Lang for a pending world record? Could it be Rich Kruger for his exploits? Or could it be someone like Matias Gonzalez, who has just blasted his way through past number 1 and setting himself up well for maybe putting a bit of a show on for the remaining skiers to follow?
So Mati Gonzalez had the highest scoring tow run from round number 1, 5,500. I don't know if that's the same, or it's got to be at least the same, maybe a little bit more. Whether he got those 180s in at the end, or if that added to his score, maybe picked up 100 points there. And he's broken 13,000, but it's a little bit shrouded in mystery. We haven't seen the passes. There's no video around of it. It's a pending world record, so hopefully that's going to go through the ratification. But I'd love to know exactly what he did in those passes. I've seen him go 12/8 quite consistently. But what did he change? What did he get in time? Was it a tow line front at the end of that run? Was it something in his hands that he picked up? We're not sure on that one. But Mati Gonzalez about to do his hand pass. He had troubles first round. Let's see what round 2 holds.
I think that performance went through the Bermuda Triangle, never to be seen again.
We're not going to start any rumors about it, but we would like to. I think everyone's just knows he's capable of doing the scores like that. We just want to, kind of see what it was and how it, and whether it's going to go. Hopefully, it's going to go through for him. But it's definitely put pressure on all the other competitors because they know he's capable of big scores like that.
All right, then. There is a Scott the Rocket Man Ellis at the helm of that naughty towboat. There is Corey Picos. Both of those individuals, living legends in the sport of tournament water skiing. One for jump, the other one for tricking. And I don't know whether they've actually represented the USA at the same time.
Probably close back in the 93, somewhere around there, 95 maybe. So I know Scott hurt before the 95 Worlds. So I don't know if Corey was still in there. Anyway, Matias Gonzalez on track here for a big performance. He's fast in this. He's extremely fast in his hand tricks
look
here.
at this. Boom.
Here's what he gets in here. That's a ski line 5
back,
and
ski line 5 front.
Ski line 7 coming up. No, ski line back to back. Goes for a ski line back and a front.
Yeah, get up it.
Yeah, it's going to be a big run. It's going to be high 12s, I believe, because he's added some points and he went fast with that ski line back and picked up maybe 100 points in toes as well.
All right, then. So he tricked 5,500 points on the pass number 1. We are looking at the tricks coming through in the judging phase, which is the initial identification phase with our eye trick. And so far, so good for Matias Gonzalez. He is on 6,910, which means that he'll definitely be pushing towards 13,000 points. But just look at the spin. I mean, from this level here, directly above the skier. I mean, it's just absolutely incredible the amount of work that goes into every single move that he puts out there.
So yeah, great tricking from Matthias. I mean, again, it's all speed. It's there's nothing you're crazy difficult in that pass for him. For some of our other competitors, but to be able to get in 5-6 flips and then 5 extra tricks like that, 72.60. We're waiting for the time to be confirmed. 72.60, unbelievable score. 73.40. It's come back at. He's got that wake front in time, and 12.840. 12.840 by my calculations, Tony.
Yep, 12.840, you're right there. It's 73.40 pass number 2, 12.3.
And he has officially taken the lead. 12.840, it's been confirmed. And takes over the lead from Pato Font, who had a 12.590. All right, Joel Poland about to take the water. Let's see what he's got. Can he answer back with an improvement in round number 2? He's chasing a big score now. There's a 12.8, there's a 12.590, and there's also a 12.4 from Jake Abelson in round number 1. 12.4 seems like it's around Joel's personal best.
All right, what does he do for this
I know
wrap?
He's got bigger tricks, whether he's going to throw them out here for us today.
Alpha 2, 25% ballast. Toe wake 5 back, toe wake front, a couple of toe sides. Toe wake back to back and it's reverse. Interior toe back backs. Or just one.
Interior toe backs, back to backs. I like that. I've heard that before. All right, tail line 5, tail line back to back, and the reverse. He's just kind of having a park out there, isn't he?
You go.
You go from Matthias's speed to him. He's just kind of cruising along. He's still getting a lot of points in that run, but just bouncing back and forth between some huge scoring tricks. So great tricking from Joel, doing it a different way, but it works for him.
Yeah, and Joel Poland, in regards to tricking, so far as he's concerned, he's had a love-hate relationship with the tricks event. I mean, remember at the World Championships last season in Riccetto, it was the tricks event that would ultimately be his undoing in regards to his chase for the overall title. However, he did answer back with some form of vengeance by winning the jump event to secure the world title in that particular discipline in the World Championships last season there, Kyle.
No, for sure. He can do it all 3 events. But yeah, the trick skis let him down, and the last couple of Worlds. But let's talk more about that after we hear from Freddie.
All right, yeah, let's go to Freddie.
So Dorian Llewellyn, I looked at the start list today. I was surprised to not see you. I guess you can tell us the story of why.
Yeah, no, I've been trying to come back and get to this tournament, but at Moomba, just like, a month ago now, in the night jump, I kind of, landed and rolled over, and my right ankle I just sprained it or jammed it a little bit, just stretched it out. I actually saw Joel a couple of days ago, and he said that it was less that I rolled and more that I basically landed on my face. So I haven't watched it yet. Apparently it was a good one, but yeah, just sore, just tight. And, everybody's tricking so well, and we're at the point where, you got to be 100%. And these guys are going to trick high 12s. And if you're not at 100%, which in the Moomba final I wasn't, and then you immediately go from, 12 to 11, and you're sitting in 6th. So, thought I'd take this time to kind of get healthy and then come back and go full speed.
Yeah, start of the season, you've got to kind of get ready and get set before you can really start going, because you've got a long season ahead.
Oh yeah, it's especially with the Worlds next year in February, it's going to be a long 12 months. So I thought, as much as it hurts to sit out a tournament every single time, this is something for long term. I think that'll be a smart decision. But now that I'm standing here and everybody's skiing so well, it's hard, But it's fun hanging out with you guys. They're all having a good time. They're pushing each other, and I think the finals is going to be electric. So.
I'm sure you'll be watching and cheering. Well, thanks for giving us the insight, and best luck with your recovery. Bye to you guys.
Okay, so Joel Poland's score has come through on his toes. It's exactly the same as round at number 1, 5,050. What has he got here for us in hands? Going through some back-to-back mobs. Most of our skiers choosing to start with that sequence. Now the front flips. Here's this huge ski line 5 front, and he's overdone that one a little bit. Don't see that very often, but yeah, he skipped that ski line 5 back. There's the ski line 7. He's out of sync there, wasn't he? He was sort of got in trouble on that super mob 5 front, and then sort of, hey, I'll just see what I can throw here towards the end. But yeah, had a little trouble going down on ski line 7. But that's in his repertoire for the final.
Most certainly, and when it comes to tricking, all it takes is just one small mistake, and it snowballs. Look at this.
He'd done his job in the toes. He knew he had a pretty handy first pass, but he had to go fast here, and I think he went just aimed a little bit too much. This trick is so difficult, but it's easy for him, and he just was coming in a little bit quick, getting ready for his ski line 5 back, and then had to kind of make up a few things to the ski line back. There's his ski line 5, and wasn't really ready for the ski line 7, but he obviously can do it well.
Just didn't quite travel enough across the wake to find a nice soft landing spot on that one.
Yeah, so his 11,610 points from the first round will be his best score from the 2 rounds, and most likely he'll remain in 5th spot there. Going into the final, we've got 4 skiers so far over 12,000 points. We've got 3 skiers remaining. Can they improve? Martin Labro, 12.110, has a chance to improve. It's the same with Jake Abelson and Patricio Font, who was our leader after round 1, but now they are chasing the little guy from Chile, the world champion, the current pending world record holder, Mateus Gonzalez. Speedy Gonzalez throughout 12.840, and he is our current leader.
All right then, so Joel Poland, 6,000 points on pass number 2 combined with pass number 1 gives him a total of 11,050.
11,050, he's going to wave that one away like, oh, yeah, not great. And it's interesting hearing, from Dorian there. He's our world overall champion, and he is a sensational tricker, goes well in excess of high 11,000 points, and he knows that, if he's not on his game, which, being injured right now, he's not quite there. If you can't trick over, close to 12,000 or over it, you're just not even going to be close with the likes of these guys that are breaking 12 every single round. Let's get behind Martin Labra, come back from a serious knee injury and has been tricking so strong. There's that crazy 285 back, a little bit off balance though, but didn't lose much time. And now into Tilway Go. like a machine out there. He's just so rock solid. Strong kid. He's been working out hard in the gym for a long, long time, not just since his knee injury. There's the toe line front. Hopefully that's in time. And a big toe pass from Martin Labra. We saw 5,200 from him in the first round, and the toe line front was out of time. 380 points that he missed. I think that was faster.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, he was just absolutely on fire. But just take a look at that trick. I mean, no one else in the world does that. The toe wake 5 back reverse.
So this is going to be the interesting part. We've seen that the last year or so. Well, the last year he skied. And I was thinking a couple of, I don't know if I mean, it's not easy, but it's not, for these guys, it might not be that hard.
It's just a risk.
It's a risk, yeah, for sure. But, you know, everyone does the reverse toe wake back-to-back pretty easy. I don't think that's going to be that hard for some of these other competitors, but they've chosen not to follow suit and try that for some reason.
There is one person that I know of that is currently trying that trick and with a name putting into their run, and that's Florian Path, the Italian guy.
Yep.
In overall.
Well, either way you slice it, I just prefer, much prefer that sort of start to wake 5 back, which way, one way or the other, the way that Joel does it going out, or the way he does it coming in, rather than the standard toe 5 back or toe 7 start. I think that's been done for a long time, and changing it up, finding new sequences is what has kept trick skiing so fresh and new over the last sort of 3-4 years.
All right, looking at the dock and getting a view of our last two competitors. We've got Pato and we've got Jake on deck. We've also got Martin Labra getting ready to go with pass number 2. Probably the more challenging of his 2 passes are out of the way now.
I don't know if it's official yet. Tony, you want to say that did the score on that first pass?
First pass, 5,680.
5,680. It is. It's been committed. He not only got in the toe wake front, which he missed last round, he got also that toe back right after it. And that could be the best highest scoring toe run of all time, 5,680. And we're on track here for something huge if Martin Labra can stand up the next 20 seconds. He's got some big tricks at the end of this pass as well.
That would put him 180 points above Matty Gonzalez on that same run.
Let's go with Martin Labra coming in. Here's his first back-to-back mode, taking his time. Catches that one a little bit.
Ooh.
Still maybe lost a little time. He's picking up now on his 2 half twists. Here's his last toe side front flip. Lands that well. There's the ski line 5 back. Clean. Ski line 5 front. Ski line O. He's going to go fast. No, he's lost a little time, and I have a feeling that ski line back's out of time.
Oh, he was trying. I mean, he was just going for it right from the snout there.
Great effort there from Martin Labra. Still unbelievable skiing, and I could be wrong, but there's a few bobbles in there, maybe a few too many, to ensure that ski line back was in time, and we could have seen something huge from him.
Now, that same trick pass in the round previous to this one was 69.10. So, I mean, if he gets around about that region, I mean, it's going to be over. It's going to be very, very close to 12, if not over.
Well, 12.110 was first round. And we already picked up 480 from pass number 1. So there is where he got in a little trouble. Whether he lost that much time, it's yet to be seen. There's some eye trick calculations going on, and hopefully we're going to see a result here in just a second. Has he done enough? Has he jumped up the leaderboard a little bit? He's currently sitting in 4th. He's chasing down Abelson at 12.4. He's chasing down Pato Font at 12.590, and he's chasing down Matias Gonzalez at 12.840. I think he's done a little bit more than round at number 1. 61.10. He's lost something. Yeah, earlier on in the past, it's unfortunate for Martin Labra. No credit on a back-to-back mode, the reverse one. He got in a little trouble there, I guess. And then ski line back was in time. Yeah, 72.60 it would have been. Give us those numbers. What do we got? 11, 12, 140?
Just trying to do a quick calculation here, and looks like we're committed to a score of 12,140 points, 12,140. That puts him 30 points more than what he did in the round previous to this one.
12,140. That's an absolutely amazing score for Martin Labra. Bear in mind, he missed an 800-point trick at the start of that run. That's 800 points. 12,940 would have been the score. And, I mean, he doesn't get cut on that trick hardly ever. So I'm not sure exactly what the judges saw they didn't like. We can probably look at their notes. If there was some sort of pre-turn or something like that on the takeoff, which can happen on that back-to-back mode. But that's
3 pre-turns.
Yeah, that's not a mistake he'll make again. So exciting stuff for Martin Labra. 12,140 with 800 points missing. Yet to be scored hopefully in the final.
All right, then now we're on to our penultimate skier. This is Jake Abelson. Good elevation there with those first few toe tricks.
He's going faster than round number 1 as well. He's picking up the pace. Going for a big run here. Toe line 5, toe line back to back, and the reverse. Right at the end, the toe line front. Yeah, that's going to be in time, I think, today in that round. And another stand up. These guys just knocking them down.
Yep, and after November of this season, that toe wake line front is worth an additional 20 points.
I shouldn't make too many comments about the change of points, but there's a lot of stuff going into that, and it's only changed that minimally amount.
And that was the only toe trick that received a points bump.
Seems like we could have changed a few more of them. But anyway, it's a start. It's a start. Everyone's got to be able to agree on the changes, which I think has been the problem in the past. It's been under discussion for, since as long as I've been tricking, which is a long time. And something at least has changed now, and I think it's on track to be evened out.
And every time that I've done a podcast in relation to the tricks event, I've normally made mention of the fact that the toe wake line front was just scored extremely less for the amount of effort that you would put in for that one. Anyway, with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Matty, 12,480. That's a bit more like it, isn't it? 12,840. Apologies.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was a pretty good round. Still trying to find my timing and toes. Can't really get my speed, but hopefully I can fix it for finals.
Now, you do have a pending world record. I don't know why these things take 5 years, but you're 400 points away. We're going to see you go for a really, really, really big score in the final.
I mean, I was going to try to do it here in this round, but toes, I was moving a little bit, so I ended up doing toe front, toe back. But now, I don't know, maybe I can do it.
Well, we'll see. I think we've seen 4 scores over 12 already. I think Tincho has 1, Patu, who has yet to go out again, and of course you. So huge scores already at the Swiss Pro. It's a big competition.
Yeah, huge scores. Lake is perfect, so hopefully in finals we can put a lot of big scores, and it's going to be a fun finals.
3 in a row. You feeling good for it? You must be after topping the round so far.
I mean, I'm going to try my best, but I really want it.
Erica Lang's got 3 in a row. Let's see if you can do it.
I'm going to try.
All right, back to you guys.
Interesting stuff there from our world champion, Mateus Gonzalez. Huge score, but still not finding his words, not finding his timing in his toes. So maybe he's got a little something extra. Toe line front at the end, that's an extra 400 points that he needs to break that 13,000. But on the water, Jake Abelson has done a great toe pass. He's cranking through his flips here. Beautiful back to front flip. Goes big here. There's the ski line 5 front. Lands deep. He's in trouble now. It's not going to be the run he's looking for. There's his front 7.
7 front there.
Yeah, that's the one he broke the world record with, which is an awesome, cool looking trick. I think he was thinking of a ski line 7 somewhere along the lines there in the middle. But yeah, got a little close to the wake and couldn't get it done there. And still a huge score, but not really the one he wanted to push a record or anything like that.
All right, fantastic skiing once again, Jake Abelson, and with a lot of the skiers that I've seen so far, especially with their flip sequence, you know, they have such control over their airform and such control over their ski to where they can make adjustments in the air and still able to land the trick and continue on with the pass. It's not like a set method that the skiers have to adhere to. It's just having the experience and the poise and the precision to make just the slightest adjustment and still stay on top of the water. And unfortunately not able to do that all the way towards the end on one of those ski line moves, or actually that was an attempt at a wake 7 front, but still splendid athleticism there from Jake Abelson.
Okay, so one skier remaining. It is our top seed from round number 1, and that is Pato Font, 12.590. But he's been surpassed. He's chasing 12.840 now. He knows he's in the final. There's our recap of Jake Abelson's second pass, and it's 64.20. No credit on ski line back-to-back. He was getting himself a little bit in trouble there. He didn't go over the wake. And that wake 7 front, probably just coming either out of time or no credit. He fell on the O afterwards. I'm not sure how they're going to view that one. Still probably high 11s or close to 12,000 points combined with his toes. But let's see what Pato Font has got. His personal best somewhere around 12.8. He was a former world record holder. He had it around 12.7 increments. He got it over Alexei Zarnasek. And it has been taken on further past 13,000 by Jake Abelson and now Matty Gonzalez. Will he be our next tricker over that magical mark of 13,000? And will it be today? 2 toe slides quickly. He moves into his toe steps now. The line back-to-back and the reverse. Toe line 5 front coming up next. He's been doing that since he was about 10 years old. This guy has been a phenom on the trick ski since he was young, and super happy with his first pass.
Great skiing there from Pato Font, their multiple-time winner at IWWF World Championship level in Open and in U21, and I'm sure in the U17s prior to that as well, and has also medaled in the Pan American Games as well, representing Mexico in each instance. And just in very, very good shape here, just keeping his axis, you know, and that enables him to spin quickly and efficiently and able to stay upright on the ski at any given moment there, especially with that trick, which was the toe wake line back-to-back and its reverse. And then goes to the front, toe wake line 5 back, toe wake line front, spins to the back to recover and skis away from that, and yeah, absolutely. I mean, he is on a tear out there.
His first round toe pass was worth how much?
It was worth 5,030.
I think he's added a little bit to that. 51.30. Yeah, he's got in that toe back. So yeah, credits across the board. Great tricking there from Pato Font. Added 100 points. Still not even close in the vicinity of what we saw from Martin Labra. 56.80 on his toes. Insane tricking from him. But great skiing from Pato, and he's got more on his hands. You got to give him credit for being kind of one of the first trick skiers that really pushed speed over difficulty. You want to say someone like Alexei Zarnasek, who had the record at 12.570 for maybe 10 years or something before it got passed. He had some 2 toe line 5s, really difficult tricks, ski line back mob, ski line back to back. But yeah, Pato just went about it a different way and couldn't quite get there, but just went faster and faster with his flips, with his toe tricks, added those little slides and in there, and so finally surpassed that mark. And since then, these guys keep pushing it. Okay, the last pass for round 2 of our men's tricks prelims. We'll be moving into our finals pretty quickly after the completion of this pass, but Pato Font, can he chase down the lead? It's 12.840 from Mateus Gonzalez.
Here we go, folks. Pato Font, C3, 25% ballast at 31.2 kph. Look at this. And being as that boat is set on C3, you can definitely hear the revs compensating for the
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, look at that.
Look at this, guys. Can he stand it up? That is pretty incredible skiing. I've never seen him combine those two tricks in a tournament. I've seen a ton in practice and in videos, but he's just thrown down a ski line 7 back-to-back, come front, then done a ski line 7 front-to-front right afterwards. Let's watch the replay. But whether it's credit, who knows? He landed on the back of his ski, came out of all sorts of spray backwards and still threw that ski line 5. So what's in time, what's credit, who knows? But that's some incredible skiing from Pat O'Font. He wants to be our top seed. I think he was a little slower than normal for him on these first couple tricks. Kind of worked through these ones easy, the two mobs, the half jack. And right here he said, okay, push the pedal down and go. So these flips are so easy for him. He really went fast through his 2 half twists and this front flip. And here we go with this ski line 5 back. Angle is going to be great to watch ski line 7. I think this one looked beautiful. Spun, clean landing, boom. Comes front. This is huge. The ski line 7, and whether he's get credit for that, I don't know. It's going to be whatever angle the skiers, the judges were looking at it. Still has the ability to come out of it with a ski line 5 front and a ski line back. What's in time? What's credit? Who knows? But insane tricking from Pat O'Font from Mexico.
All right, points are coming through right now. It appears to be that the ski line 7 front may not be credit worthy from at least 2 of our officials, but everything else appears to be good at this time. Just waiting on the last few.
It's been committed there. 68-10. He's lost the ski line 7 front to front. I don't know. We didn't see the view from the boat on that replay, but insane trick, and that's an 800-point trick. He also lost the ski line back out of time. I had a feeling that was going to be the case when he's going such big tricks in the middle. 800 points off that, but he's got 68-10. He's got 5,130.
And that should give him a total of 11,000.
12,000. We're going with just early 12,000s, I would say, considering he missed out that 800-point trick and a ski line back.
So very, 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 very close to the 12,000-point mark. And let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. We're going to pop that up on the screen.
We'll get that leaderboard to you in just a few moments. But yeah, that score coming through, we think it's just underneath 12,000. Missed some big tricks, but showing what he's capable of, and hopefully what he can clean up and do in the final.
All right, then, as we get ready for the trick finals in both the women's and men's, let's cut over to Freddie.
So, Pato, that was pretty amazing. I was watching on the TV screen. I mean, it's rough when you get a big trick cut like that, and then you're just out of time when that really, things have just gone a little different. You might have had a score over 13.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm training for. I want to trick 13. I feel like I'm skiing like I can trick 13, so I'm happy that I stood up. Obviously, not that excited that I lost the trick, but it happens. Just work to make it better and hopefully try it next round.
Not to put you on the spot, but I'm no expert, but that 7, what do you think you lost that on?
I mean, I'm just tired towards the end of my run, so I don't have all the energy when I do it just by itself in practice or maybe in sequence, so I just needed some more energy to do it right and land. I did land a little heavy, so I don't think that helped me much with the spray and stuff.
All right, well, good stuff. Well, anyway, you've stood it up. We just need to see the trick scored, and you can do that in the next round and be the first skier over 13 today.
I mean, I think someone will trick 13, so maybe it's me, maybe a couple other guys, but yeah, I think the finals is going to be really fun to watch.
Could be all here. You never know. All right, well, we'll see you later. Back to you guys. Thank you, mate. Awesome.
All right, in the next few minutes, we will have our skier presentations before we go into the finals of the women's and men's tricking competition in the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. And we'll be back in just a moment, and stick around. We got some more great action to come right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
All right, welcome back to live and continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and he is Kyle Eade. And before we go into our skier presentations, let's have a quick look at Erica Lang's pending world record in the Tricks event of 11,610 points. Let's have a look, and we'll catch it from the start of pass number 1. Take it away, Kyle.
Okay, so this was an amazing performance from Erica in the second round of this event. She went 11.310 in the first round, and just really put her foot down here to get these flips in. And it was that front flip that kind of got a little bit away from her, and she sort of almost just stumbled into her second one. And it turned out, so it was quick. She gained some time and was extremely fast through her fives here towards the end. The ski line back-to-back, no questions there on those two tricks. The ski line back going out. She's got a couple of tricks remaining. It's a half twist, which she kept close to the wake, and then threw in these extra through wake back-to-backs, which she missed last round. Came front on that one. I guess they gave her credit for the second one and fell on the front. But, yeah, added 300 points to the round 1, and there it was, 11.610. Another great toe pass, too, sort of just bouncing away. You could see her just kind of a little anxious, trying to go so fast that she's a little bit out of control, but that's what you need. You know, when you to try and push a world record, you just got to be right on that line. And she was, and it worked out for her today. So towards the end of this pass, she got the toe line O coming up here next. And her standard finish, which is toe line back going out. She got pretty big on these. I had a feeling that she lost a little bit of time on the toe line back-to-back and the reverse, but obviously just made it in time. And that front, she, again, fell on as a result of the front, not as a toe line back-to-back. And 11.610. So let's hear from Freddie, and hopefully he's got Erica with us.
So Erica, I mean, amazing world record or pending world record. Of course, these things take a while, but yeah, I mean, what a phenomenal winter you've had building up to this moment.
Yeah, no, thank you so much. I was super excited to be able to do that run in the second round, and yeah, I was able to get both wake back-to-backs in time, and fell on that toe front there, which I guess I could have added a couple more points to as well. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, it's pending, and just super excited that all my training, pays off, and I was able to put up that big score.
So you first won a pro event when you were sort of, I don't know, 14, 15, around there, right? So do you remember what the world record was at that point? I mean, and how much the progression we've had?
Yeah, I mean, I think at that point it was still in the 9,000s, because I remember at that point wanting to be the first woman to trick 10, and then it was Clementine Lucine. I think I was only like 14 maybe around that time when it was broken at 10,000. So I think it was around in the 9,000 points. So definitely women's trick skiing has been, on the up since then, and it's crazy how much we've progressed it. So it's awesome.
Well, you being a huge part of that. I mean, all those wins you've had, I think I counted you've had 22 or so wins in your career, and certainly these last few years have been amongst your very, very best. I mean, huge progression. What's been the big catalyst in that? Is it the flips that got bigger? Ski lines, toes?
Yeah, I've definitely just refined the flips a little bit, gotten a bit faster, as well as I've learned some ski lines and some toe lines. I've definitely implemented that into my run, and that's been the biggest thing, is just kind of putting these tricks in that I've had but hadn't put them in my runs yet. So that's changed everything for me.
Fantastic. Well, I'll let you get to the ceremony in just a second, and but I'll just say congratulations. I believe a first world record here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, and we'll see what you got in the final.
Thank you so much. I'm excited for it.
Okay, I'll let you go. Get over here. Thank you, Erica.
All right, then, and thanks a lot to Freddie Winter and Erica Lang for that new pending world women's trick record, courtesy of Erica Lang, 11,610 points. So congratulations to her. All right, in a few minutes, we will begin the first of our finals. It's going to be the women's trick final. There will be 6 competitors in that final, and then we'll go into the men's tricking final, which will consist of 8 competitors. You are here. You are watching the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. And so glad to have the pleasure of your company. My name is Tony Leifert, and been working with Khalid and doing a fantastic job there with his analysis of the tricking event. And with that, let's go on to the presentation of our finalists. So our first of our finalists, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you from Canada, Hannah Stopnicki. Next up, from the United States of America, Lexi Abelson. Also from the United States of America, Kennedy Hansen. And your top 3 from the United States of America, Anna Hunter. Our penultimate skier from Canada, Neely Ross. And your number 1 skier going through to the final with a pending world record of 11,610 points from the United States of America, Erica Lang. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, presenting to you your female trickers in the women's trick final. And now let's turn our attention to the men's competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, first off the dock in the men's trick final, it is Pablo Font. Next up in the tricking final, it is from Italy, Edoardo Marenzi. From the United States of America, he is a legend. He is Adam Picos. Another legendary performer from Great Britain, it's Joel Poland. On the comeback trail from Chile, it is Martin Tincho Labra. From Mexico, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Pato Font. Our penultimate skier, current world record holder from the United States of America, Jake Abelson. And ladies and gentlemen, your defending champion, also from Chile. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Matias Gonzalez. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your male athletes in the men's tricking final of this, the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. All right, ladies and gentlemen, when we return, we will have the first of our skiers to take to the water in the Swiss Pro Tricks women's trick final. All that and more to come right after this.
Old logic says success is determined by wins. It says you can't be a mother and a professional athlete, that you can't take on giants. New logic says watch me. Watch me become the most decorated track and field athlete in the world. Watch me start a brand designed by women, for women. When old logic holds us back, it's up to us to defy it.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, there, returning back to live and continuing coverage of the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and here is your women's running order. Hannah Stopnicki will be our lead-off competitor, followed by Lexi Abelson, then Kennedy Hansen, followed by Anna Hunter, Neely Ross, and our final female skier in this event is going to be Erica Lang.
Well, Erica Lang, our champion from 2023, 24, 25, and currently sits as the top seed and a new pending world record of 11.610. So she is definitely in form. She won the Moomba Masters earlier on this year in March down in Australia and kind of dominating this every round so far. Hannah Stopnicki is about to leave the dock. She's going to be kicking things off. Here's our schedule this afternoon. It's women's final, the top 6, followed by the men's final, top 8. And we've seen a lot of exciting tricking action so far. A new world record for women's and some huge performances from the men's. Potential there for some 13,000 from maybe 4 or 5 of our trickers. So stick around, guys. It's about to get pretty exciting out on the water here in this finals. The Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026.
So let's have a look and see what Hannah can do here. Alpha 2, 25% ballast, 27 kilometers now, which is just a skosh under 17 mile an hour.
And this girl has looked so rock solid every round so far. She stood up her first pass, first round, really easy, increased the pace a little bit, got a little bit more in round number 2, went over 8,000 points, and super solid through toe line back-to-back and toe wake front. Another stand-up pass. It just looks too easy for Hannah Stopnicki.
Fantastic skiing there from Hannah Stopnicki. And the thing that I noticed a little bit with her tricking, especially at the beginning, is how much leg compression she puts into that ski, how much knee bend, how much ankle bend, you know, and that's been the hallmark of her athleticism on the trick ski up until this point.
Yeah, she does super well on her toes. I'd love to see what she's got in the works. I'd love to see if she's got some bigger toe tricks. Some bigger hand tricks. Hopefully she's got something for us in store on this hand run. It's been the same toe run 3 rounds in a row, and she's done it exceptionally well. I'm sure she's working on maybe a reverse toe line back-to-back, some of the other bigger tricks, maybe trying to push some speed through her toes. But what she does it very, very well. And let's see what she's got. Some bigger flips. She did 5 in her first round. She did the 2 back flips, the 2 half twists, and the back to front. Can she throw in a mob in there somewhere? That would be great to see, and if she can lift her score up into the high 8,000 points.
Grabbing onto the line, doing the toe wake O, and then the toe wake line O, allowing for the tail of the ski to pass over the ski line, and looking in very, very good shape here. Toe wake line back, and by about that time, she knew that about 20 seconds had expired. So with that, let's check in with Freddie.
Benny Stadobauer, pro slalom skier. We're here at your home lake. What are you thinking about the trick skiing today?
Oh man, it's awesome. The weather turned up. Everybody's fired up. 4th edition, and I think everyone's having a good time.
World record from Erica Lang earlier. We're going to see another one?
Yeah, I'm always blown away. Everyone's so good. Every tricker gets better every year, and they break records like every year. I wish it was like that in slalom sometimes, you know.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of work. But yeah, well, good stuff. So I'll leave you to enjoy the tricking. Any final words?
Yeah, thanks for showing up, everybody. Thanks to all the athletes, everybody behind. There's a lot of people that help that you don't see, and so thanks to everybody.
Awesome. Cheers, mate. Back to you guys.
Maybe she has gone a little bigger. 43.90 is the score I'm seeing on the board there. First rounds was, what did we get? 34.30. We got 43.90 is a pretty big improvement there for Hannah Subnicki. I'm not sure what she got an extra, but let's see if she can put it together with a solid hand pass. Again, starting with some easier 540s, but she does them quickly here. Wraps in, wake 5 back, and then now goes into the flips. Regular back flip. Trying to push the speed a little bit, we hope, here in the final round. There's the first half twist. Maybe overdoes a little bit, has to wait on the rope. There's the reverse and the back to front. Maybe a few back-to-backs at the end. Geez, look at that. 3 stand-up rounds for Hannah Subnicki. Give her a round of applause as she comes back to the dock. She's got a smile on her face. This could be her best one yet. She might have broken a little bit higher into the 8,000s. She's going to throw on a ski line back for us. No, maybe not. So what's next for her? Yeah, she seems like she's maxed that run out. I'm sure she's got something in the works, and we'll hopefully see that from her later on and some of the future pro events later on this year.
Yeah, definitely on a tear. Certainly give her that.
For these trick skiers, Tony, where do they go from here? Obviously, the Swiss Pro Tricks, the next pro event, probably the Masters. Would that be the next one on the calendar?
Or the Masters qualifier.
Masters qualifier, yeah, for those not already in. Then the Masters, and then obviously Tricks has been included in a lot of events in the Nautique series this year, and then
Morocco.
Where else are we going?
I mean, there are a few other events available, like European title events, such as the European Championships that will take place in the Republic of Georgia.
Yep.
And then there are the European junior events, which will take place in Greece. So there's plenty out there.
And Tricks has been included in BOTAS again.
Yeah, exactly.
Does it end up at that Rocky Mountain tournament?
I believe so, as part of the Nautic series.
Yeah, and then obviously across at the Californian Pro-Am. So a lot of tricking events to come this year, which is great to see. 41.90 is coming through as committed. We're going to add that with a 43.90. And that's her best performance of the weekend. 85.80. Look at that. Great stuff from Hannah Subnicki, saving the best to last. 85.80 is a huge score for her, right up there around her personal best, and kicks off this women's trick final in commanding style. All right, Lexi Abelson about to take to the water. She was close. Lexi Abelson was extremely close last round. Got off axis on a front flip, I believe. Lost 800 points there. Would have been really close to the high 9s, and maybe even 10,000 points, which is her next goal. She wants to be amongst the top trickers in the world, and she's doing exceptionally well for a 16-year-old. Current under 21, under 17, well, 2-time under 17 world champion. Doing it on a good trick ski and showing us she can do a toe 7. Credit there.
Ooh, partition spin there on the toe 7 there. That's...
Don't influence our judges, Tony. Come on. All right. Going through toe 5 front now. In and out, toe O's, toe Waco. Hopefully cleaning up some of these tricks towards the end, which she lost in the previous rounds. Big toe line back to back. And yeah. So yeah, maybe she's shooting for some tricks that are still a little bit kind of iffy. And that's why she's been docked a few points here and there, but another stand-up pass. Lexi Abelson.
Yeah, not a bad little performance to get things up and running. Starting off with the toe 7 front. So Lexi Abelson, who tricked 3,010 on the first round attempt of that first pass, and came back and tricked 41.90 on that same pass in round number 2. So looking to get something of a similar vein as she gets ready for the second and final 20-second pass. But I tell you what, she's getting some good heights and good elevation. Nice spin for these toe tricks. A little bit late there with the landing there with the toe wake line back to back, but for the most part, she is on fire. Okay, let's talk with Freddie.
So Hannah, 8.580 there in the final. That's your PB in the final of a pro event. You can't ask for much more than that.
No, not at all. Start of the season. This is my first tournament. I didn't go to Moomba this year, so I was like just hoping to get through it. I hadn't been skiing that well, and then every round, like it just got a little better. I tricked like mid-7s, then low 8s, then mid-8s, so that was good.
You just needed one more round and you were going to get a PB.
Right? No, I actually think I maxed my run. I actually joked the other day, like, I don't need a video. I don't need to see how far out of time things are. But then I got everything in time, so I'm happy.
Well, very good. So, I mean, the only way is up. You're on upward trajectory for the year. What's your next event?
Hoping Masters. I'll do Masters qualifier in a few weeks. So just missed Masters last year, so I'm hoping to get to ski there again because I love Robin Lake so much.
Very good. All right. Well, good luck. Back to you guys.
Okay, let's see what Lexi Abelson has in store in this final round of the Swiss Pro Tricks. Can she find some more points? Can she get close to that 10,000 point or break it? The toe run was strong. Whether everything was credit, we're still waiting to find out exactly. 39.40, I believe, is what we've seen. There's the wake 5 back inverted. So down a little bit from what she did in the second round on her toe run. Couple hundred points, but if she can get this front flip at the end, she could be her highest score of the tournament. There's one. Here's the reverse. Clean as you like. Yep. Well done there from Lexi Abelson. Head goes back though. I think she knows, that the toe run wasn't quite as clean. It's not going to be as much as she was hoping, but I still think she's broken 9,000 in our final round.
All right. A reminder that you're watching this event, the Swiss Pro Tricks, coming to you live from the Swiss Waterski Resort. You can book your trip right now by going to swisswaterskiresort.com. So check those guys out as we take a look at the instant replay for Lexi Abelson in just a moment. But a beautiful shot of a beautiful facility here, right slap bang in the middle of Central Florida. As we see Lexi Abelson just wind it on there with the 5 front.
Yeah, no, I missed that the first time. That was a little bit short on that 5 front. 50-50 whether she went over the wake, but hopefully she gets it. Going into her mobs here. These look clean. There's one. Reverse. And they've been on a couple skiers about pre-turning those. But I have a feeling that this front flip here is just on the buzzer. If it's in, we're going to see a 9 come up next to Lexi Abelson's name. And she will take the lead. 85.80, which is Hannah Stupnicki's score to beat so far. Kennedy Hansen about to leave the dock. She hasn't yet shown us what she's capable of. She did a safe run first round. Kind of bailed a little bit again, didn't quite get things through in the second round. 55.50, there we go on your screen is Lexi's second pass. 94.90 for Lexi Abelson, well done. I have a feeling that's a personal best. If it's not, it's very close. And she goes into #1 spot and throws down the gauntlet a little bit towards these next couple skiers. Yeah, they're capable of more, but one little slip up and Lexi is right there with a mid 9,000 point trick score. 2 skiers, I'd say 2 personal bests. Can Kennedy Hansen keep the trend going? She's going to have to push a little bit more than what she did in round 1 and 2.
All right, let's see what she's got. Kennedy Hansen, toe 7 front, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Little shaky at the beginning, but managing to find a good, comfortable pace that she can sustain here. Toe wake O, toe wake line O, toe wake line back. Spins to the front and to the back once again. Oh, nice elevation there with the toe wake line back to back. And there you go, great skiing there, just like that from Kennedy Hansen.
Yeah, like clockwork. She's pretty quick. I would say she picked up a little bit from round number 2. We saw her make that error on the toe line O in round number 2, sort of out the back a little bit, and then basically just stopped skiing after she did a toe line back. No errors in this final round, and I think she's pushed upwards of what she did in the first round. Kennedy was something like around 4,000, no, in her toes.
Yeah, she tricked 35.90 on the second round on the first pass, and she tricked a little over 3,000 in the very first round with toe tricks. So looking for something of a bump up in point value. And I think that she might have done just that with the tricks that she has at the end. And with that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Lexi, we started the day with you talking about getting a PB and getting into the mid to high nines, and you've managed it in the final. That's a hell of an achievement.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really happy. I've been training really hard, so I mean, got toe by front taken, but I'm still really happy with my score.
And so, if that had been taken, that would have been a big score. So you got some headroom. How do you think was it 9.490? Is that right? Where do you think that's going to stack up at the end of the tournament?
What?
Where do you think that's going to place you at the end of the tournament?
Probably 4th or 5th, hoping for 4th, but yeah, we'll see.
We will see. All right, well, congratulations, fantastic. You're improving year on year, great to see. Back to you guys.
Well, obviously finishing in 4th will mean that she would have superseded whatever score Kennedy Hansen could potentially throw down potentially at this stage. But Kennedy Hansen with 45.40 on the opening pass, and needing
that's a huge improvement, isn't it, Tony, from what she's done in the first couple of rounds? She definitely cleaned a lot up there. I thought she'd done something like that in the first round, but no, she was down in sort of 3,000 area, 35, something like that. So picked up a lot of points, and if she can get some confidence here in this hand run, who knows? We'll see her over 10,000 points. She's done it before. She's going to need it to take the lead from Alexi Abelson and to put any sort of pressure and to try and get on the scoreboard. I'm looking at some pretty cool trophies over here for the event. And I know she would desperately love to get one here at the Swiss Pro Tricks.
All right, here we go. This is Kennedy Hansen. This is the second and final pass of hand tricks, working with A1.
Yeah, going for it. She's been dropping that reverse move out, not this round. Regular backflip, then a half twist. The reverse, she's going quickly. You're back to front. Can she piece together? She tripped up on this rope last time. Go to ski line O. Now settles into wake 5 back. Oh, loses a little bit of balance. And
oh, she was definitely going for it. No two ways about that.
She got the ski line O. She got a couple fives. She would have loved to got maybe a ski line back-to-back or a wake back-to-back or something right at the end. But that's going to challenge that lead for Alexi Abelson. It's going to be close. I think it might be just over, to be honest, because she did such a strong toe run, 45.40.
Yep, she definitely made up on that deficit of points between the second round first pass and the third round final for exactly the same run. But losing a bit of time a little bit with these flips, allowing the ski to tying up the line, but using an awful lot of distance to do it. Good solid edge, good elevation there.
That was the ski line. We saw her trip over the rope, do a Waco last time. No questions on that one. Wake 5 front. Lost a little bit of time transitioning into the fives. Did those quite quickly and then kind of threw herself into that wake back-to-back. Hopefully it's deemed that she landed that and fell on the front. She gets that extra 150. The 20-second mark would have been right around there. And we're going to wait and see what comes in.
Okay, that
45.40. What's in time?
That wake back-to-back would be out of time. It would appear. The last scoring trick that she has on this list is the wake 5 back. So the wake back-to-back and the front that came afterwards, which resulted. Oh, hello! It looks like
gone up a little bit.
It's gone up a little bit. That additional 150 points,
and she's just snuck ahead, I believe, of Lexi Abelson by 90 points. Not much at all. 95.80 is our score coming through, yet to be confirmed. But Kennedy Hansen takes the lead of this event.
It is committed.
Yep, it's committed. So Kennedy Hansen by at the narrowest of margins. That wake back-to-back just in time, I guess, right at the end of the run. And they give her credit for skiing away from that. And she has a lead, but she's got there's a few skiers on the dock left who they're going to have something to say about it. And these skiers have dominated this trick event for the last 10, 15 years. Anna Hunter next, followed by Neely Ross, then Erica Lang.
Anna Hunter, who tricked a skosh over 10,100 points in the round previous to this. Let's see what she's got for us now.
Oh,
whoa!
No.
Oh my word! And that might have just moved Kennedy and everyone else that we've seen skiing thus far up a place on the strength of that era.
That's really unfortunate. That's it's an early fall there for Anna Hunter. We commiserations because she got better. You know, round 1 to round 2. She was trying to figure a few things out. Maybe hasn't done the training that she would like to have done, but was hoping to try to push the pace a little bit and get upwards of what we know she's capable of, is right up over 11,000 points. But an early fall on a pretty basic trick for her, the toe 5 back, just moving towards the wake on setting up a toe wake back-to-back just a little early. And yeah, that's a mistake that she never makes.
All right, she's going to be picked up and brought over towards the opposite end of the lake. And
well, congrats to Kennedy Hansen. We are going to see her on the podium. We don't know what position yet. The worst she can do is third. 95.80 with the lead right now.
Yeah, and just one of those things you never see her do.
Yeah, I have a feeling she was just perplexed about the earlier runs. She was not quite getting the way, you know, the score she wanted to, so had to change something and try to change the tempo a little bit there, try to rush it maybe, and that was the wrong move. But she had to go for it. She wasn't going to go out there and just trick 10,000 again. She wanted to get 11,000 and have a chance of winning this event.
That's right, all or nothing here. It's a race for the title. As we see on the starting dock, Neely Ross get prepared for her performance out there, and I'm sure not too far away from her is Erica Lang doing likewise. Now we also see on the screen Kennedy Hansen, who's walking back to the dock, who's the current leader after three skiers at the moment, will probably be the leader after 4 once we see the full extent of the performance from Anna Hunter.
Probably don't need to explain this too much, but a few people are probably wondering, but the first 2 rounds are waived, aren't they, after this? The first 2 rounds are just used to get into the final. You don't carry those scores through. It's whatever you do in the final, so Anna cannot rely on her scores from the previous rounds, even though she scored in excess of 10,000 points. It's back to 0, it's back to square one, and whatever you do here in the final is the result. And unfortunately, that's not going to be a great score from the toes. She's going to try and redeem herself, show us what she can do in her hands here. Let's get behind her as she comes back in. Second final pass for Anna Hunter.
All right, a little bit of redemption here for Anna Hunter. Let's see if she can blast her way through the hand tricks, which will constitute a second and final pass.
I think she goes for a big run. She can do ski line 5. No, she's ski line back-to-back though. Over the rope on a ski line back. Quickly into the back-to-backs. And then the back-to-back mobs. Overdoing that one a touch. Still on time here. A couple front flips to go. Hopefully this last one is in time. Here in her face as she lands
coming
it,
up short on that
just a
landing.
little short. Yep. So not the day on the water for Anna Hunter, unfortunately, but great to see her here performing, and some brilliant tricking in rounds 1 and 2.
And just lacking on water time, I would say, yeah.
Setting up now, there's the first of the back-to-back mobs. A backflip with a full twist from one back position to the other. Overdid that one, and then you start to see her hair bun come undone. And there it goes. Watch this front flip. Coming up next. Here's in the face. Always a bit off-putting.
I wouldn't know.
No, but she can barely see when she came in for that second one. And I think that impacted the way she took off on her landing. So technical difficulties, we'll call that.
All right, then. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
So, Kennedy, I've missed you all day. We've kind of, been sneaking past each other. But you've had a very consistent day just going through the gears. But you've got your best score here in the final here and in the lead.
Yeah, thank you. It was a rough second round, but just trying to get a big score and go fast.
And, I mean, we can say that you're on the podium with some certainty, and who knows what might happen. I mean, you can only put yourself in the lead, and which you have done. Are you feeling pretty good?
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. The next two skiers are obviously amazing, so I'm expecting big scores out of them.
But regardless, you'll be happy with the podium, I would imagine, wherever you end up.
Yeah, for sure. I'm happy with that.
Awesome. Well done. A good day of skiing. Back to you guys.
Yep, Kennedy Hansen being realistic about her chances, but anything can happen, and obviously we've seen that with Anna Hunter. And it's only takes one little slip and tricks, and it's all over. It's such a cutthroat event. These girls are so consistent. They go out and bang out 11,000 points or high tens so often. But yeah, one mistake and it's done, and she could climb even higher than third on this podium here today. Neely Ross had big score in rounds 1 and 2, 10.550, but missing that half twist out of time.
And looking to maybe climb all the way up to the top of the ladder so far as the Swiss Pro Tricks is concerned. No one aside from Erica Lang has won this title in the 4 seasons, including this season, that this competition has been in existence. So let's have a look and see. Neely Ross from Canada, the current world champion and world record holder. Oh, a little bit of slippage there with the rope, but managing to keep her pace going. Toe wake line 5 back. Just barely able to make that ski, coax that ski into a backwards landing. Right at the tail end of that toe wake line 5 back.
So the stand-up pass, but yeah, you're right. She lost a little time there somewhere in the middle. We're hoping for her sake that toe line 5 back is in time, because really what she needed to do is go out there and do exactly the same on her toes as she did the first 2 rounds. She was so consistent, wasn't she? Exactly the same score, rounds 1 and 2. And then just pick up the pace in her hands and get that backflip with a half twist in time. And we could see a score of over 11,000. 11,300 would be my prediction. And if you get a score like that, you really just got to sit back and wait and see what Erica can do, because 11.6 is crazy. But that's she's maxing her run right around there at 11,300 there.
Now, just for reference, Neely Ross tricked 48.17 rounds 1 and 2. We're looking at the score coming through right now on pass number 1. It's going to be around about 4,000 points or a little bit about.
Yeah, on the replay you saw that extra rope on the toe line back-to-back that she had to wait for, or toe line back it was. And she just lost some value. Maybe it was a half a second, and that's all it needs for that toe line 5 back, and it was probably just out of time. We're reviewing right now. The timing hasn't been done. We got a 42.70. That's without toe line 5 back. So unofficially, the toe line 5 is out of time, but that may change here in just a second.
Still reviewing the tricks to make sure that they were performed correctly. And now we're going on to the timing phase in our 3-stage judging protocol using eye tricks.
Well, she's not waiting for the score. She's basically got in the water and is ready to go. Oh, it's in. Ladies and gentlemen, It's a 48.70. It's committed. So it has been given to her. It would have been right on that last frame for sure. So another great toe run there. She's on track for the big 11,000 points if she can find a little more pace on her hand pass here.
And that is consistency with a capital C. I tell you what, 48.70 all 3 rounds.
She's got nothing to lose here. She's got to keep these first couple 3 tricks a little closer to the wake. That's where I think she's been losing time. She can do them well, but she loses a little bit of time because she goes kind of wide here compared to, say, with someone like an Erica or some of the guys that bang out these tricks a little bit faster. Yeah, just taking your time, Hopefully she hasn't lost too much moving through the fives. Hopefully she can do these ones a little bit quicker as well. Yeah, that's cleaner. Yep. Into her front flips. Keep them in tight. That's high. And one more flip after this. Is it in time? One-handed landing. And it's going to be so close again.
Wow, it's going to come down 2 inches, folks.
Milliseconds. Let's go with that. It's going to come down to fractions of a second, whether that half twist. Such consistent skiing. If I was a betting man, I would say that it's 10.550 again. She did pick up some speed a little bit on the ski line back-to-back, maybe into the front flip too. I think she was a bit slow on the beginning of the run though. Right here, these ones are the ones that are sort of taking the extra little bit of time away from her. Nonetheless, great skiing. She's going to be at least going to be second, depending on what our final skier can come up with. Definitely done enough to surpass the likes of Kennedy Hansen and Lexi Abelson.
So fantastic tricking, very methodical, one after the other, and fast with it too.
A little bit of a one-handed landing. I mean, lost again, maybe a tenth or two on that landing going into the half twist. It's going to be so close. She does so well because she's a pretty tall, lanky skier, and she's up against some, like more petite, like an Erica Lang or Anna Hunter. They're able to kind of move a little bit more quicker back side to side, and she gets the job done. But yet lacking a little bit of pace on that last run again. We're waiting to see. It's committed, unfortunately.
Would you want to guess at the total?
Well, we know what it's going to be, guys. It's 10,550, 3 rounds in a row. So consistency is there. It's just unfortunate that speed is not there. So Neely Ross, congratulations. She's on the podium. She's at least in second. All comes down to what Erica Lang can come up with. She's got a pending world record from round 2. What's she going to do here? Is she going to take the safe route? Is she going to go kind of a little bit slower here? Who knows?
I mean, it's hard to imagine a more consistent tricker in the form of a Neely Ross. I mean, first round 10.550, second round 10.550, third round 10.550, and then the per pass scores were exactly the same as well. So,
Erica Lang's been pretty consistent too. 11.310, 11.610. What you got for us? The final skier in the 2026 Swiss Pro Tricks in the women's final. And it's your winner from 2023 through 25, your Moomba Masters champion, and your world record holder. It's Erica Lang. Starting off, you see the difference. Quite a lot closer to the wake there on those back-to-back moves. Goes through them a bit faster than we saw from Neely. Fast through the front flips, not holding back here. Wake 5 front and the Wake 5 back. Ski line back-to-back. She's following the same lines as last time. Got one flip very close to the wake. There's the half twist. Wake back-to-back again. It won't be both, but maybe one of those are in time. She doesn't even need them, but today she's getting it. Seems to be getting it done.
Getting after it, yes. The only winner thus far of the Swiss Pro Tricks in the women's competition. Ever since this competition's inception, she has been the one and only champion, and looking to throw down and get a 4th title in the bidding.
Well, she didn't change anything about that. She went with the same run, and all I see that was less was the wake back-to-back and maybe on time. If she got one of them in, this could still be a pending world record. Won't be as much as round 2, but if she can do the same toe run, which, again, I don't think she's going to change anything in that regard. She's been doing that run. It's her prelim round. It's her final round. It's just her run. She knows what to do on that one. It's not like she's going to safety it out.
And I think she's been the only skier in this competition, men and women, that has actually decided to go with a hand run first.
Yep.
I mean, I certainly can't recall anyone else.
Well, we got one wake back-to-back in time. So we're on track again, Tony.
Yeah. 65.80 provisionally. Let's check in with Freddie one more time.
Nearly unbelievably consistent. I mean, consistency is the key when it comes to trick skiing, right? So you've nailed that, but you probably haven't just quite reached that 11,000 points that you wanted to.
No, it's hard. When you decide to put a flip as your last trick, it's 750 points. So I knew going into it, it's either going to be 10-550 or 11-3. And so you kind of just play that game. And I felt like the last round was definitely my best round. It must be so close to being in time because I know that second round it was also very close. So I'll retime it and figure out where I need to speed some things up and fix that for the next tournament.
Well, you're in first spot right now, obviously with Erica, who's on a bit of form. She just got a big score in the last round. But are you happy enough with today? I mean, obviously frustrated not quite getting that last flip in, but you're standing up your runs.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely shows me what I need to work on. My toe run feels solid, and honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. To have toe line 5 as my last trick and to be the only girl throwing toe line 5s, like, I'm pretty pumped with that.
Some drama
yeah,
here.
so now I know I just need to go a little bit faster in hands, and I'll fix that for next time.
Well, good. I mean, you've got a number of tournaments left this year, and it's not like in previous years where you used to have just 2 or 3 tournaments in the year. You probably got 7 or 8 like last year. Well, that's got to motivate you also.
Definitely. I mean, between slalom and trick tournaments, it's a stacked year, and that's all a skier could ask for. So that's my goal. I want to go to everything, and I want to do the best that I can and see what I can do this year and push scores.
Well, you won a lot of events last year. I mean, you're the leader in the clubhouse, as Wade would say right now. So let's see Erica do her last run. Hang around. Back to you guys.
Yep, 1 pass remaining. This is the decider. Can she stand up this pass? She's done it twice in a row.
All right, here we go. This is going to be the start of her run in the second pass. It looks like it's going to be a toe wake 5 back, toe wake front.
Bouncing through some slides, Tony. Again, throwing herself through the start of her run. Picking up, so slow down a little bit on toe 5 front. Make sure there was no mistakes there.
Look at this, continuing to go on there. The toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Yeah. Does she go for the reverse? Yes, she does.
She knew she had it then. She just slowed herself down. She had to get maybe one of those toe wake line back to backs, and she's out front. So it's not going to be as high as round number 2, but I think it's going to be enough, Tony.
Yep, it's going to come down to just a few points to determine who comes away from this place as the Swiss Pro Women's Trick Champion.
The start was just the same. She was kind of a little bit kind of rushing through the slides, trying to keep things moving quickly. I think that she realized after this reverse toe wake back-to-back, hey, just chill out here a little bit. She definitely slowed the pace down right there. Went through the motions through the end of it, made sure there was no errors, no mistakes. She didn't need the reverse toe line back-to-back in to surpass 10.550, so she slowed things down. Sometimes that can get skiers in trouble when they kind of go to a different pace than they used to, but no mistakes for Erica. 1 toe line back going out. There's your first toe line back-to-back. She said, yeah, that's enough now. This one's probably not over the wake. She made it. It might be out of time, but hey, she didn't need it. So we're waiting for the scores, and with the beauty of iTrick, we're going to have the score here coming through extremely quickly, and you're going to know our winner here. Is it going to be Neely Ross, or is it going to be Erica Lang?
And you did mention that toe wake line back-to-back. 2 of our judges in the review stage. Now it's 3 judges that have determined that toe wake line back-to-back was not over the wake, which could...
She's going to lose credit for that one, yes, but she didn't. I don't believe she needs it. They're going through the time. It's not going to affect the score because it's either the toe line back-to-back's in, it's no credit, or it's out, and it's out of time anyway. So 4,400, the first pass was 65.80. It's going to be her lowest round, but it's still going to be, it's committed now. We're going to wait for the score to come through on your scoreboard so we can announce our winner here today, but I have a feeling we know who it is.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, as we bring to you the final scores, ladies and gentlemen, here is your score. Erica Lang, your winner with 10,980 points. Let's send it over to Freddie.
Well, Erica, we talked at the start of the day. You're unbeaten here, and you know what? We finished another tournament, and you still are 4 times in a row. That's pretty special.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think I was going to do it a 4th time, so super excited. My first 2 rounds were really good, so I was just kind of, you got to do it again, and it's kind of hard to do three good runs in a row, so excited that it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, it's phenomenal to take an event where all the best people turn up and win every time. It's amazing, and I think you won every round and set a world record. So arguments say this is the best pro tournament ever.
Yeah, this might just be my best pro tournament ever. Honestly, I've never set a world record in a pro tournament, so that's insane. Yeah, that's crazy. I did not think that was going to happen today, so very, very excited.
Well, look, I'm biased. I mean, I think that world records should be set at pro events. I love it. I think that all these backyard tournaments, they're great. But to do it in front of the world, on the webcast, where everyone's seeing it, it's the coolest thing. So thank you for contributing to water skiing in that way. Wow, you've started the year off amazingly here. What do you have for the rest of the year? What are your aspirations with this big win as your starting point?
Yeah, I definitely want to, keep trying to set more pending world records just to, solidify that score. And I can even get a little bit of a higher score, too. I think that run could be 11.7. So that's kind of the goal for this year. And just try to do good at as many pro tournaments as I can.
And, you must be someone that's, you've been skiing a long time now. You started your pro career at a very young age. I mean, you were 14, 15, right? So to see the growth in trick skiing, not just in the competitive level, the scores, but also the growth in the number of events. You must be more motivated to go and to have 8 events this year versus the 3 in previous years.
Oh yeah, this year is going to be insane. We have so many tournaments, way more than we've ever had, especially with the Nautique Tour and the Waterski Pro Tour combined. So it's going to be crazy, and it's cool because usually we only have a couple to showcase our skills, and we have more this year and more opportunities. So it'll be awesome.
Well, I mean, like I say, I've said it 100 times today, but it remains true. It's been true for 10 years, but we're so lucky to have you and Anna and Neely all pushing each other and growing the sport. So we're going to see that many more times on TWC this year, which is, for us, very exciting. And for you, as much as it's almost annoying to have such good competitors, you must enjoy the competition.
Yeah, definitely. I would not be tricking the score that I'm tricking now if it wasn't for Anna and Neely. They've pushed me to be a better athlete. They're a little bit younger than me, too, so keeping me on my toes. And I probably would have just stayed at that 10-5 in that 10-5 realm forever if I wasn't pushed by them. So, yeah, we just keep pushing each other.
You're going to be mad at me for bringing this up because we talked about it earlier, but I mean, you set a pending world record by about 200 points today at 30 years of age. We talk about so often about the younger guys in the men's field. They're sort of Matty 18, Tincho 19. Amazing work. What's the secret to your longevity that's inspiring these young guys to be going for another 15 years? Whatever.
Yeah, I try to keep the age under wraps, don't like letting people know I'm 30. But yeah, I think every year you just get wiser, and competition, it becomes, less pressure comes with it after, each year. You realize that it's not as stressful, and after you've had some wins under your belt, you get less stressed about it. So I just think, yeah, after so many years, you just take the skills and everything you've learned from those previous years, and it just becomes easier.
Well, not to sort of put myself in your shoes too much, I can't imagine what it is, but the amount that you've won, the dominance you've shown, the world records you've set, there's so much less pressure on you because you've got nothing to prove. You're a great of trick skiing, you've proved that once again today, so that must be, just go have fun and everything's a bonus from here on out.
Yeah, that's exactly how I look at it. I used to put a lot more pressure on myself when I was younger because I hadn't achieved the things that I had wanted to. So now I feel like I've done everything that I really want to, and everything else that I achieve is just an extra, and it's just fun to come into these events now.
So 13-year-old Erica Lang, a few years back, she'd have been happy to have won 4 Swiss Pros in a row.
I think so. Yeah, I don't think she ever thought she would be at this level. So definitely making younger me proud for sure.
And in 13-year-old Erica Lang's wildest dreams, did she trick 11.6?
I don't think so. But, yeah, it's crazy. Just, making me proud. So little me proud.
Wonderful. Huge congratulations on an amazing day. Like I said, that's one of the best days of pro performance we've ever seen in trick skiing. Yeah, well done. I'll let you enjoy your 4th win here. You are the queen of the Swiss Pro Tricks. Well done, Erica Lang.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
All right, then. Congratulations to Erica Lang. She wins the first Waterski Pro Tour event of the season, the Swiss Pro Tricks women's event. The point score there for Erica Lang, 10,980. Neely Ross, 10,550. Kennedy Hansen in third place with 9,580. Lexi Abelson with 94.90. Hannah Stopnicki with 85.80, and Anna Hunter in sixth place with 56.10. So those are your top six in the Swiss Pro Women's Tricks. Your current Pro Tour standings in this first event: Erica Lang, naturally the leader on 16. Then we have Ross on 12, Hansen on 9, Abelson on 7, Stopnicki on 5, Anna Gay Hunter on 3, Alexandra Sasha Denya Sky on 2, and Ella Gay on 1. So that concludes the women's event. We'll now go on to the men's event in just a short amount of time. This is the continuation of the Swiss And another big winner is Jay Kowalski, who he wins the Women's Audience Prize. He will win an HO Syndicate Slansky of his choice. We'll be reaching out to you pretty soon. So stand by your phone, and we'll make sure that we'll get a ski out of your choice to you fairly soon. All right. With that, we're going to take a quick break, and when we return, the Men's Championship. All that to come next.
My name is Thibaut Dalen, and I'm the broker of Dalen Real Estate. And today, I want to show you some of our special listings located in Florida's world-famous waterski hotspots.
DNCA Finance has grown through crises and transformations. Times change, values remain. For more than 25 years, DNCA has been by your side for active and flexible management of your wealth. DNCA, Maison d'épargne de valeur. Speak with your financial advisor.
Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy. Travel like a VIP every time you book with us. Receive perks like complimentary daily breakfast, room upgrades, resort credits, preferred access at thousands of luxury hotels worldwide, trips you actually want to take without the overwhelm from beaches in Portugal to African safaris, a vineyard weekend in Sonoma, or a solo escape to Mexico, curated just for you. Marola Travel. Wherever you're going, we'll make it easy.
For 30. All right, wasting no time, moving straight into the men's trick final, starting off Pablo Font, who was the last qualifier into our final. 10,250 by my recollection. In round number 2, secured his spot, maybe slightly less than that. Pablo Font starting off with toes, trying to pick up the pace. Yeah, toe 7 was a little bit cut last time, so trying to make sure that was credit, and then jamming as much as he can here through the tail end of his toe run. Setting up toe line back to back. A little twitchy, setting up for those. Still getting the big points in with a toe line 600 points right there, and a toe weak front to end things off.
Fantastic little effort there on pass number 1, our first skier off the dock in the men's tricking final. And there is your complete running order of the 8 skiers that will be out there to entertain you. Pablo Font from Mexico, our leadoff skier, followed by Eduardo Morenzi of Mexico, then Adam Picos of the United States, Joel Poland of Great Britain, Martin Labra of Chile, Patricio Font of Mexico, Jake Abelson of the United States, and Matias Gonzalez from Chile. So, We've got some great tricking on hand, and our first skier out is Pablo Font, and looking to clean up on some of the tricks that he came up short on last time, and doing a good job thus far.
Yeah, another stand-up pass. He's got through his toe run every round so far. It was his toe 7 that was being a little bit iffy, just getting maybe ahead of himself, and then the rest of the run has been pretty smooth. 10.140 it was his second round score that earned him his place in this final. He tricked something like 9,099, I think, in the first round. So been pretty consistent right around that 10,000 point mark, but he's got the goods to go higher. He's got that ski line 7 that he snuck in there, and he fell on something just after that in round at number 2. So a few more points to earn. He'd love to score in excess of 11,000 here for us today, and really start putting some pressure on the next few skiers anyway. I think the top 5 got their sights on 12 or more. An 11,000 point score would be a big win for Pablo out here today.
All right, on the starting dock, we see Adam Picos, just getting everything prepared, and there's
gotta make sure that hair doesn't come out and fall on his face like we saw with Anna. Yep.
Yeah,
tie
exactly.
It back. Yeah. Do you keep a spare one in your pocket just in case for, don't want to lose them?
It's not like you can't go down to local Walmart and get a replacement. All right then, so we've got Pablo Font coming in.
Let's see if he can figure out his timing a little bit on these first couple of tricks. We saw him kind of clip the second wake. It didn't throw him off. He was able to ski through it, but kind of changed his tempo a little bit, slowed him down a little bit. And it makes you kind of work a little harder.
Oh, low altitude again.
Yeah, but it's better. It's better. He hit the wake, but didn't trip him up as much. Better front flip too. This is going well for Pablo Font. Rolling through 2 half twists. There's his back to front. Can he slow things down here? There's a ski line back. There's a ski line 5 front. Ski line back, front. Can he throw in the ski line 7 at the end? He goes for it. And he makes it.
Nice.
He seems to do that pretty easily, doesn't he? He doesn't really kind of wing himself too much into that one. It sort of looks like it slips a little bit from our angle, but he got it credit in round number 2. That's not an easy one with the panel of judges we have here today, kind of inspecting everything you're doing, make sure it's bang on and it's correct. So great skiing for Pablo Font. He skis back to the dock, and starting this men's trick final pretty handily with a score, I'm going to say, that's mid-10 to higher 10s.
Yeah, once again with the mode back to back, not getting much height, but for some strange reason he actually came away from it in better position this time around than he did in the previous one there, Kyle.
Yeah, he didn't seem to he didn't hit the second wake quite so hard, so he must have done something a little better, had a little more speed through it, so it didn't rock him as much, and actually ended up being fairly quick. It's kind of a trade-off. You want to make sure these tricks are clean, but you don't want to go too high, too wide, otherwise you lose a lot of time, and then they're not as, you don't get as much in. So he's got to balance that. He's been a little bit short the first 2 rounds, but I think that was pretty good for him. That ski line 7, again, it's a tough one to call. He scored 45.20 on his toe pass. We're waiting for his hand run to come in. We will wait on the dock. Eduardo will want to know that score. It's 58.70. We're still reviewing a couple things. That ski line back's under review, especially for time and for credit at this stage.
Yeah, provisionally he is on 58.70 on pass number 2. You see that up on your screen. We're in the midst of...
even without ski line 7, that's going to be his highest score, because he's going to put him into, say, maybe 10.3, 10.390. Is that what we're kind of...
Yeah, that's what we're working on.
Ski line 7's a big trick, though. That's a lot of points. You'd love to get that one in time and credit. It would push him upwards of 11,000. Waiting on bated breath as our judges lock in their scores. The timing is done. 58.70 on your board. Ski line 7 back. What is it? 700, give or take? 650? 800? No, I don't know. 750. It's a lot of points. 10.390 at this stage. Looks like he's not going to get that ski line 7 back either in time or credit. So his scores come through. It's 10.390. It's his best of the tournament, but he knows he left it a little bit the door open a little bit for these next couple of competitors.
I'm ready.
Okay, so with our opening score of 10.390, Pablo Font is on the shore side now, and taking his place out on the water is Edo Morenzi.
Ski line 7 back, 750. 750 he missed there. Either out of time, so that would have put him over that 11,000, and he's going to be disappointed. He skied well, but matter of inches or tenths of seconds there for Pablo Font. Eduardo Morenzi, 10.250 in round 2, got himself into the final. He's got better and better each round. Hopefully he can keep improving. He's looking clean here. Toe line back-to-backs, keeping it slow, methodical. Big scoring trick here. The toe line 5, he does it well.
Nice, I like that. And it was definitely a lot straighter up in his back and with his torso as well, which kind of helps him maintain more of his axis for the high revolution spins that he does invariably in toes.
No, I like his attitude and his tempo that he's setting. He's not going for broke. He's just kind of making sure he's consistent, stands up. I think he knows he's a bit outgunned to take the title or get on the podium at this event, but he would love to get up the rankings a little bit for the season, season points. So he's just going steady through these, making no errors. You can always, once he starts getting consistent, then he can start increasing the speed of it. But beautiful tricking and no mistakes through pass number 1.
It also keeps him very much in the frame for team selection for Team Italy as well, because, I mean, they're stacked with overall skiers. I mean, you're talking about the skiers such as the like of Vincenzo Marino and Florian Paff, So, I mean, he's got to keep the pressure on in that respect. And if you want to vote for Skier of the Day, the opportunity still exists for you to do that to waterskibroadcasting.com/play. That's waterskibroadcasting.com/play to determine the winner of this prize right here. It is the much coveted 2U Energy Snack Bars Skier of the Day. 2U Healthy Snacks, the sponsor of the Skier of the Day trophy.
Your highlights of the day so far, Tony? Obviously, we got an Erica Lang with a pending world record. We had that Rich Kruger performance, which was amazing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just trying to recap the skiers that I think are kind of are up there for Skier of the Day. Obviously, men's, we're still waiting. Anything can happen here. But those two stand out for me so far.
Yeah, absolutely, especially the second round effort there from Rich Kruger, whom I believe actually scored a new personal best with 64.30.
I'll mention Hannah Stupnicki and Lexi Abelson. They came through with personal bests in the pro final, got better each round. Lexi 95.80 or something like that, halfway through 9,000s anyway, and Hannah Stupnicki skiing consistently all the way through. So great performances from a number of our skiers today. Eduardo, let's see if he can get it done on his hand pass here. He's done extremely well in the second round. Beautiful front flips right here. He did that back to front flip earlier.
Well, we know
that makes it look so easy. That's a difficult trick too.
Well, we know the point score he needs to exceed on pass number 2. It's 58.20.
He's tripped up on the ski line 5. I think he was setting up for. And it's just one error like that, and he's going to be down the rankings a little bit, down the spots. 10.3. It's not going to be 10.390. He's lost too many points at the end of that hand pass. It was going well until we gave him the kiss of death there at the end.
Yep. So his first pass score was 45.20, exactly the same score that we saw Pablo throw down, which made the target score for pass number 2 pretty academic. Needed to go more than 58.20, but I don't think that he but hang on a second, he might have, because I'm looking at some of the scores coming through. They're being reviewed at this moment, and in this reviewing phase so far, he's on 59.60, so he might well have enough to at least supersede Pablo Font. Oh, took a bit of a dive on that one, you could say.
So I think we'll comment right now about how many skiers, go through their flips well and then just struggle with the transition. And we heard even Pat O'Font, by the time he gets to that last trick, he's exhausted. And you wonder why maybe some of them more don't do the ski lines at the start and then the flips at the end, which is maybe some of the options like we saw from like Neely Ross, who did some flips, some wake tricks, and then flips again at the end. But like she said, you miss by half a second, and one of your big tricks is out of time, and your score goes tumbling down.
All right, then we've got a new score come through. Eduardo Morenzi, 10,480, 10,480. That is a new lead.
Well, he definitely eked more out of that than I thought, but just squeaking past 90 points into the lead over Pablo Font. But he's going to be disappointed because he was on track for over 11,000 then. A ski line 5 back is upwards of 600 and something points. Ski line back to back if he had time. And yeah, he's at 11,000 easy.
All right, we'll see what occurs next. Skier who comes to us from Santa Rosa Beach, right up there in the northern Florida Panhandle. This is Adam Picos.
Two-time world champion, and it was confirmed. It was Mexico and Paris. Mexico and France that he won his 2 titles, 2015, 2017, back-to-back world champion. It's a little while ago now, and things have changed. These few youngsters into the sport that have turned the men's trick skiing upside down and made it a little harder for the guys like Adam to get on the podium. He can do it, but he's going to have to push things here through this tow run and go close to his personal best to have any sort of shot.
But look at this, he's firing on all cylinders here. He's trying to increase his speed.
Oh, going big on toe line 5 back, and a trick that he's been doing a long time, and in all sorts of conditions and all sorts of positions, and for him to miss that one, that's a big upset.
Yep, he was certainly going for it. No two ways about that. That was Adam Picos, and he started pretty well here with the toe 7 front, letting the ski tip go around all the way, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back. And he just seems to be able to balance right on the top of the wake and be able to execute tricks in a very, very short space on top of the water. Toe 8 line back, spins to the front, toe 8 line 5 back. But I think the ski tip got caught in the line, and that sent him into the water. With that in mind, let's check in with Freddie.
Mati Gonzalez, top seed. Last year you defended the title that you won the previous year. Are you going to be able to do the same this year? You're in the top spot.
I mean, I'm in a pretty good spot. I know what the other one's going to do, so I don't know. I'm going to try my best. I really wanted to do it, but I mean, I have to be there in the position, ready on the dock, and I will see.
12.840. You might need maybe a little bit more than that, depending on how these guys go. What's the tactics?
I mean, I'm going to try to do a big run. 12.8 is pretty big, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to need more than 12.8. So, 4 scores over 12K, so that's a huge tournament.
It is a huge tournament. I mean, I said the same to Erica earlier. Like, as much as you've got to do so well to be at the top these days. Like, the way these guys are pushing, it must feel good to be able to be on top like you have 7 times in the last 2 years since you first won here 2 years ago today.
Yeah. So with a big score, I think you're gonna be the podium. But I don't know. I'm gonna do my best, and I know there's a lot of big skiers coming right now, so I'll have to wait.
Well, I'll stop bugging you. Get in your headspace. Put the headphones on. What are we listening to?
Bad Bunny, always.
All right, good stuff. All right, back to you guys.
Interesting, just hearing from Matthias there, and at the same time, I'm receiving a text here from the one and only Tanguy Bennett, who wanted to show me the run that Matthias got his world record on 13.240. So I'm actually seeing exactly what he did there to break that world record, and it was his toe line front, that extra 380 points, and he got the toe back in after that too. So 59.80 on his toe run. So that's where the points he's missing. His hand run was much the same. He got that ski line back, 72.60, which we saw him do. So it's the toes he needs to pick up a little pace. But 13.240, really going to look to see that be improved by the IWSF as
speaking of
Adam
pace,
Vikas comes through, some steady front flip and reverse, a couple of half twists. Still deciding to drop out that reverse back-to-back mobe. Making no mistakes here towards the end of his hand pass. He's lost a little balance, didn't he? But he got through it.
Yeah, kind of got his weight shifted on the back on one of those flips, and then from there it was just a case of survival more than anything else for Adam Picos.
Yeah, I think he knew there he had to make sure he put up a pretty big score to get ahead of Morenzi, to get ahead of Font or Pablo Font. Like we said, to realistically track down the remaining 5 competitors, he needed over 12, and he had to sort of throw everything into it. Didn't look like he was that committed, considering he dropped out of that reverse mobe. But still, very strong tricking. I'd say he's going to move into the lead as our scores come through in just a few moments.
All right, his first pass score was 34.10. So needing something in excess of 7,000 points in order to claw back the gap that exists between him and our current leader, Edo Morenzi.
Yeah, of course, he went down on the toe line 5 back, which is going to affect that toe run score. Almost forgot about that. You don't see him do that, so I didn't really put 2 and 2 together. The score will not be where he needs it to be, even with that stand-up hand run.
All right, so now it's come down to timing in the third and final phase of judging. We're committed to a score, and that score is going to be 9,930, 9,930 for Adam Picos.
So Eduardo holding on to the lead, 10,480. Followed by Pablo Font, 10,390. Adam Picos in third right now, as Joel Poland is about to take to the water. Pretty big score for Joel Poland in round number 1 with 11,610. Made a few errors in his hand run, trying for something a little bit bigger. We saw a ski line 7 out of him, or attempted one. And we know that he's got that in his bag of tricks.
Always the showman, huh? All right, here comes Joel Poland from Great Britain, setting the boat speed up. Looks like it's going to be something along the lines of a toe wake back. Toe wake 5 back, I would say. Alpha 2, 25 ballast, and about 29 kilometers. Toe wake back to back. Surface toe back to back to toe 5 front. Toe wake line 5 back, beautifully executed. Toe wake line back to back, and it's reversed. Does he have anything more? Toe wake line front. Yep. And that's about as good of a toe wake line front as you will ever see.
Now, clean tricking from Joel Poland. Pretty just relaxed again, isn't he? He seems like he's just enjoying himself out there. He's not really too stressed, not trying to push his pace. He knows his tempo to ensure that he gets that toe line 5 back and toe line front in time. He doesn't want to go much beyond that. There's no point, because that's when the errors come. So he just slots into his groove and just kind of lets it unfold from there.
So just working his way from trick to trick there, just staying on one consistent pace, not wanting to go any slower or any faster during the course of this run, and it's really paid dividends for him in this third and last round. Toe wake line 5 back, then he goes in for the toe wake line back to back, and just waits for the line to tighten before he edges back in. Toe wake line back to back reverse, and boom. You wouldn't think that was a difficult trick, would you?
Well, he's going to get 20 more points for it here shortly.
Yeah, exactly. but he's probably going to be more inclined to actually replace some of his flips with some of the crazier flips that have received points bumps in the last major trick point review that was conducted in the off season.
Yeah, there's a lot of risk in some of those flips, though, isn't there? It's he's going to get rewarded, a couple 100 points or 100 points here, 50 points there. A lot of risk in doing those bigger tricks, but and you got to be able to do them quickly too, not just make them, but be able to not lose time on them. There's a lot of the tricks increased in value. Anything go down?
Not to the best of my knowledge, no. Although out of the 13 tricks that received points bumps, out of the 13, only 3 of them were non-flip related tricks.
See, when you're looking at, again, the half twist is one of my pet peeves is, the back to front, 550, the front to back is 750. And that's the front to back is one of the easiest twisting flips that you can do. The reverse is not. But those points seem like they need to come down a little bit, or be equalized a little bit more with the back to front. Anyways, we'll see what happens later on this year. Things are changing.
All right, 5,000.
Hopefully we're going to see some bigger flips from these guys.
5,050 points on pass number 1. Here he comes on pass number 2. Passing the green buoy.
It was fast, but it wasn't fast enough to get that tow line front in time. He missed the 380. Still a handy 5,000 points. He can go over 7 on this run right here.
Oh, nice elevation. Brilliantly executed there.
Expecting nothing less from Joel Poland, trying to pick up the pace here through that front flip, the half twist. It's a little bit of made a mistake in this round 2. No mistakes there. Can he show us it's ski line 7? It is, but he's gone down.
Oh,
it's unfortunate.
So close.
Yep. He knew he had to throw it. Last round he got a little bit off axis on his Mob ski line 5 front. Made no mistake there. Big ski line 5 front afterwards, but again to back that up with the ski line 7 back after all those flips, extremely challenging, and just maybe not quite keeping his direction out to stay over his ski and going down, missing a couple tricks at the end.
Tricking 5,050 points in each of the 3 rounds on the first pass. 5,550 on pass 1, round 1. And the same for round 2, and the same for round 3. So it's going to come down to however much more he produces on this pass.
I tell you what, it's going to get interesting too, because Eduardo's sitting there with 10,480, and so is Pablo Font, which are not huge scores, but you take away maybe 3 hand tricks or 4 hand tricks at the end of Joel Poland's run, and it drops pretty quickly from 12.5, say, down to 10.5, and it's going to be very, very close between if he takes the lead over Morenzi or not.
All right, so it looks like we got a point score provisionally, and it's going to come down to timing. It is a 63.40.
Well, that's where the ski line 7 credit, though. He's giving them falling on the front, which gets committed. Yeah, they've given him the front.
Okay, so the committed total is 11,390. 11,390. So that's his second best score of this competition. His best score was actually in round 1 with 11,610. So Joel Poland is currently our leader with 4 more competitors to go. And the first of those 4 is going to be Martin Labra.
I think he's lucky there, to be honest, Tony. That I'm going to be controversial about it, might as well. That ski line 7 back, and I'd like to see the replay. I didn't watch it close enough, but pretty fortunate to be able to get the front out of that. That's a big trick. 750 points. Without that, I think he would have dropped down pretty close to where we saw, maybe in the mid-10s.
Well, the fall at the end of the run was actually falling on a front, which meant that he
That's what they've given him, yeah. But the ski line 7 looked like he was off axis on that and maybe falling on, as a result. It's a judge's call. They're seeing it from the boat and watching a little bit more, with a bit more scrutiny than we are up here probably. Even with the 750 off, I think he'd still be just ahead of Morenzi, so may not change things too much. But we're moving on to the next skier. It's Martin Labra, and I like the way this guy is tricking. He picked up a 12 or 140. He missed no credit on a back-to-back mob, which he never loses. And that would have been a 12.940. Would have been the biggest score we've seen so far today. And it's just a bit of a pre-turn that got away from him. So if he can repeat the performance, he could have the winning score here.
And if you've just joined us for this trick competition today, take a look at this. Boom. Toe wake 5.
Nails it
back
too.
Reverse.
Lost a little time last time. None this time. He's going faster through the surface. As long as he doesn't get ahead of himself. Keeps it in check. Yep. Pace is good. Strong. Extra little toe slide in there. Toe line 5 back. Oh.
Oh.
Tumbling from one to the next. Yeah, tumbling from one to the next. But a big run. He got the toe line front. Again, kind of fell as he turned backwards. He might get credit for that. Probably will, I would say, whether it's in time. He lost a little time maybe after toe line 5 back. Start was beautiful.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just got locked in, didn't he? It was as soon as he landed that. And also the reverse toe wake back-to-back as well, which is the trick that comes up a little bit earlier in the skier's progression.
Love the angle as they ski by the camera there, looking kind of down on it, so close. You can see the axis where the ski passing over the rope, how close the toe strap is to their body to be able to get that trick done. But just going down there right at the end, whether that's going to impact the score, we'll wait and see as things coming through on your screen, Tony. He scored a huge 56.80. I thought that was one of the best toe runs ever, but obviously looking at the sheets of Matty Gonzalez when he broke that world record was a 59.80. So more improvement to be made. It's 55.80. It's in. It's the 380. He got it.
Yep, 55.80.
On the toe back. And a huge score. Maybe not quite as much as round number 2.
He scored 56.80 in that
pretty
round.
Good here.
He scored 56.80 in round 2. He scored a 5,200 in round number 1. So he's there and thereabouts.
Yep. He tricked a season's best, or a best ever, of I think 12.840 down in Australia. And if he can do the same hand pass, get that Moab credit at the beginning, he's looking for that same sort of score. Interesting enough, that's our top score from the day.
It's remarkable how some of these skiers in the high moments of competition have the ability just to stay just positively relaxed, and we see a bit of that from Pato Font on the starting dock. So we have committed 55.80 on pass number 1, consistent of toe tricks.
$55.80 is an absolutely amazing score on one toe run. I remember when a lot of guys were pushing to get 55.80 on their hand run, or trying to get 55.80 out of 2 runs.
Yeah, exactly.
So these guys lifting the standards year in, year out. These guys are just keep pushing. We haven't seen 13,000 today yet. Can this guy be the next guy to join those 2 skiers that have surpassed that mark? He's going to have to pick up the pace here, get everything in time.
Mo backpacks, 2 of them. There's the front flip twist to the back. Here's the reverse, nicely done.
He's on track here. Ski line 5 back, ski line 5 front, a little bit out of whack there. Ski line O, there's a ski line back to back, comes front, ski line back, the last trick. Is it in time? He throws the fist.
There
I have
you
a
go.
feeling we got a new leader. And
I think
pretty
we do.
sure it's going to push upwards of 12.840 combined with his toe run, as long as everything's credit. We thought it was good last round, and he lost that 800 points. Love to see this review. I want to get scrutinize it, make sure it was good.
Fantastic effort, and isn't he excited on his way back to the dock? So Tincho on his comeback trail was out of action for much of last season, and he's back with it and looking to try and make his mark on this particular event, the Swiss Pro Tricks
It's unfortunate, Tony, we didn't really see the takeoff position there on that first trick. It was hidden behind the boat from that angle. And that's the one he lost last round, I believe. It was one of those back-to-backs anyway. Hopefully he would have made a point of staying backwards just a little bit longer, make sure that one's credit. She was pretty fast through the stuff at the end, trying to get 5 ski lines in at the end of after 6 flips. Extremely difficult. And maybe lost a little time on ski line 5 front. If he gets this in, I believe it's at 12.840, which equals his high score down in Australia.
Well, they're still in the reviewing stage, and just.
Yep. We're going to wait. We're going to wait for the score because these next 3 skiers, they need to know. They want to know how big it was.
Well, I can give you the score. It's now been committed to 12,490. 12,490 for Martin Labra.
Yeah, ski line back out of time. Unfortunately, went a little bit slower that one. I bet it was out of here. Bet it was in the air, just about to touch the water, and he lost that ski line back. So 350. But that's a big 350, dropping down from 12.840 to 12.490 just from losing that trick at a time. And it leaves the door open. It definitely does for the next 3 skiers. 12.840 would have been tough. 12.840 would have been a pretty ambitious goal for these next 3 skiers. They would have to go for the big runs, and that's when the problems occur. Here they can go a little bit easier, possibly. Not have to push the pace. 12.490. Brilliant tricking from Martin Labra. And he is our #1 skier right now. 3 to go.
All right, getting ready to go. We got Pato Font, and one thing we need to make sure. Yep, there we go. Headphones off. Just trying to.
Has he ever forgotten his headphones?
No, but I know one Canadian skier who did, and it formed part of one of her video reels.
So you see, there were snowboarders at the Olympics. They just
keep them on.
They just rock their music while they do their runs. Oh, I want to see that.
Yeah, but one thing the Olympic events in the Winter Games were able to take from what we do here is the drone footage.
Yeah, that was pretty insane at the Winter Olympics. Anyway, back to Pato Font, starting off his quest for his first win at the Swiss Pro Tricks. He's been close, but never been on top of the podium. He's going fast through his surface toes, couple toe slides in and out. Toe line back to back. This is looking promising. Big toe line back to back going out. Toe line 5, toe line front, like clockwork. He gets
Bam.
that one.
Whoa. Hang on in there, cowboy. There you go. Yep, he's on fire out there. He
has got that run down. He knows exactly where he is all the way through it.
He's leaving no quarter.
Nope. Just sliding into the right tempo, not rushing. Moving fast, but always in control.
Yeah, just allowing the tip of the ski to rotate fully through 360 degrees or 540, wherever it's appropriate. Toe wake line 5 back. Up the wake there, toe wake line back to back, standing up front, and toe wake line 5 back. Oh, my, look at that.
Insane.
It is. It's just insanity out there on the water. And with that, let's check in with Freddie.
I mean, I think there's a lot of people that would be wanting you to do well after the year and a half or whatever you had since your injury. So you've put yourself in first spot with just a handful of skiers to go in the final.
Yeah, I mean, I felt pretty good actually out there. Toes felt nice, but before the round I broke my rear toe, and I have that great pit crew here. Look, it broke here. With my dad and Santi, they helped me to fix it, and I was able to do the hand run. And yeah, I mean, we pulled it out. It was good. I mean, it's not going to be enough for sure. This guy ski amazing. So yeah, happy with my performance overall. All the 3 rounds over 12K, so yeah, happy.
Yeah, that's wild, honestly. I mean, incredible. We talked earlier about how you just come back so strong. And I mean, 12 3 times in a day is fantastic. And even with this, why does it always happen in tournaments, especially in finals, I feel like?
I don't know. Things happen, but I don't know. It felt amazing. This is a great side. Thank you to Clint, Valerie, and all the people who made this tournament possible. TWBC, everyone. It's such a great event, and I'm hopefully and waiting for the next year to come see again here.
That was very nice to you. And yeah, well, thank you for a wonderful performance, and I'm really glad to see you, as everyone is, very glad to see you back on the water doing so well.
Thank you.
Okay, 4,800 points.
Yeah, a little drama on the water there. He's been so clean the first couple of rounds. He lost his toe moving into a toe slide. Maybe didn't stop in between it. So he's got to pick up some points here in this hand run. We saw him with the big ski line 7s in back-to-back and front-to-front in round number 2. He's going to need to pull that off again. Here it goes. There's the first one. Ski line 7 back. Bang. Second one, no, he bails. Ski line 0. There's a ski line 5 front. Will he try and finish with it? There it is. Oh, and he's gone down. He changed up the tempo a little bit, put it at the last trick, and was so close to having it there.
All right, incidentally, 4,800 points on pass number 1. Here's Toho in the middle of the run for 200 points, and toe slide for 130 points. Had no hesitation attached to those tricks, which means that he loses 330 points there alone, on top of what he had already scored for 4,800. Now, we're judging right now to gain the points for his second pass, and so far it is 7,210 points on pass number 2, but it's early doors yet.
There's the ski line 7. He has got that down now. Last round he did his ski line 7 front to front right there. He's changed things up to a ski line 0, a ski line 5 front, and just maybe a bit of a risk averse there doing that 7 at the end. He had it too. He landed it. He had the handle. It looked like he just couldn't hold on. He bounced out of that in the second round and kept going into his ski line 5. That round he just needed to stand up, and it would have been huge. Waiting for the score to come through now. He's down a little bit in toes and obviously missing that big trick. Whether it was in time or not, we don't know that one either. Here's the replay of it. A lot of rotation, and he's got it. Disappointing stuff there for Patafont. Would have been a huge score. It's a big trick to lose. It's right on the time as well. 72.10 at this point committed. We said his toe run was 4,800. He's broken 12,000.
Yeah.
12,010.
12,000.
Second. Martin Labra holds on. He's going to have a spot on the podium. Where it's going to be decided after these next 2 skiers. Jake Abelson, current world record holder, followed by Mati Gonzalez, the pending world record holder. The best to last here, Tony. 2 more skiers remaining to the completion of the men's final. 2022 Swiss Pro Tricks. What an event it's been. We've seen 1 world record go down. Erica Lang, 11,610. Can we see another one? Can we see 13,000? Jake will be shooting for it. He needs to beat 12,490. He needs to pull out all the stops here in this performance. He knows Matias Gonzalez is on the dock left and can pull out 13,000 as well.
All right, let's see what he's got. This is Jake Abelson. He's never won this title here at the Swiss Pro Tricks, and he's gunning for it now.
Fast at the start, slows down a little bit through the toe 5 front. It's always one of his kind of check spots, if you like. Now picking up the pace again. He's going quick this time. Into the toe line, back-to-back reverse, toe weight line front. That's in this time. And a great first pass there for Jake Abelson.
In such great rhythm there from one trick to the next. You know, he lands and he's already making moves towards his next trick, you know, and it's just remarkably wonderful to see with those moves there from Jake Abelson, who has medaled at IWWF level in U17 and in U21.
All right, the replay showing super slow-mo as Jake Abelson hops through 2 toe-wake back-to-backs, quick as you like. This is the point here where he just goes a little bit slower. Make sure he's got the line here as he moves through his 2 toe-os, and then puts the pedal down again. There's the toe line O. trying to go fast through this step back. These tricks are so hard just to do by themselves, but what amazes me with these guys is the recovery time. There is just none. They bounce from one to the next. Even when they're a little off balance, they know how to get the line, get their balance again, and move into the next trick. So, and that's how they get so many tricks in time. Big high-scoring tricks too.
All right, so far so good there for Jake Abelson. And it looks like...
Going through the timing process now, I believe. 5,050 is what we've got. Well, the sort of...
5,050 is what we're seeing right now through the timing phase. It could change, however, with the two tricks that are at the end.
It's committed, yep.
It's committed to 5,050. 5,050.
That's along the lines of what he's been scoring the first couple of rounds, I believe.
And that's exactly the same score as Joel Poland got on that opening pass as well.
Looks like he's got something cut there. Toe 5 back, yeah. It seems like the judges have got a little bit... a little more picky in this final round, making sure that everything is perfect. And yeah, it looks like he's lost his toe 5 back. They've called it a toe back, so he stopped, obviously. He still gets those points there, but then he loses a toe later on in the run. It's a repeat, so he's down a couple hundred points there from what he could have scored. And they could be valuable points needed, depending on what he does here on pass number 2. He's going to have to throw out all the stops. Ski line 7s, front 7s, I hope to see it. I'm definitely a trick ski fan, especially when we get to this level. These guys have been making this event so exciting to watch, the competition between them, how fast they're going, the scores that they're putting up. And let's see what we got from Jake Abelson. His hands are pretty much his strength. He doesn't have quite the speed from Mateus or maybe Pato in the toes, but he's got some huge front flips and some big scoring tricks towards the end of it if he can get there with a ski line 7 back-to-back and that wake 7 front-to-front.
Needs 74.40 in order to get on level terms with our current leader.
If you're on site, get on your feet and support this guy as he comes through. He's our second-last skier. It's his hand run. He's going quickly through his front flips, his half twist here. This is his last front flip coming up. It's from back to front. Not a problem at all. Ski line 5 back. What's he setting up for? It's the ski line 5 front. Ski line 0 back. Is there a 7? No. Ski line back to back. He's going the safe route. There's his front to front 7, and he's got it.
There you go.
I said safe route because he didn't do the ski line 7, but then he pulls out that front to front 7. That's 800 points. Right on the buzzer. He does it so clean too. So down and toes a little, up and hands. Where's it going to end up? I think he's going to take the lead from Martin Labra, but whether it's enough to put serious pressure on Mateus Gonzalez, we'll see. Wait and see. Was he fast enough to get it in time? That's the question.
Huge question going forwards.
I don't think he can do it much quicker than that. He was tight. He was clean. One trick to the next. But he's aiming for so much in that run. 3 front flips, 2 ski line 5s, a ski line 0, ski line back to back, and a front to front 7. All in 20 seconds. There's a ton of tricking.
And there are questions in regards to that front to front 7 in regards to whether it's going to be in time or not.
In time or credit? Time?
In time.
Looks clean from that angle. We're not from the boat, but from that angle was good. He wraps out on the O. He's fallen on that the last round, and that can sometimes upset the judge's view of the front to front 7, but no mistakes. Let's wait and see. Matty Gonzalez is our final competitor. And Jake waiting to see what he's been awarded there on his hand pass. 5,050 pass number 1. We've got a 68.70 right now coming through. Timing is still to be done. That wake 7 front, it would have been right on the mark. Nothing has been taken away there as far as credit. But 800 points. 800 points remains
All right, the timing is the critical factor here, because the wake 7 front has turned up as green, and the point score is 12,720. 12,720 for Jake Abelson.
Jake Abelson takes the lead from Martin Labra. That wake 7 front to front obviously coming in time, which was great to see. And 12.70.20, that's a huge mark. It's a mark this guy has beaten a number of times. He can do 12.8 pretty consistently. He has gone over 13,000.
And incidentally, that second pass, just in case you're wondering, so far as the point total for the individual pass point total, it was 7,670.
Yeah, that's awesome. We just had to wait for that song to finish before Matthias can leave the dock.
I bet he doesn't listen to Taylor Swift.
No, I'm sure not. The Bad Bunny, is that what it was from their earlier interview?
I don't know.
Yep. This guy has won this tournament twice in a row. Can he make it number 3? Can he put this title in as well as his World Championships, his Masters title, his under 17 trick title? He's starting to clock him up. He's a young guy, only maybe 17, 18 years of age, already won so much in the trick event and a pending world record.
Well, we know that.
See how fast he dares to push at the start of this run. It's quick.
Boom, look at him go from one trick to the next. Keep going. There we go. Toe wake ho, toe wake line no, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. Here he comes for the next one. Toe wake line back to back.
Not going for toe line front, just doing the toe front and toe back. He's happy with it though. He knows 12.720. He doesn't need the 13,000 run. He needs a 12.8 something. And that was clean and it was fast.
So fantastic skiing. We already know that Martin Labra and Jake Abelson are podium bound. Whether it's going to be Pato Font or Matty Gonzalez is going to be the big question that will be answered within about the next minute or two.
Yep, Jake Abelson on the podium. Can do no worse than second. Martin Labra can do no worse than third. Some huge scores, 12.720, 12.490 out of those two. And Matheus Gonzalez banging out a big score on his toes. I'd say that's going to be, what, 53 something?
5,500.
5,500, wow. Gets in a couple 180s right at the end. Again, no toe line front. That's the difference between his maybe 12.8 run and his 13.2 that he broke the world record with. But he didn't need it today. He knows he's got 12.720 to track down. These guys are so in tune with you know what's happening on the water, what their runs are, depending on what they do on one pass, what the other skiers have done. And again, iTrick gives us the ability to know exactly what the skier before them has done, so they can adjust accordingly. It's what that's what we have in slalom and jump. The skier, then you know what the skier has done before you go out, what you have to beat, and now we know it in tricks too. 5,600. It's under timing. Right now, hopefully that toe front and toe back is in time. One more pass. 20 seconds remain in this competition. It's been a big, big day of the best trick skiers in the world for your pleasure. And to start off the season 2026, they had one event down at Moomba. Matty Gonzalez was on the top of the podium at the end of that. Will he be on the top of the podium as he has done so previously the last 2 years?
All right then, folks, it's for all the marbles now. Matty Gonzalez getting ready for his second and final 22nd pass. Incidentally, if you're looking for singular pass high totals, 5,680 for Martin Labra is the best scoring toe pass that we've seen in this competition.
5,600, nothing to sneeze at though.
And so far as a handle pass is concerned, we just saw it from Jake Abelson with 76.70. That is the singular pass.
But he didn't have the toes, did he? Jake didn't have the toes. Matty's got a big toe run going. Can he be quick? He's not going to shoot for everything here at the end of this pass. Just needs to be fast and get in 5 ski line tricks as well as his 6 flips. Here we go.
Using C3. Quick reaction, high intensity.
That was tight. Oh, he's lost balance a little bit, and he's in trouble here. Can he regain composure? Ski line O, a ski line 5 front, ski line back. He's changed up the order. He's still not sure.
And he's not even convinced that he's done enough.
Yeah, no, he definitely went out of order there. He great kudos to him to keep going and still get in 5 tricks. Whether they were quick enough and what he was meaning to do is definitely a question mark. It's tight. It's very, very tight. We got a nervous phone call from Jake Abelson, who's probably talking to his mum on the phone. But he's standing there waiting. He knows something's happened out on the water. It hasn't been quite as good as Matty wanted it to be. We're not going to be waiting too long, though. These judges will put in their inputs. We'll be timing this pass. It'll be very crucial as to what he got in time. Was that ski line back, the last one? Was it in time? He's done his front flip. This part, everything went good to this point. The ski line 5 back, that's the one that kind of got off balance. He was meaning to do a ski line 5 front there. He went ski line back to back, I believe. Then there's a ski line O. He had to switch up orders. There's your ski line 5 front at the end. So same tricks, different order, I think. And ski line back was still fast. But it's going to come down to 20. Where does 20 seconds fall? He knows it. Skiing to the dock.
Well,
uncertain.
They're in review right now, and it's going to come down to the next few seconds, the next few minutes to determine.
Yeah, I think we've got a happy Chilean here. He's messed up a little bit, but from the looks of it, the ski line back is coming in time. It's under review still. A few more moments and we'll know. Watch one of those 2 gentlemen on your screen, those 2 young guys, there's 2 phenoms in this trick event. Who's going to end up on top? Right now it's 72.60 plus 5,500 gives him 12,760. It's under review. The judges are taking their time, deliberating, making sure everything is spot on before we announce our Swiss Pro Trick winner. Will it be Matty Gonzalez's 3rd time on the top of the podium, or will Jake Abelson get his first title here? He's done a big run, 12.720, but I have a feeling he's going to get eked out by 40 points. Where have we seen that before?
Mm-hmm.
Referring to the World Championships last year in Italy, Matty did the same thing to Jake Abelson, picked up the title by 40 points or so.
And even Matty steps forward towards the screen to see what the point score is going to be.
Waiting, timing.
The timing is coming down. It's the one trick that would face timing scrutiny is the front at the end. It is committed. And ladies and gentlemen, with a score of 12,860 points, your repeat champion of the Swiss Pro Tricks men's title is Matty Gonzalez. Let's send it over to Freddie.
Well, Matty, first thing to say is a huge congratulations. That's 3 in a row. You've done it. That's spectacular.
Yeah, thank you. Feel pretty good. I mean, feel different than compared to the second round. So yeah, I'm happy to be back on the podium here. It's such an amazing event. So hopefully next year I can come again and hopefully put a big score.
You want to do an Erica Lang and get 4 in a row. Look, that's your 8th pro win, including the World Championships. It's your 3rd here. It was 2 years ago that you won your first. So, I mean, that's huge. Considering the amount of trick events there have been in the last 2 years, you've won a high percentage of them. You must be very gratified by that, by the work that you put in.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. It's been a lot of work with my family, my team, that such really hard, I mean, training, bad days, and those are the best days. So I mean, I'm out of words.
Take us through the emotion. We saw you finished your run, your hand was on your head, you didn't look particularly happy even as you walked up here, and then something happened, you changed the judges, are they going to give it to you, are they going to not, how's the timing, then suddenly you're happy. Walk us through that.
I mean, toes feel amazing, so that's why I was not happy about it, because hands didn't feel really good. But yeah, I'm really happy with my toe skiing. I'm skiing pretty good, so hopefully I can put another 13K in another tournament. But yeah, I have to work on that.
Well, I can't say this with 100% conclusivity, but I had a chat with a few of the guys here. I don't think there's been a pro final with 4 scores into 12 ever, and you've just won the first one, doing it last off the dock with the biggest score, tying, I think, the highest score of the day, 12,860. a word about your other competitors, about the pushing you have, the people that are pushing you, maybe, the inspiration they give you.
Yeah, trick skiing right now, it's the best. I can say probably the best event right now, the most competitive. And yeah, I'm really happy with the other competitors they're putting up big scores, and that's working for me. And I mean that it's better for all the other skiers that if they put a big score out there, you have to go and beat them. But yeah, I'm really happy with those scores right now. Unfortunately, in a couple of months they're gonna change the scores. But yeah.
Okay. Well, let's before we get on to the politics, a word for Jake. Jake, a guy who put a huge score out right before you, skied really, really well, and you just pipped him. It's the second time you've done it at the World Championships. Also, maybe say a word of Jake and that rivalry you have. You're about the same age. Where are you going to be able to take this sport? What are your words on that?
I love to compete against my friends, especially Jake, that we're almost the same age. So yeah, he put a huge score like always. So yeah, that got me a little nervous, but I can do it.
All right. Well, you mentioned the scores changing. We haven't talked about that at all today. What are your thoughts on that, Con? Give us an insight into the mind of a trick champion. To be fair, you've had a lot of success under the current rule set. The trick point scores are going to change. What's your feeling about that change?
I'm not happy about the change, but hopefully, I have to work on new tricks, but I didn't like them much.
Well, it's sort of like in Formula One, the Max Verstappen doesn't like the new electric cars. He's talking about Mario Kart all the time, and but maybe you're going to get your mushroom.
Yeah, I'll have to probably work on new tricks with the new points, but yeah.
Well, that's good. Listen, you're doing fantastically well. 8 professional wins in the most competitive era, potentially, of trick skiing ever. Huge congratulations. 3 times here in a row. You've gone 2 years ago, you won your first event, you were the new guy, now you're kind of the guy to beat. That's got to be great. So any final words and thoughts on your very successful day and winning the highest level final of all time?
Thank you, Freddie, for all your work here. You've been, yesterday you texted me like, good luck, and I was like, all right, I'm going to go for my best. And yeah, all the people here at Swiss, amazing event, like always, conditions were perfect, so yeah, thank them.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, my friend. I'll let you go and celebrate. Maybe have, I don't know, a glass of apple juice or something. You can spray some champagne in a minute. All right, back to you guys.
That might be a first, Tony. Freddie Winter getting credit for a trick title.
Yeah, exactly. He might turn into Big Bowser before too long.
Some words of wisdom in that text with you? I don't know.
Anyway, the final leaderboard, Matias Gonzalez with a 12,860, just marginally behind, ahead of Jake Abelson with 12,720. Martin Labra in third spot with 12,490. Then it's Font, Poland, Morenzi, Font again. And then Adam Picos to round off the remaining positions in the top 8. Now, so far as the win a slalom ski contest is concerned, but before that, let's have a look at the Pro Tour standings. 16 points go the way of Matias Gonzalez. Then it's Abelson with 12, Labro with 9, Font, Patricio with 7, Poland with 5, Eduardo Morenzi with 3. Font Pablo with 2, and Adam Picos on 1. So, who's won our slalom ski? Our enter to win a free slalom ski competition sponsored by D3. Todd May, you are a big old winner of a slalom ski. We will be reaching out to you very, very soon to arrange delivery of a slalom ski of your choice. So, Todd May, thank you very much indeed for entering, and congratulations to you. Well, that brings to a conclusion the on-water activity so far as the Swiss Pro Tricks are concerned. Any highlights so far as you're concerned?
There was so many highlights. I'm sure I'm going to miss a couple, but Eric Lang, obviously the world record. I don't know if Skier of the Day has been closed. If it's not, get your votes in as we round up this broadcast. But Eric Lang, the new pending world record. Young Ridge Kruger, first pro event, over 6,000 PB. There's a ton of other PBs in the women's. So, yeah, some unbelievable skiing by all of our competitors and a great event all round.
All right, then. So we're going to do the prize presentations in just a few minutes, so stick around, folks. More live coverage from here at Swiss Waterski Resort. This is the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026, and when we return, we will have the prize presentation right after this.
Masterline, made in the USA.
Thanks for calling Wakehouse. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Get ready, set, go! It's that time, everybody kick it and go!
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Waterski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterskiResort.com.
At Houston Cadillac, at the moment you arrive, you will notice dedication to excellence. We deliver an unparalleled customer experience, and we're elevating our commitment with a new state-of-the-art facility. Explore our selection of new Cadillac cars, crossovers, and SUVs designed to meet your needs. We are redefining the luxury experience and investing in the future. Visit Houston Cadillac and begin your journey towards luxury.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to the Swiss Pro Tricks competition. If we can get a few of you round the prize presentation area. Whilst we get our skiers to make their way over towards the prize presentation area, I'd like to tell you about our audience prize who are winners. Winning the women's audience prize was Jay Kolonowski from the United States, and winner of the men's prize is Todd May. They will each receive a skier of their choice from HO and D3 skis. So, ladies and gentlemen, for another season, that was the Swiss Pro Tricks. But in each of those seasons, I'm happy to hand over the microphone to the tournament director himself. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Clint Stadelbauer.
Thank you very much. Well, what a day. Beautiful conditions. I think everything ran smoothly. And at Swiss, we're known to be a very good slalom lake, and today we got a world record in trick skiing, so I'm very happy for that. A few thanks. I want to thank the officials, the whole panel, extremely well led by Kate Adriansen. So a big hand to our chief judge, Kate Lambert. A special thank to Donald Conley, who flew all the way to Florida to support and assist with the eye trick, which showed to be very successful today. So thanks to him. Thank you to our drivers who did a great job. I want to thank our sponsors and all the individuals that have supported us and are continuing supporting us. Thank you, really. The biggest thank you goes to TWBC with his director, Vincent Stadelbauer. A big hand to him at the Tony. And to the skiers, you all have a great talent, but I really admire your dedication and commitment to your craft. So really, bravo. And thank you, and we'll see you next year. Give the mic back to Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, to Clint Stadelbauer. All right, let's go ahead and start awarding the prizes, starting off with the women's tricks results. And we award from our finalists upwards. So, in 6th place, let's give it up, please, for Anna Hunter. Come on down, Anna. Where are you, Anna? She's somewhere. All right, whilst we wait for Anna to make her presence, in 5th place, from Canada, let's give it up, please, for Hannah Stopnicki. Ladies and gentlemen, in 4th place from the United States of America, Lexi Abelson. Two world champions on either side of the podium already, because, ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd place, from the United States of America, Kennedy Hansen. Presenting the top 3 awards is Russell Gay from Masterline, Quantum, and Eagle. Ladies and gentlemen, your top 2 are runner-up from Canada, Neely Ross. And now, presenting to you, winner of the Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026 in the women's trick competition with a pending world record score of 11,610 points, from the United States of America, Erica Lang. And before you shake that bottle and do stuff with it, I have a surprise for you. You are the skier of the day! 33% of the vote. And as is customary here, let me grab that, and I'll give you a microphone instead.
Yeah, I would just like to thank the Swiss Waterski School, TWBC, all of the officials, all of the judges, my sponsors, Nautique Boats, D3 Skis. Without all of you guys, these events wouldn't go on, and yeah, just thank you for the continued support. So this tournament's awesome. It's an amazing day, 3 rounds of skiing, and yeah, just so grateful to be here again, and excited for next year.
All right. right, Erica. Now you can shake the bottle and spray people with it. You got to shake it harder than that, Erica. Come on. Ladies and gentlemen, on the podium once again, Anna Hunter, Hannah Stopnicki, Lexi Abelson, Neely Ross, Kennedy Hansen, and your champion, Erica Lang. Ladies, thank you. And there you go, you can have that back. All right, so now we go on to the men's trick results and we award the top 8. In 8th place, from the United States of America, Adam Picos. Where are you, Adam? All right, and whilst Adam makes his way down here, let me tell you that in 7th place, from Mexico, Pablo Font. Not only has he been skiing all day, but he's also been working for TWBC the rest of the day as well, so give him a big cheer for that. All right there, so now we move on to 6th place from Italia, Edoardo Morenzi. Ladies and gentlemen, we now start our top 5, and in 5th spot from Great Britain, Joel Poland. Try having lunch after the awards. All right, now top 4. From Mexico, 4th place, Pato Font. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our top 3, presented to you in 3rd place, coming to you from Chile, Martin Labra. All right. In runner-up spot from the United States of America, Jake Abelson. And now, presenting to you your winner, a repeat winner in this Swiss Pro Tricks for 2026. In the men's competition, your champion from Chile, Matias Gonzalez. And Matty, you've got some words to say to the good folks here.
I want to thank all the people here at Swiss. It was an amazing event. My family, my coaches, my sponsors, and yeah, all my friends here on the podium and competing. So yeah, I'm really happy with that.
All right, bring the bottle in, please. And the trophy, the important bit.
Do you know how to handle one of those things? Here. Uh-oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give it up for our podium finishers. Pablo Font, Joel Poland, Pato Font, Martin Labra, Eduardo Morenzi, Jake Abelson, and your champion for 2026. Let's give it up, please, for Matias Gonzalez. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, that brings to a conclusion the events and festivities of this competition, the Swiss Pro Tricks. In 2 weeks' time, what do they have to look forward to in 2 weeks' time, Mr. Stadelbauer?
To our second pro event, Swiss Pro Slalom, on Sunday, May 3rd. I think we're going to have some great skiing also.
And with that, my name is Tony Lightfoot. He's been Clint Stadelbauer. And until next time, until the next event, which is the Swiss Pro Slalom, it is ciao for now!